funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed. Wasted, face it, you're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. And I know you're confused. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? That's the battlefield. 1974. Takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it, you're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far. At least you had fun. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lie. They just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? That's the battlefield. 1974.
Feel it in the air. This is just a waste of time. No one really cares. But then you came across my mind, got me out of there. So I went down to the river and swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, watched all the heavy rain. I watched all the heavy rain.
was all your love, wrapped in lies. Oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I will keep dancing, till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I'll keep dancing, when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, oh, I will keep on dancing. Tomorrow I will see you on your knees, begging, oh, I need you. Look at me, we could bring us back. Don't tell me how you feel is your regret, wrapped in lies. Oh, 'cause I knew you would blow it, mess up all again. No, I will keep dancing, till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I'll keep dancing, when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, oh, I will keep on dancing. Till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I will keep dancing, when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. I will keep on dancing, oh, I will
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the NA Major Qualifier number 2. The road to Salt Lake City is paved in blood and good intentions. Mikowski on the mic. Joining alongside me is Tools. And before we get into that winter semifinals matchup, got a little bit of lower action between Lies and Believe the Hype. I got to hear your overall thoughts on yesterday's insanity and the run that we saw Believe the Hype make. They got far and then showed some signs of a team that's still on the come up, struggling a little bit, lots to learn and improve on. What are your thoughts?
Bomb taken.
Getting Tools back up on the V-Mix as we kick off our Championship Sunday. Complexion on your screen as they'll be the first to fall for Believe the Hype. Tools, I'm going to swing it back to you, brother.
Yeah.
Overall thoughts on Believe the Hype. Where do they stand?
I think they're large upside potential. I think everyone saw that, right? With how they were performing against some of these top teams. You can see that something's there, but consistency throughout the entire game, I think, is what they want to work on here, and especially against the teams that they're going to be facing in the open bracket. That's where you're going to have to show it, and so far, Lies, they come out the gate. They strike first. Believe the Hype going to have an uphill battle ahead of them.
Does Believe the Hype have an 09 Natty Champs running them here today where they could claim a spot in pool play and forego the open bracket? But for now, they're down early, and Lies are already pushing towards a second cap.
Man, this has just been fun from Lies. They've just been able to get their kills, get themselves through. We'll keep an eye on that match as it happens, but here we go. Complexity versus Tenrai is ready in the winners semi-finals. Complexity, I think lately have been looking like the best of the rest. When we're talking about the teams outside the top 3, they've been unbelievable in their performances so far.
Yeah, I am very, very impressed with Complexity. I would not be shocked to see them take the tournament here today. On the other side, you got Tenrai, who an opportunity presented itself when FaZe wasn't able to compete yesterday. They are out of the tournament, and that would have been the spot that you could argue FaZe would have been occupying. Instead, it's Complexity versus Tenrai, and Complexity with all 75% on the board so far. Tenrai still looking to get something going.
That great angle by Mental, but thought it was nerves right there for a second. Got that reticle back, but still 2 players at 10 right, pushing out that pipe side, trying to maintain that control. But Ryan Noob doesn't really care that there's 2 players there. He just steps in the hill nonetheless, and they're gonna get it. Look, these 2 players are 10 right. We're never able to quite contest it. They get it to 99%. Interestingly enough there, Mikowski, they jump out because they have such a big lead. They're gonna try to drain some of the clock off in this situation.
Yeah, this is so intriguing, Garrett. This is usually a strategy we see deployed with maybe a minute or 2 left, already 2 or 3 caps in total on the board, but we're just getting things started, and already the Ryan Noob trickery is showing itself. But will this come back to bite him? No, it will not. Despite going 3 down once again, it looked like they were going to allow Tenrai a few more points on the board, but Complexity finally seal it. And with that strategy, Garrett should have been able to rotate to next, but you can see Tenrai are contesting it strongly.
I will say, if you're going to go for the strat, commit, right? They got them out. They jump into that. I think they got a little bit nervous because Tenrai had gotten so much time in the interim while they were working on that setup. They didn't really burn that much neutral time off the clock. If the goal is to burn as much of that neutral time off, I think they could have maybe played a little bit heavier for the slays there. But either way, they try to recover. They played so fast. Tenrai was able to win that rotation, and now it's up to them to find a break.
The vision was clear. It was the execution that looked a little muddied, but Mental does pick up a double. Goes down, so too does King Nick. Nice shots from Envor on the sneaky. His teammate Looney dies on the C-plat, so Envor gonna occupy that space, fill the gap that was left from his teammate's death. Envor doing a great job at the back of C. Takes down another member of Complexity and gets right back in the hill. Tenrai are beyond the 50% threshold.
Everyone on Tenrai kind of getting their slays in as well. No one person being the leader right now and getting some big kills. Will keep winning this rotation. Complexity's having a bit of a struggle to get this break, but things might change with this dual push.
Big win there from Ryan Noob. Double secure C in the hill as Envor hit the spear for Tenrai as the rest of the squad are up off a spawn. I imagine over his right shoulder at the back of A. Filtering actually through gold is Super CC as he pings an enemy on the batteries, but he goes down. Looney makes sure it's a traded situation, 3 versus 3. Envor dropping in to push into the hill, and just like that, Complexity have regained the lead on this one. Just a few seconds away from making it 2-0. Envor's got to go, whether he likes it or not. And despite the push, a little too late, as Complexity put their second score on the board. That was one that Tenrai looks back at and probably wishes they had.
Honestly, a situation that we saw Complexity almost fall into in the first hill where they almost had it and we're letting it go. Tenrai unfortunately fall in that second hill, and now the road becomes much more bleak than you can imagine.
Well, the sun's starting to set on game number 1 for Tenrai, but they could get right back in the fight. This is a crucial moment in the match. Still plenty of time left in regulation. 3+ minutes left on the clock. But a score for Complexity makes it a 3-score differential. Score for Tenrai makes it just 1. So you want to double up on that difference and cut it in half. You got to score here as they are up on the lead for now. It's a slight advantage, but Ryan Noob has the high ground. Complexity have the numbers advantage, and I expect the hill to turn red here after maybe 1 or 2 more slays.
Oh, with that Ryan Noob not able to find that kill, that's going to make things a lot more mixy as these players at Tenrai could try to break into those A-Sons. Suspector wants to go, but was being held back just for a little bit, but is able to get here. Now you see the spawns at Tenrai start to come in. They have presence towards A. This is their fight to win.
Super CC with good positioning to both score and get some helpful shots on the opponent, but he goes down. Numbers advantage still in favor of Tenrai though. Envor tries to stay alive at the bottom of the elevator, gets enough damage into King Nick for Suspector to clean him up with a easy clean headshot. As Looney now, top of glass, spots an opponent. That's Mental on the bat ledge. Thought he dipped, but he dove instead out towards the batteries. Looney not going to spend too much time trying to chase him down. You can see that second spot check, but his goal right now is to just keep eyes on the hill and prevent Complexity from scoring any longer. Tenrai with about 25% to the 5% for Complexity, but that clock last we mentioned was at 3:19. Now it's dipping below 2.
A super interesting strategy from Complexity. They're just not going to try for this hill at all. And it might not to say that they won't necessarily try to get a third hill. I think it's more that they're okay and content with giving up this hill because of the control that they have. They know it's going to take a lot of resources from Tenrai to break it.
Looney goes for the trade on Mental, and Mental will take that. Absolutely, especially as the only one down for Complexity. Helps take down 3 in the process for Tenrai as Super CC momentarily the last Spartan standing, and it's a staggered death. You can see just as 3 spawn for Tenrai, Super CC falls, and it almost feels like Complexity are starting to play a little time.
Oh yeah, I mean, I feel like they've been so early on the time compared to every team in the HCS. They will play with 3 minutes on the clock, a 2-0 lead. It does not matter. They found out early into this hill rotation that this is going to be a time hill, and they've already eaten up more than 2 minutes on this clock.
Unbelievable. Garrett, you could absolutely make a case that Complexity at the 420 mark we're playing for time. That is early, but it's working. We're now below the 60-second threshold, and Tenrai haven't even gotten to 50% on the board. As I take a glance at the bottom right of your screen, it looks like Lies will take that game number 1 assault on Aqua and go up 1-0 on Believe the Hype as we jump back into this main matchup of the moment. Winner sound between Complexity and Tenrai. Clock is ticking.
Oh, nice stick though. That's going to be big to keep Complexity off those A spawns. They find one more kill. This should be free for Tenrai, but talk about an impactful one. Be careful about the spawns here. We could see more and more spawners from Complexity come towards A and make this hard for Tenrai. And here comes the push. Mental takes down 2, and the clock will continue to dissipate. All 4 going down for Tenrai.
Clock dwindling, Tenrai dying, and there's only 25 seconds left. Complexity have been playing for time since the 4-minute mark, and it might just pay off.
Yeah, I mean, even if you get this hill, you have 10 seconds to get the next. It just seems improbable, if not impossible. Super CC gonna try his best to make something happen. There's 3 players. They will find their secure, but there is no mistake that can happen now. And 4 go down. They won't even get a chance to step into this hill.
Oh, masterful strategy and execution. Tenrai playing checkers, Complexity playing chess as they take game number 1 and do so with that patented Ryan Noob strategy.
It really is Ryan Noob's favorite thing to do. Like, he loves the King of the Hill. Let's go into Slayer mode. And really, they're just trying to unlock certain conditions in the game. And the main condition for that strategy to come out for Complexity is just to go up 2-0. The idea of getting back-to-back hills when a team isn't playing the objective, is playing to bait the objective, is so much harder than when a team is trying to scrap over. Usually teams in the HCS don't really like to play time as early as Complexity did unless they're up 3-0.
Well said. Well said. As we take a look at both matchups, LVT split screen bringing you guys 2 series for the price of 1. As we hop on board here with Sirion, playing absolutely out of his mind yesterday. Gonna need that same level of performance and Believe the Hype. Want to make that Cinderella run.
Sirion, been really impressed with how he can take on some of these one-on-one gunfights. Feels like he's one of those harder kills, and you think that was a true one right there? Zensi with the you sound a little skeptical. All right, we'll have to take a look at Gunplexion stream a little bit later. Did he actually get hit with it?
Hey, if it's in the feed, count it. Even if it doesn't, right? You get
That's what I'm telling my team. Now, even if I didn't get it, right? If I'm in matchmaking or if I'm in a tournament, I'm just, oh my God. So you got to hype the teammate up. It doesn't matter if it's real or not.
Did you guys see that? Hopefully you didn't, because it wasn't a ninja, but you saw it in the feed. That was sick. Let's go. A little bit of juice, a little bit of momentum to be drawn from that. But for now, it's still tied 7-all. As Believe the Hype gains a momentary lead, up by 1. As Sirion has a full magazine to work with in the shock rifle, and he's already putting it to work. Goes for the double kill, but Ivanized takes him down.
Two players right here for Lies that could play fast into Little Gator's position, but look at how Little Gator's re-maneuvers. He is never making himself an easy fight. It's like a 3-card Monty with just one player. What corner does he lie behind?
A dark and dusty one, like a raid boss in the dungeon. As 3 will fall for Believe the Hype, though, so the lead swings back in favor of Lies. Little Gators gets the trade, but the lead sticks at 2 for Lies, as they've momentarily taken advantage of the match. Great shots there by Leaderness, 5 to be exact, and the lead starting to grow. It's at 4 now.
Camouflage coming up soon. Lies could really find a big swing here. I love that Leaderness isn't popping it right away. Wanted to make sure you got a little bit of safety. One of the biggest mistakes I think I see is people just pop camo. They burn it when it wasn't necessarily needed to be burned. Now Leaderness has all the time in the world to work with. But Complexity, Tenrai is back on. If you guys want to keep up with that, there's multiple ways to do so. We'll keep you guys up to date as big moments happen. But Complexity, Tenrai, this is our focus as these teams are fighting for a spot in the winners final.
Oh, Ryan Noob with a double kill to open up game number 2, and now we're tied. Ryan Noob's double opens up the middle of the map for King Nick to pop that camo unabated and uncontested. So for now, Tenrai have no clue where he is.
Nice peek right there. King Nick able to find the first, now the second, as he claims his throne. The third will go down as Mental comes in for the help. 8-5 early for Complexity.
King Nick, no more camo left to work with, but he's got plenty of life force for the 100% shields as he recharges from 75%. Ryan Noob down to low, but he knows how to stay alive. Mental earns the slay. 2 players dead ahead of Ryan Noob, and he's not just gonna rush into it. The heads up play, it's almost like he knows they're there.
He gets 2. I think he might just get out, right? His teammate gets some damage. He decides to opt to go, and that will be the first. The second goes down, and Complexity, they like to keep that tension, right? They're never afraid to be in those gunfights, but they aren't going to take them unless it's to their advantage. Once Ryan Noob knew he had a couple shots advantage, he goes right in, gets a big swing for Complexity.
Cherished with an opportunity to pick up one of the few power weapons on this map, arguably the only one in the stalker rifle, but he feels his best decision is to continue to stay in the fight and deal out damage. Mental, the second camo grab for Complexity. That's 2 for 2 for them as the nade falls right before his feet. Envoy's down to 1 HP though, no shields. A body shot would be enough, but Mental gets the heady instead. The Spectre cleans him up, so camo no more, but the lead sticks. Complexity still up by 4.
I'd be taking that if I'm on board, right? He threw a perfect pre-nade there to get him down to 1 shot and limited the camo's ability to get more than just 1 trade. And you go 1-to-1 with a camo, more times than not, you're happy. Tenrai is in trouble, though. All these players are stuck in the same lane. And Cherish, I can't believe he got down to 1 shot because there was 4 players ready for him, but Complexity will act upon that damage.
Spectre trying to help out Envor, but too little too late. Envor goes down. Spectre, if not for the shroud screen, would already be dead, but he's making great use of it. Takes down Mental and earns the trade, but that's a situation Complexity will take time after time. At this point, they're already up by 7 at the halfway mark. Trades are a win condition for them.
Still are coming out in Complexity's favor. The lead just continues to slightly grow. You know, it's not anything sudden, but they are just going +1 on all of these engagements. +1, +2. And King Nick, he just got some valuable information for his team, but won't be able to have anyone come help him in time. Tenrai finally have a breakout, and now a power weapon to work with.
Oh, huge stick by Mental, and does he follow it up with 5 perfect shots on Envor? 4 out of 5 connect, but he's got to worry about that opponent behind his right shoulder. You can see him sensing him, and now he gets butt the back of Super CC. Super CC had the advantage in that fight, but Mental finds the back instead.
I'm so impressed with how Mental was aware, right? Just putting himself in the spot in between 2 players where he's not necessarily getting damage, but he's not taking any damage, and he waits for his team to come in and just clean up the rest. It's clean, it's efficient, and the biggest thing is he's not giving Tenrai an opportunity to trade out his life. He values his life much more than any of the kills or trades that he could have gotten in that situation.
Yeah, you talked about how the trades are in favor of complexity, even those little micro +1s and +2s. A great example of it there from Mental as we take a look at our picture-in-picture. 40-47 lies on the brink of a 2-0 lead, and they just need 2 more slays. Ivan Eist travels his way up top, knows that a body shot would be enough. After the sticky damage takes his opponent down to 1 HP, and the last member of Believe the Hype falls. 2-0 lead for Lies, and a 7-kill lead, now 8 for Complexity.
Hey, Lies Infantry, be happy about that roster right now and how they're performing, because that roster was announced just yesterday.
Wow.
And so far they have been looking fantastic whenever we've seen them on screen. They're one step away from taking down BTH and starting themselves quite a run on day 2.
Another one of those situations where 3 go down for Complexity, but 3 go down for Tenrai. So despite seeing all those red X's filling your feed, Complexity got to be pretty stoked about these situations. All the micro moments they are managing like a boss over your right shoulder in the cubicle.
This isn't necessarily over though. Tenrai, if they can find a clean 4 down, right? And this is the big thing, not getting traded out kills, finding isolated players. If they're able to do that, this could become a possibility for them. But step 1 is to not trade. Cherish able to get 1.
Cherish knows. All he needs is a trade. Envoy, that looked more like a ninja than the one we saw before. Double kill with his last shot in the bandit. Gives Tenrai a chance. They're now only down 5, and they can get it to within 4. Get 1 more slay, make it a 1 possession, 1 team wipe match. They're right back in it. Need to get the double kill. Envoy with 2 back-to-back doubles brings Tenrai back to within 4.
And with them getting that damage on King Nick, no one can watch the camouflage anymore. They find 1 more, but 2 massive kills from Complexity with players 1 shot all around. Although the camouflage did get away for Tenrai, it's only 2 kills for Complexity.
5-kill lead once again, as it affords Complexity a little bit of breathing room and possibly a game 2 victory. And a 2-0 lead in this series. This would be it if Envor falls. So too does Tenrai, but the bait and switch on the benches comes through. They're only down by 3, but Cherish and Complexity only need 1 more.
No one wants to give up their life here. Tenrai know that 1 team wipe gets it. Mental though just runs right through. It looks like someone got caught onto the cross, and the rest of Tenrai was surely to follow there. And the reality is, although the score was close on paper, it really was never in doubt for Complexity that they were going to get the job done. Had a lead from the start and just never let it go.
That's my exact takeaway, Garrett. I mean, just look at the series layout. If you're just tuning in, you're seeing 2-1 and 50-46, and you're going, my God, Tenrai is giving Complexity much more of a fight than I would have expected if you're just tuning in. But it really, like you said, has been all Complexity. They get that narrow lead from the start, and then they start to manage. They absolutely living hell out of it. I mean, their ability to manage a stark and slight advantage is so impressive. This is a team you don't want to go down against, because Complexity starts to play from ahead and they make it chase.
Now we have a little bit of time to go look at our secondary match. Believe the Hype versus Lies going into game 3, and so far all signs have been pointing at a very impressive Lies Infantry. This roster just announced a day ago, and so far that the mesh, it's working.
This does not look like a roster that was just formed a day ago. We talked about yesterday, Believe the Hype, maybe one of the only disadvantages they have, and especially in that Complexity series where they had big leads against Complexity, is that they've only had a few days as a team. And Lies, with just 1, have found the lead in this series with Little Gators. And the just overall skill ceiling of Believe the Hype give them hope, despite being down 2-0.
Was a crazy snipe shot, I'm not gonna lie. Like, he messed up his repulse, recovered into a clean snipe while mid-air. Can't teach that, you know.
Just raw skill on display here, and a potential 1-0 lead for Believe the Hype, as they are right there, right at the door, knocking hard. But they still need a few seconds, still need a few more slays. Little Gator's the first to fall. So the break is there for Lies. And look at Ivanized playing more reactive than proactive. Actually, you can maybe argue he is playing proactive in the sense that he set this up. Premeditated murder. Earns the come from behind score and cap for Lies. Believe the hype. We're right there. And now they go 3 down. And Little Gators has to push by himself. The first hill won by Lies. And so too is the rotation.
You know, Ivan is now on a killing spree. That camo got full value, and the reality is that Lies is just being so efficient with their opportunities right now. That first hill, they were able to capture it off 9 slays. 9 slays was all it took for them to get to that spot.
It's insane. It's absolutely nuts. Just a hair over 2 team wipes, and you got 1 point for it. That is efficiency, if I've ever seen it. And now the game's starting to get out of hand. It's getting away from Believe the Hype. They haven't been able to step foot in the hill, much less the C platform or back of mud or even the tower, which Ivanized occupies. Going for the double, but he does trade out. 3 down finally for Lies. And this should be a wipe as Leaderness falls too. Believe the Hype with a chance to tie up this game, but Lies already with the 80% on the board. Believe the Hype. You're going to have a good stretch. Maybe even just skunk him here and go 100% to nothing.
Well, that was a great first step, though, right? They took down a Zensi agency as he spawned up, right? So that staggers out the spawns of Lies. It's going to slow them down significantly, allows Believe the Hype to get about a third of the way there before they even have to deal with these engagements. They win these engagements. Suddenly, we're going to be looking at a tied hill, and it's going to come down to one last fight. And with Ivanized being that last player alive, it seems as if Believe the Hype have started to find stable ground to work with.
Tyrion with the slay. Ivanized does trade out, so he'll be the last one to spawn in the back of A or possibly green. But he does get that back A spawn with Leaderness. A more clean approach to the middle of the map presents itself. Lies. Split now. 2 down. Ivanized through the middle. Agency coming up from the mud. Great shots there from Lies. My goodness. But it looks like Believe the Hype will take back, and they do exactly what I said they needed to. Score 100%. To the 80% that Lies got, and now they're right back in it, tied 1-1.
That was a fantastic hold, and remember, it starts with the staggered spawns. Slowing the momentum of Lies, I think, did a lot for Believe the Hype there. It started to make the game more about those neutral one-on-one fights, and, you know, what we've seen with Gunplexion and FFA Phenom, Little Gators and Sirion, 2 of the scariest players to see in your one-on-one fights. That's where they're going to flourish.
Tied 1-1. And the Believe the Hype Lies matchup will ping pong that back and forth as we set our sights back to Complexity versus Tenrai. Complexity looking to shut the door in a live fire oddball game number 3.
With that, Envoy was able to get that early sniper. If he can work out this B-side control, they'll move that ball over and start to clean up a bit of time. But as he worked in, looks like Ryanoob broke the back door open, and now it's really going to come down to some gunfights unless they can find some sleek rotation. And I actually do like that from Tenrai. They just decided not to engage with Ryanoob. They said, nope, we're getting to our play spot.
Envor spots the Spectre coming through the garage door, so his process of elimination tells him that Complexity are on the opposite side of the entryways, checking his nest. But they've actually rotated. That's a patented Rhino play right there, too. Everybody rotates. Everybody moves towards the opposite side of the map, and now Envor has that space to fill on the nest, but King Nick fills his head instead with lead.
And that's the tough part, is they go down as that ball is picked up and rotated. So while Complexity's in their most fragile moment, right through the middle of the map, trying to get that ball away, Tenrai lose their lives, and makes it so that Complexity have a much easier time at generating some points here. By the time Tenrai gets those kills and forces this play ball, we see Complexity already able to get 20 plus points on that rotation. Strong, efficient plays from Complexity.
Mooney now. The ball in his hands, and 4 go down for Complexity. A massive team wipe that should afford Tenrai to potentially tie up this game. You could absolutely see them secure 20 seconds with that team wipe, and with Ryanoob spawning on the camo, that's going to push the oddball with the invisible hand out towards the garage door into the safe space of green, where they can reset it if the pressure's too strong for Complexity.
I actually want to see Tenrai keep swinging this out. I think they could try to work this all the way to Nest if they're quick enough, but it looks like Complexity are going to be able to force that play ball. And honestly, Tenrai, I think they get 12 seconds out of that. All in all, I feel like there was more to be had there. They had everything they could have wanted with that spawn pickup. Tenrai, once again, early on that ball, they keep rotating it towards A. And I don't think A is necessarily a solution where you're going to get a lot of time. Look how fast Complexity has been on these breaks. They keep limiting the time. And now with Tenrai 4 down, don't be surprised if we see Complexity maybe try to swing this towards tower if they get these next round of slays. And Agency just got an overkill on the other side. Oh my.
In a moment where, believe the hype, we're seconds away from tying it up at 2. It's now a 2-score lead for Lies after Agency gets the over.
See Ryan Noob able to find that sniper. The spawners of Tenrai have just been staggered here as they've been trying to get their way towards B, but nothing really team oriented as of yet. They've had the struggle of getting through Complexity's defenses. With Suspector getting that first kill, that's the opportunity Tenrai's waiting for. And look at all the players coming in for the fight.
Numbers are strong for Tenrai, and they do so, clearing B without dropping a life. 2 fall for Complexity. But it's too strong of an oddball grab on that previous possession where they go up by 50 seconds. They 5x on their advantage. It was 30-20. When we last checked in with this game, as we take another peek, it looks like Lies on the verge of sweeping Believe the Hype out of the tournament.
Yeah, with that little Gator's the only one alive. Nothing can come in time. And really, I mean, just an impressive victory from start to finish from Lies Infantry. That was a series I had anticipated probably going a few more games than it did. And I gotta say, I'm really impressed with Lies Infantry. That, you know, we didn't get to see that match from start to finish, but every time we were there, it looked great.
Tough showing for Believe the Hype, especially after the Saturday started with so much promise, so much potential. But potential isn't enough to earn the win in Halo when everybody's so damn good at it 4 years in. 94-25 here as Complexity just 6 seconds away from taking a 1-0 lead in this round, but it's Super CC with the oddball, Looney with the positioning on the top side of Snipe. You see the camos up soon, but Complexity are pushing past that. They want the ball.
And this is the tough part for Tenrai is when you only have a couple seconds to give up, you can't afford to go down. You can't get wiped. You can't play the ball early. Your options are so much more limited, and Complexity took immediate advantage of that. And, you know, they did win the slays by, you know, an okay margin there, but it's not like they're heavily outslaying at the moment.
That's
like
4.
Cherish at +3, Ryan
just
at +2. Yeah, you know, it's the efficiency.
That's insane.
Whenever we see Tenrai get it, it's like it feels like they're trying to play it too fast, or they're not quite able to get their spots. But Complexity on the other side, when they picked up ball, they've gotten crazy efficient time out of it.
Yeah, 5 times lead and win for Complexity in round number 1, and you did so with just 1 team wipe advantage. 4 kills. And the positive side of the stat sheet is all they needed to win that large. Like you said, Tools, the efficiency is on full display, but the comeback is starting to brew for Tenrai as they have taken a double up advantage early in round number 2, but the push is coming on strong. Rhino with the camo, spots Envors, Reticle with the oddball. He knows he's there. Suspector as well. He'll take 2 before falling down himself, but all 4 fall for Complexity, and they didn't play the oddball, so Looney's going to get a chance to pick it right back up and build on an unbelievable start.
Yeah, it might be a Lemony Snicket series right there, because I think, ooh, my nice headshot, but a series of unfortunate events continue to happen for Complexity. And oh, Mental's head almost went. Super CC regretting that shot not going through, but Tenrai, for the first time in this series, have just gotten a great amount of time off this hold, and they'll settle with 51 seconds off that B-side hold. That's hyper efficient.
In this parallel mirrored moment from round number 1, Tenrai had a good hold, but it wasn't great. Now they get the great hold that they needed. I feel like they got a chance to at least send us to a round 3, if not a game number 4, as Looney fighting and vying for the oddball down bottom mid, but the frag toss takes him down.
Super CC wanting to get involved, but unfortunately no one else there, and 3 players of Complexity were ready and waiting. We'll see how much time Complexity can get off this hold. That's where they were effective in round 1. Can they continue that trend? And look how chaotic everything is on the map. All those gunfights for Tenrai, those players all died in different quadrants, right? And the last player alive trying to do his best against Rainu, but with him going down, the spawns are going to be staggered on their way up. Complexity should spawn closer to that ball or camouflage. Things are, I think, looking up for Complexity here, unless on board.
No way. Oh my God, Mental. Change the gamer tag to Houdini, because how did you live?
Oh, and that's going to give Complexity a second chance on this ball. They've gotten 20 seconds so far on this hold. Can they stretch it just a bit more? All the players outside by this camouflage, but Tenrai opting not really to engage. They don't want to go to an open field with a camouflage that awaits.
Hey, Mental says, I'll take what you give me. And it looks like Tenrai are going to give him more time. Great plays by Mental. Sometimes not showing up in the feed, just staying alive, playing that OBJ. Is the pinnacle of Halo play that you could ask for there. 3 players filling the rat tunnel. That's the size of a New York rat.
Oh yeah, you know, sometimes you turn around and you see an album cover ahead of you. It's just, there's nothing you can do about it. The boy band had arrived. They were able to get those kills, but things still mixy. 3 of those players at Tenrai go down. There's no ball time to be found. In fact, Complexity getting the favorable spawns towards this ball.
Clock ticking down below 3 minutes, and the score getting tighter and tighter as King Nick ultimately trades out. Rainu trying to stay alive on the camo. Envor flipping and diving his way through the pillar, but the frag sneaks around the corner and takes him down. Rainu trades out shortly after with Suspector as he has 1 HP and a dream.
With this Tenrai, all those players are near ball, but they don't have any presence in the tunnels themselves, and Complexity forced Tenrai to drop, and that's what they were so effective at in round 1. And think about the initial time Tenrai got. On their hold, they had 51 seconds. They've gotten 3 downs, they've gotten 4 downs, but they've only gotten 3 seconds of time since then. Complexity doing such an effective job at making these positions untenable.
2-2 split. An old-fashioned 2v2 fight as Mental finds the back of Suspector, but Suspector actually takes him down with the fisticuffs instead. Ball back in the hand of Tenrai. Oh my God, and if Rainu, one of my favorite plays, I think Royal 2 does that more often than anybody. The sticky into QT dissipation, that's pretty sick. Rainu, QT's back actually after not hitting that sticky. Misses another one, but still finding a way to earn slays and damage. Finally falls. The Tenrai have grown on this lead. Less than 2 to go, up 46-62.
You know, Tenrai got 2 down there. Mental went for that ball. All the spawns are towards tower. If they can win a couple of these slays and move that ball out, I mean, Complexity. Mental did get away. Mental got away. Mental's at the back of tower. You still have camo to work with, but 2 players went down for Tenrai. And remember, Complexity got this initial time while they were 2 down. That's stolen time, in my opinion. That they just took the lead off a 2 down situation. At a numbers disadvantage, they're able to get 10+ seconds of oddball time.
You can even argue, Garrett, that there were 3 down because the oddball carrier certainly can't do any damage unless you get in his face and allow him to, with the outstretched arms, to hit you with the oddball. But my God, efficiency is on point here for Complexity. And now they're up by 1 second with just about 1 minute left in the match. Who's going to pick up the next oddball, take a lead? It looks like Complexity are going to grow on it.
Cherish has been a complete thorn in Tenrai's side. Every time they want to make some sort of movement, he's been the first to get that damage in and make things harder than necessary. Tenrai having to earn every second since that initial hold that they've gotten. And now the neutral clock looking at just over 60 seconds. There really isn't a lot of time to play this neutral game. Instead, you're looking for 1 strong hold here, get yourself in a winning position.
We're in the end game of round number 2 in both the score total and the clock. 66 seconds left and only 15 seconds needed for Tenrai to secure it. But the first opening strike goes to Complexity, and now they're on the move. Cherish pushing up with Rainu. He's got a 3rd teammate through the dummy door, and now they're climbing the tower as Rainu gets a whiff melee. and the oddball doesn't reset. It gets played out into center field instead. 60 seconds left.
Really interesting concept by Tenrai not to throw it off the map. Instead, putting it into that open field. They wanted to make it a little bit more baitable, but that might work against them. Complexity don't have to give up too much map position to grab that ball now, and Tenrai this time is going to go much faster than you think it will. There isn't a ton of time to get this contest.
At this rate, all Complexity need is one more team wipe of Tenrai, and they'll likely secure the game and the series. Envor falls. Suspector looking to clean up where he left off. Perfect placement there of the body by King Nick to know that when he falls, he's going to reset things, but Tenrai are right on top of it. Cherishes the last part. Steady for Complexity is there as well, and he doesn't get the shot around the corner. Tenrai steals it instead.
Whew, Cherish was doing the best he could. That was insane at the end, because great break by Suspector in the right spot, gets those big kills. He was the only player alive. He spawned at B. He rushed to the fight, had to take on 2 players, and just hit the upper shoulder instead of the head there, and maybe would have bought an opportunity if he gets the headshot.
Oh! Looney. This kid's sick, man. It's only a matter of time before you start to see him on the main stage and not even being in consideration for playing an open bracket. But that's the journey. That's the climb you got to make as an imp. And off the start, it's Tenrai looking the same they did in round number 2.
And he just playing on the opposite side, on the weak side with the sniper, looking for a couple wigs. Instead settles for some bodies. Double kill for Looney, as he's trying to get the most out of this situation. But think about it once again, Complexity go 2 down off that ball play. They get the ball right away. Cherish has now gotten camo sniper. That ball is moving back into position. Think about how fast Complexity is at taking advantage of moments. They have no hesitation, and they've gotten 18 seconds of ball time on picking up a ball when they were even in numbers.
It all started with Cherish in the back smack, and I'm wondering, how did he get the double? You might be asking the same thing there as he takes on 2 and gets them both. But previously on the nest bridge, Envor had Looney's help. Envor had the positioning to keep Looney alive, but Cherish got the back smack, and I'm wondering how he did that. He got the camo once again, and it's been all camo control throughout all of this series. You've hardly seen Tenrai with it.
This is wild from Complexity. They were pushing into Tenrai spot, and it still might work. It comes down to a 1-on-1, but Super CC wins that gunfight, and that's going to make it a lot tougher for Complexity. That might be one we have to look at in the replay, Mikowski. I'm curious about your thoughts on it as well, because hyper aggressive plays by Complexity to be pushing with ball into their spawns like that. But nonetheless, even after they give up the ball, the same instances happen where Tenrai just aren't able to get a ton of time. Complexity immediately break, and they're already finding themselves a decent chunk of time. It's incredible to see the efficiency difference from Tenrai versus Complexity.
Yeah, no, you said it well, Garrett, and I think to expand on it, I think Complexity took that risk knowing that even if the plan foiled and failed, Tenrai still weren't going to gain the lead. And if they were able to wipe Tenrai after getting wiped themselves, they would pick up the oddball off the reset, which is exactly the case. A once 25-20 game is now doubled up. Complexity still in the lead, and it's another 1v1 situation. King Nick and Envor, the only players alive on live fire.
I don't want to understate what Ryan Noob just did there. He went into a pure 1v2 and just won it, by the way. Played that position masterfully. Hopefully Ryan Noob's got the stream up and he recorded that one, because that was insane that he lived there, and the ramifications that come from it are now being felt by Tenrai. These downed players continue to find value for Complexity. They just are so fast at getting that time. It's going to be up to the power weapon to make the difference from Looney, but Ryan Noob catches him mid-reload.
Unfortunate there. Looney only had 2 shots at the ready, I believe. No, he had 4, so an early reload leads to his demise, as Complexity, once up double on the lead, now up more than triple.
Oh, close one by Ryan Noob, but that's going to be a reprieve that Tenrai has been looking for, some sort of opportunity to get time. But Ryan, who missed the fight at missed the headshot at Pillars, was immediately in rat tunnels, taking the same gunfight against the player on the other side. Complexity playing quick, but things looking a lot more dicey this time around. Complexity, though, even while all the players are one shot, never quite back down. It just got them 3 down. The spawners are on the other side of the map, and value will come once again to Complexity.
Complexity nearing victory. As you can hear that from Jeff Steitzer himself, Suspector with likely one final chance to push through and break this hold on Vor. Cleans up on the damage that Suspector started, taking down Ryan, who Mental goes down, so do does King Nick. But again, it's a 1v1 situation. Cherish and Super CC are the only players alive momentarily, but the spawns occur on the garage door for Complexity. They spawn a little bit closer.
Oh, Mental trying to make things tough. He'll be able to work with Ryan to get 2, and although they'll give up camo in the process, they're still getting time. Suspector has to rush in with the help. It's a 2-on-2 camo advantage for Tenrai. They need these kills, and they will get them, but their back is against the wall. Winner bracket on the line. No mistakes can be made from here. How does this team react?
It's a tough spot to be in, Garrett. Nice frag toss, though. King Nick pushes through, and here's the thing: even if you work this out to green and reset it, Complexity have been the better team winning the oddball off the reset. They won round number 1 by getting a reset in the final 5 seconds. Now they need just 8. Tenrai have cut this lead in half. Good string of oddball time here. I've given them hope. His Mental drops down on the scoreboard, going for the melee, gets it on the onboard, but Suspector picks him up instead. Ryan Noob now looking to take down Super CC. He's got the help of King Nick. Super CC down to 1 shot, but so too is King Nick. 3 fall, make it all 4 for Tenrai, and that will do it. Complexity will secure the series.
Yeah, no one going to get there in time, and Ryan Noob was never backing down from a gunfight. It felt that entire game, and those extra little double kills, because he's in those positions ready to take the fight, made a massive difference. And when we look at the end stat screen, what I'm really curious about is the damage that was done on Complexity side, because Ryan had over 100 seconds of that oddball time
with 32 slays, Garrett.
9700 down. He's the second most in the lobby on damage, able to get it in. And we're going to talk about Ryan Noob and how well he played there, but I also have to give some huge flowers to Cherish, because how many times were we in that game where he was in there getting initial damage to slow Tenrai down, to make things harder for them, and dropping 11K. It's basically 2K more than everyone else in the lobby, right? It's like the man was frying.
How many shots he fired. Look at all the shots he hit. Nearly 70% accuracy, despite firing his bandit and other pieces of the sandbox 350 times. But I just can't stop thinking about Ryan Noob. My eyes just keep glancing up towards Ryan Noob's name. How did he find the time to get 32 slays when he had 2 minutes of ball time? Ryan Noob says, I got time today.
Well, there might be a way to look at this. So if we click in right here, Callus, onto Ryan Noob's name, look at that, 6 double kills. And that's what I was noticing throughout the game. He was a multi-kill reaper. And oftentimes, it's not that he's doing all the damage to get those. There was one where he did all the damage, which I thought was insane. But 6 double kills is absurd to have in this game. And look at the assists all across the board. I mean, that was a hell of a battle between these two teams. But the big difference, in my opinion, was the efficiency of Complexity, and you can see that in the score line, 293 to 190, despite these slays being across the board pretty great for everyone. Although Complexity did have a big advantage, at the end of the day, we still see over 100-second differential in that oddball time, despite it going to round 3.
Yeah, we asked the question, how did Ryan Noob find time? He did so with the doubles, like you said, Garrett. You get those, more than a third of his kills occurred in double kill fashion, so he's getting 2 every 4 seconds, we'll call it. Not needing much time to earn a lot of slays. And then a guy like Ryan Noob, he'll get that double kill and then have his paws around the ball right afterwards. One of the most efficient and heady players, not just in Halo Infinite, but of all time.
Yeah, that's actually a great way to put it. I had not thought of it in that term right there, because I was like, 6 double kills, that's a lot, but it's hard to frame it as like how impactful as it actually is until you look at it as that's 12 of his 32 kills. That's a third of them, right, are coming in multi kills, and that's why he's able to get a ton of ball time off it. Is right, multi kills alleviate tons of pressure. He's able to pick that ball up and just put on the score.
All right, we're just getting started here today. We got our next winner semifinals matchup. We're going to be keeping you guys on board with the LVT split screen, keeping you guys updated on all the lower bracket matchups as well. Don't go anywhere. We got more Halo in just a few.
It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging. And I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching.
Team score. Enemy team score. Double kill. Enemy team scoring. Enemy team scoring. Enemy halfway to victory. Enemy team score. Enemy team score. Enemy team nearing victory. Defeat. Slayer.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the NA Major Qualifier number 2, Road to Salt Lake City. Mikowski on the mic. Joining alongside me is Tools. And before we get started, I want to hear your thoughts on Envy versus Cloud9. This might be the best matchup we've seen all weekend.
Yeah, obviously a lot of questions going around for this Cloud9 squad. They narrowly missed out on their Pro League spot after some tough losses, but have looked fantastic in scrims and still have had big moments. To everyone, this is the team that has the biggest potential or downslide out of the HCS, in my opinion. Like, they could be top 6 one day and potentially top 12 the next. I hope that this young team can figure it out, though, because you have some great talent here, and you combine that with a veteran like Boo Boo Doo to try to help facilitate more for them. I feel like there's something there, but Envy has been so rock solid on the other side. It's not going to be an easy task to take this team down.
Yeah, would very well make the case that Envy and Complexity are your 1 and 2 in the tournament this weekend, and Complexity already laying in wait in the winter final after a 3-0 sweep. As we hop on board here with Yaxin, he's got the shock, no scope melee to the chest, takes down Avusi. As Yaxin now grappling his way towards Boo Boo Doo Boo, knows he's one shot, just looking for the body, and he gets it.
Already just fantastic plays by Envy. They have not conceded anything to Cloud9. In fact, only 2 kills, period, that Cloud9's been able to grab. And I thought Yaxin might have been able to get away with 2 there, but he'll go down. That'll give the shock rifle to Sab as he peels the head off the first. That'll be a clean 3 down as Descendant, the only player alive, is waiting, hiding in the corner. Don't check this corner.
I don't think they know he's there.
They don't. How long can he wait?
Oh my God! Descendant! Like a spider laying in the web. A little ant, a little bug, a little beetle falls into the web and gets bit with the poisonous fangs of Descendant.
Enemy team took the hill.
Oh man, it took a long time for that play to develop, but will it matter at the end? Cloud9 still getting a ton of time here. The fight for control is still up for grabs, and Collect with the double kill might have just secured it for Cloud9. It's up to Descendant once again to potentially try to make a play, but with Camo on the map now, this looks all but secure for Cloud9.
Yeah, this is a rotate the next if I'm Envy. As Yaxin has space on the batteries. Only 2 players up for Cloud9, so the rotation is almost for sure going to be won by Envy, and it is another backsmack Descendant, a little taste of his own medicine there.
Able to get through with that kill. Now Camo can try to secure these spawns. It's up to him to find Piggy, and he'll do just that. And with that kill, Cloud9 have secured spawns. So Envy had a fast start to this game, able to secure that first hill, but ever since then, it's been all Cloud9.
Descendant staying alive, occupying space at the top of gold. Now a couple of frag tosses might just clean up Collect. I'm looking for the slay in the feed, but it doesn't come through. Collect instead takes down his opponent, Piggy. Eventually, one of those frag tosses does get Collect. As we take a look at your picture-in-picture, 48-45. Unreal Nightmare already up 1-0 in the series. Lies looking to tie it up at 1. Skeptify waiting to backsmack, waiting for an unsuspected foe to walk in, but he walks actually towards Leaderness, who gets his back taken. 47-49, just 1 kill needed, and Unreal Nightmare secure it as Yaxin secures the double on the big screen. Good to go and go for the triple. Doesn't get that. Boo Boo Doo Boo with a double. No, he didn't have enough ammo.
That's a tough one for Boo Boo, just because he played it exactly right, but just not enough in the magazine to get the job done. Look at all those nades. Descendant just threw out an entire arsenal into that big door, but none of it connected. And as soon as Avusi counted all the nades, he just said, "Yeah, I can challenge now." And Descendant did not expect it one bit.
Took the hill.
Is it Avusi, Avasi, or have we gotten?
It's dude, I hate this conversation. It's not Avasi. It's the other one.
All right, I'm gonna DM him.
I have to think about it to say it, and that's what crushes me so hard right now. But
flow state casting just gone. All right, well, I'll shoot him a DM and we'll get on the case. As Descendant on the triple, on the over. No, Sab shuts it down, but with 1 HP left, easily gets cleaned up by Piggy. And Envy, despite being seconds away from going down 2-1, might just secure the lead instead.
About to score.
Yeah, with that, this is a big moment for Envy. They have everything you want. Both crosses being watched. It's going to come up to a fast coordinated play by Cloud9. Here they go. All the players through the middle. Boo Boo going to try to be that first player that goes in, but the Slays are favoring Envy and Precision. Not only will find the double kill, but the wipe to potentially try to win these spawn rotations, and they do just that. Jackson didn't even need help in that gunfight from lower position, able to get that kill, and Envy feasting.
It has been an all-out brawl here in the winter semifinals. 3 caps with 3 minutes still left on the clock. The lead, though, favoring Envy, as they do have the rotation to next, despite previously scoring. And Jackson looking to hold the line, hold the tower. He's down to just 1 shot. Sab could be one of those players to clean him up, but he doesn't quite have the angle. He'd have to jump out, and not really much of a angle there for the frag toss, as he does still have 2 left. Sab is just trying to find a fight at this point, much less an angle.
That player starting to fall down. Just 1 player alive for Envy, as the remaining 2 of Cloud9 will hunt down Descendant, and Descendant trying to do his best. He knows he's on limited time, but maybe able to work back with his team and to make something happen. They take down the camo. 1 more to deal with. Camo in his hands. Can he get away with it? Descendant finding value where there is none. How did he just get away with that?
Oh, now he turns it into a clean headshot. Right as Boo Boo Doo was escaping below the bend, he gets his head taken instead. 2-1 still, as Envy is on the verge, though, of scoring 2 in a row. Make it a 3-1 game. Descendant, I like this play with the camo in the hill. Oh, but Collect. Not going to contest that. Garrett, what do you think about that play?
Hey, he knew it was a fruitless endeavor, right? He knew that nothing was going to come from it. Instead, if you try to let the players move out off their spawn, you can maybe win that seaside rotation, which is needed for the next hill. So I don't mind the play that Collect makes. The problem is that Envy just didn't fall for it whatsoever. They stood their ground, able to win those gunfights, and now probably will end up playing the neutral clock from here on out with only 2 minutes left in the 2 hills that are needed for Cloud9. Expect to see a very aggressive Envy as they try to just pressure the spawns of Cloud9 and to force staggers whenever they can.
It's been highly contested up until the recent memory of that previous cap, and now Envy starting to find some gap in the advantage as Jackson looking towards long haul takes down Vusi. Dubu and his teammate Collect there on the glass. 5 perfect shots for Jackson. Actually allows him to trade out. Collect walks into a 1v2. He'll get taken down. And I feel like the teamwork and the numbers advantage has been played a little bit stronger on the side of Envy.
Got a couple slays. I'm gonna trade on out, but the big fight right now is just for this back control, right? You want to be able to influence the spawns that are most advantageous to that hill, and that's the seaside spawn. So far, Envy has it, and they're okay with giving up this camouflage as long as they can prevent Cloud9 from having easy access to hill. That's their win condition for this game.
Booba Doobu with the camo, but not much time left to work with. 50 seconds is all that remains in a 1v1 gunfight with Precision, but despite the camo, Precision wins it. Cloud9 get wiped, and now Envy playing a game of Team Slayer and King of the Hill.
I see maybe 10 seconds of time on this hill for Cloud9, and it's already been well over a minute off the neutral clock. It's a hyper efficiency from Envy, making sure that they're winning the slays in the right spot, making things tough for Cloud9. And Lucy, last player alive, is just going to be desperate to make anything happen, but oftentimes in desperation, that's when we see teams fall the most. It's just, there's nothing good that comes out of these desperate pushes.
Speaking of that teamwork, Garrett, look at this stat line. 3 total caps in the game, with 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 credited OBJ marks on the stat screen. So you've got players triple stacking the hill. Everybody playing a part in scoring time, as it looks like Envy will score a game 1 win, if not for the greatest King of the Hill comeback in the history of Halo.
Well, I mean, the biggest thing that differentiates these two teams right now in my mind is that assist column. I mean, look at the stark differences. The 8 assists is basically the bare minimum for Envy. That's the highest that we see for Cloud9, period. It's Envy's connective tissue that's been making a big difference in this game. Like, players are not getting away. You get damage in, damage is done, and everyone wiped once again. Cloud9 will go 4 down, and Envy will win the first game of our series.
Jackson with 1 more for good measure, as Envy take it 3-2. And again, I'm finding a theme here on the day, Garrett. You take a look at the series layout, and you're seeing what looks like nail-biter matches that are so close. But even previously with Complexity against Tenrai, same thing. We saw really close stat lines. The series layout was 2-1, 50-46, and 2-1. But that was a strong 3-0 win for Complexity, and it might just be the same thing building here with Envy and Cloud9. I think Cloud9 a little bit of a step above Tenrai, but it's more of the same of what we've seen. The score has been close, but if you've been watching, if you've been using the eye test, it's really been a clean win on each side of the winter semi so far.
I'll say a big shout out to Jackson in that game. He had the man. I wanna find a stat. There needs to be a medal for it, but most kills, least deaths, most assists, right? Deadly combination. Triple double is like a cool medal, but triple double just in my mind is always 10 headshots, 10 assists, 10 kills.
Okay,
that's what at least that's what it was in Halo 5. I feel like there needs to be some special medal for most kills, least deaths, most assists. Also, back in Halo 5, they used to give you a little dot when you had the most kills in the lobby. When you looked at the scoreboard, they need to bring that back, right? I love having the triple dot on your name. It's like, ooh, okay, man's popping off.
Yeah, like Callus said, you could add the most damage and give him the Grand Slam medal, maybe something like that.
Grand Slam would be pretty cool. Like,
I mean, I don't know if Halo Studios is watching, but we're kind of, giving out some really good free ideas here.
Giving you some free game,
Yeah, throw me some emblems or something I can give away on Twitter. Anyways, Cloud9.
You can just pay me a paycheck. It's fine. I'll take a chop.
or just sell me, bro. 3-0 off the start. Cloud9 with a great start in game 2 after losing a tough game number 1.
There we go. 4 players from Envy trapped. And look at Cloud9 just watching the exits, and there's nothing they can do. Envy just walks into a bloody field of discarded players. There's nothing they can do. It almost looked like trench warfare. They tried to get out of those tunnels.
Golly. Sab, have yourself a start. 5 out of the 7. Now 8 are in his name, and Collect's got the other 3, so it's been the Collect and Sab show so far. Collect! That's twice now. Once on Sab when Descendant pushed him out, then Jackson pushes Collect out. Both instances, Envy wanted the trade, and they got none of it.
So far, I mean. Oh, and he gives one to go. Unbelievable start for Collect and Sab. They have every bit of the 12 kills for Cloud9. Envy, I guess the solution right now is stop these 2 players.
There we go. Boo Boo Doob is on the board. He's joining the fray. 13-9 as Descendant against the Stalker rifle. Get some help there from Piggy. Avusi could pick it up there, but I'm not sure if he knows it's there. Maybe the ping or the comm comes through. Yeah, you can see by the body language. I think his teammate told him, hey, dude, got the Stalker right behind you, but only 1%. 1 shot left in it. Not much to work with, but it is still one powerful shot from the Stalker rifle. Could hit this, swap to the Bandit, get the Slay, but Booba Dooba cleans it up instead with the frag toss, repulses Piggy away. They both drop ultimately as Envy are starting to chip into this one. 3 go down for Cloud9, and Envy are only down 2.
Everything so far for Envy has been very team-oriented on how they deal with these battles, and Great patience by Precision. He just waits for the help to come in, reveals himself as they're distracted on other players. That'll lead to 1 kill that turns now into 2, as no kills in those gunfights were traded out. And that's the big difference, right? Is those trade outs not happening right now for Envy is allowing them to get right back into this game. And Precision and Collect had themselves a little bit of a private fight back there, and that was an interesting looking one. And we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it again. This time Jackson comes out on top. So yeah, jiggle after jiggle. It's jiggles everywhere, baby.
I need the meme master Photoshop legend to insert a basketball between the legs of Jackson there. Even Precision. It looks like they're dribbling at the top of the key, going between the legs before crossing up an opponent and driving the lane. As Envy are driving home more slays, have they've gone into the lead up by 1, but Cloud9 are still in the fight. Sab still having a hell of a game here with the high mark in the lobby with 9, but now we're tied 24 all.
Well, but think about that 7 of those 9 kills came in the first 12 kills. It's 26-24 now, right? It's they found some sort of solution to Sab, at least for in the interim, and Envy are getting themselves right back in. Now, Collect has not strayed away from any gunfight yet, and he is not only has those 8 kills, but also has 8 assists to go with it. He's been just a monster to deal with, but Cloud9 have that 4-kill lead. This camouflage coming up right now seems to be the big piece that everyone wants right now.
Dude, Collect. I feel like it's the ultimate teammate to be positive and have much more assists than you do slays, at least matchmaking wise. I would love to see that. I never see that. As Booba jumps across the B rail, he's got the camo, jump attack, jump scare onto Jackson, but he's not able to clean him up. Now trying to clean up on Precision, but Precision wins it instead. Unbelievable bait and switch there. Keeps Envy alive, but the lead has grown to 6 for Cloud9 out of nowhere. Sab getting back up on his high horse. He talked about how he slowed down a little bit. Now he's getting back on that opening game pace.
I'll say right now it's all about the finishes. 0 assists for him, but 13 kills. You'll be happy enough with that. A couple more come through as he hits number 15, and Envy for the 2nd time in the last minute have gone 4 down, and that's been the path for Cloud9. It has been these full team wipes. That's where they've gotten their lead.
10 is the lead, and Sab 15 would be doubled up just about on everyone for Envy. We got Jackson and Precision at 9, but outside of that, nobody in double figures in the whole lobby. It really has been the Sab show here so far. But it does look a little weird, like you said, Garrett, to see 16 and 10, kind of a lot on both sides of the KD, and then 0 for assists. Hey, whatever works, though.
Biggie playing a dangerous game in this front line, waiting for that help, and once it comes through, check all these corners. There's one player that's hiding. Can they find? Oh, yes! The clutch does come out. Biggie had that sidekick out, helped him get that kill, but still traded out. And Envy, now the deaths are probably more of a concern to you than your kills in this game. You just can't afford to give anything up.
47-36 as Sab secures the camo. Will he secure a 20 bomb? 20 is insane.
I just want to see
Slayer
not get an assist. I want to see the 0 stay. I think it's hype. If he finishes 20, 0, and 10, what a crazy stat line. That's like
there's a word for that in NFL football when a score ends and it's never been achieved before in football. I think Sab is working towards that right now.
Yeah, this might be some scoregami, man.
Scoregami, that's what it is. We got Slayagami here for Sab. 20-11 as Cloud9 secure it, and Sab secures 20 kills. No assist to his name. Callus, show me the damage stats at the end of this one, man.
So Sab, he just said, if I'm getting a gunfight, I'm getting a kill. Or they're getting the kill. There is no in between. I will say Collect probably helping him out quite a bit there as he finished with 15 assists to his name. And you see, obviously, those two having their impact felt. 4,100 damage, 4K, looking like LeBron and D Wade on the streets of New Mombasa.
Yeah, numbers don't lie. And it makes perfect sense. That is insane. And Collect finishes +2 with 3 more assists than he had slays. you could make a case, Garrett, in a game where Sab put up 20, which is very rare. That Collect might have been the best performer for Cloud9 in that comeback Game 2 victory, which has notched up the series at 1.
Oh, yeah. What a unique. I'm just glad we saw the stat line happen, right? I'm glad he didn't get an assist there. It's cool. We got to get one of those stat nerds out there to go and pile through all the pro games that have ever happened. I mean, have we ever seen that stat line before? I would wager a guess of no. It's such a unique situation.
I'd put my 267,000 LVT channel points on it. I don't think we've ever seen that in Halo online or on LAN. So we are 4 years deep into what's been an incredible competitive run. I really have enjoyed Halo Infinite, man. I am excited to see what the future holds, but I don't want it to end at the same time. But that's all good because we still got half the season to go and the rest of Championship Sunday here. Major qualification on the line. Who's going to work their way into pools and with which seed?
That's the big part, right? Is where you finish is going to have a big impact as to what pool you're going to play in. First place, I think, is the prize that everyone's looking for here, as that would land you the second position in Pool D, where you'd be in SSG's pool. Ooh, Yaxon. Well, nice little peel right there.
Killing Wiggs. He gets taken down by Avusi. Avusi? I wonder if that repulsor was glitched. Didn't look like he was able to pick it up. There he goes. Got 2 of them now. We can get right up to the top of the snipe tower. Expect him to play his process here. See if anybody peeks around the corner of the pillars. And wow, with the oddball, yeah, it makes sense. With the oddball into A, he's not going to hold the snipe tower. He's going to push on through. Aggressively playing with the snipe. 2 down on each side, going for the no-scope on a Yaxon, but Yaxon makes it difficult for him and ultimately takes him down. Trades out, though, Boo Boo Doo Boo, but Boo Boo goes down, so the numbers edge slightly favoring Envy. And now they got the time.
And with that, descending to be fast towards this B-side rotation. Yaxon got that spawn, but they need to find the kills onto those spawners towards Mud. Sap could also be a difficult issue to deal with, but and Sap will be the difficult issue to deal with. He just pushed right through. No regard for enemy setup.
No regard for human life. I think that was said about Kobe one time after a nasty dunk. As Collect slides his way through the back of green, trades out. Sab gets a clean one. QT oddball in his hand. Excuse me, that was Avusi, actually. As Avusi down to 1 HP. QT's rather shortly to the back of green. He'll go down because of that. As Piggy now wants to eye rotation through to the nest, but they do not allow it. It's actually not they, it's just Collect. He's the only one alive for Cloud9, but he falls as well, so Envy with a chance. Where do they want to take it, though? That's the key.
Camo's up for grabs now as Precision plays out all the utility he had to potentially try to stop that grab. The nades won't be enough to prevent Collect from getting it, and Sab will be there to help clean up the kill. So Envy putting up a lot of tension towards that camo, but Cloud9 not struggling one bit on getting the value.
Incoming.
3-31 here. 10x. Envy collects. Tough gunfight there between Piggy. A few missed shots on each side, but Collect ultimately stays alive. Precision spots him out. Gets the... Was that a triple? Okay, well, it looked like it from off screen. He's just going to keep racking up slays. Doesn't care about Jeff Steitzer. Doesn't care about the artists implanting the metal on his screen. He's just popping off no matter what.
Peeled the wig off a ghost. Incredible. Precision looking for more. And so far, I mean, with the way he's been playing, it feels like if he wants to do something, it's going to work out.
46-5 now. The lead just continues to grow for Envy here. In a series splitting game number 3 as Precision gets the body shot, then the headshot cleanup, but he goes down shortly after. Sniper down! Collect up! Triple kill! He gets it! Hold this medal as well! What? That's GA! Doesn't care! He's going for the overkill, but he gets the assist instead. The lack of medals from Precision ends up in a full bounty over for Collect.
Incredible play by Collect. And from that situation, I believe he was basically last alive or close to it for his team, and completely transform what they thought they were going to be able to do there. Now Cloud9 trying to make up some big time here. We'll take a look at this replay. Boom, the triple, and this should have been an overkill, right, everyone? Right?
I'm mad it wasn't.
Give it to him.
Overkill. Well, honorary overkill there for Collect. That was nasty, dude.
Oh,
Yaxon with an unforced error goes off the map, but still Envy are able to gather more ball time. That's really tough for Cloud9. That was your break. That was your big break, your chance. But they let it slip through their fingertips.
Yeah, but recover pretty quickly there. Cloud9 able to break through that tower side. Maybe a big part of that being that Yaxon went off the map, right? Not having that extra number towards dummy side allowed Cloud9 in early, and they were able to prevent Envy from getting any big hold there.
Yeah, it didn't immediately lead to ball time for Cloud9, but after a quick reset from Envy, they are getting the time that I assumed they would after that unforced error. A free 10 seconds for Cloud9, and they've taken 10 plus that as Sab continues on his slaying path of destruction. He had 20 slays in game number 2, and he's already got 15 here in round number 1. Double positive.
Through the bottom rat tunnel, and Collect didn't stand a chance. 2 players absolutely melt him, and it's a triple kill for Precision. That might just turn into the over. He's looking for the fight, but Yaxon steals it away.
Oh, the confidence, knowing that you have the accuracy and the teammate support from behind to challenge that for the overkill. Looking like a montage kid from 06.
Enemy team nearing victory.
That sniper quickly down on the map. Cloud9 will be able to get it, but they're just down numbers, and they don't have a ton of time to catch up to Envy.
Boo-boo-doo-boo. Snapshot connects on the body. He's going to need much more than that as he works his way through the dice box. Oddball gets reset off the map, and what a well-timed reset that was for Envy. 3 members fall back to the respawn screen, and Cloud9, as they needed, get right on top of the reset quickly, but you can see the score. 30 seconds separating these 2 teams, and only 7 needed for Envy, so Boo-Boo-Doo and the rest of Cloud9 got to play perfect Halo here. You could argue they can't afford to reset. They just got to go for the throat, go for the win.
And being really mindful of that ball's positioning, making sure that you just don't die too early with it. Boo-Boo, though, he's been hit some good snipe shots here to keep Envy away, and the clock is starting to really play a factor here. Envy, you're running out of time to find these slays. Right back into the fight with Collect, but maybe a tad bit too aggressive. He goes down, and now his teammates are left to one shot, and Envy will find the break.
Descendant single-handedly destroys what looked like a solid rotation there from Cloud9, and just as it looked like Cloud9 might steal round number 1, Descendant steals their hearts instead.
Let's take a look at what happened here, right? Descendant 1v3 in this situation. Finds the kill onto 2 and makes the 3rd one shot. Impressive.
Insane. Unbelievable. As we are on our way to round number 2 here. Boo-boo-doo-boo. Challenging Piggy with the snipe. He's got help. Oh my god! How did he go down? Ultimately does. Collect now with the snipe in his hands. Already 4 shots depleted from that sniper rifle, but still plenty to work with if you're Collect, ringing a couple out, so now he's only got 2 left. Oh, I like this. Shows that he's going right. QT's back to the left, and I'm so surprised Descendant did peek that corner with the oddball in his hands, thinking that Collect had never made it over there. Heads up communication and game sense from Envy. Give them the lead off the start, and another nice snipe from Precision ×2.
Just packs him out. Double kill. He's at 22 in this game, and is not fearsome of the front lines whatsoever. He's gonna take on any engagement he can.
Collect, waiting for Avusi. Pushed around the corner together. Boo-Boo-Doo-Boo's already got positioning in the mud, and that is great teamwork there. You had both Collect and Avusi pushing out the garage door. Boo-Boo-Doo-Boo claiming the nest tower, and now Envy go 3 down. Collect, the only player to fall for Cloud9. And it's a 30-second head start for Envy. This is one that they were hoping to carry through from round 1, and they've done just that.
Ball out towards that key door, and no one quite fast enough to get towards it. Instead, it'll be a fight all around the perimeter, but fights that favor Envy. They get Cloud9 to go all down and have instant pressure off the spawn. If Sav doesn't hit 5 perfect shots there, that would be a very dangerous situation for Cloud9. Instead, they will have some sort of attack early into this ball hole.
Love the process being played here from Sav, but golly, precision has been absolutely frying. It's not only been his shot that's impressed me. My God, he is just right place, right time every single time you ask, and he gets a double kill, seemingly with the ball being juggled between his hands, crossing over and going through the legs with it, like we thought he did in that previous Jiggle Peak Piv 1v1. 51 uncontested seconds for Envy. They're starting to run away with it.
That Piggy gonna be the only one alive for Envy. He'll go down, and that'll stagger out these next spawn rotations for Envy. So Cloud9 going to have a decent chance at a hold here. Lucy, this is very aggressive, and no one was anticipating it, right? You don't normally see players that deep into their setups when you have ball all the way at A base.
Garrett, it's not often you can say the kills are dead even. Now +1 for Envy. Quite literally the same amount of kills and same amount of deaths for both of these two teams, but that quickly goes in favor of Envy by a couple now. But again, the efficiency today has been a talking point, and it makes sense because despite the kills being as high of a spread of 4, some of these games are getting busted wide open, and Envy, despite not having much of an edge in the slaying department, is up by double on Cloud9.
Trying to take high ground. He'll be able to get 2 body shots in. Descendant, can you finish the fight? No. Unfortunately, man, he got so much damage during all that, but nothing of value comes of it. And Cloud9 continue to get their time, and Avusi finds the next shot.
Oh, he had it. That was lined up, Garrett. Didn't pull the trigger. Now waiting for the right time. He does get the assist to go down for Envy. Vusi does a great job there, dealing out a lot of damage, leading to 3 slays and the opportunity for Cloud9 to get right back in this game. And if they can hold the line, hold Envy from one more strong push, they're going to flip the lead.
Just a few seconds away here. Here comes the players of Envy coordinating their way in, forcing that ball to play and forcing Cloud9 to go 3 down early onto the rotation as well. Sav will be desperate to make something happen here, but unfortunately will just be a trade. Envy is going to be able to get away cleanly to the tower.
Back and forth like a deadly game of seesaw. Cloud9 momentarily got right back in it, but Envy now starting to find their separation, not only in the scoreboard, but in physical proximity to Cloud9 as they're queuing up a rotation through the bottom middle of the map. They're using the tunnels like a subway.
Piggy just made a crazy rotation and then won the gunfight, or I should say fist fight, at the bottom when he was making that rotation. That's going to give them a decent amount of time here to work with, and more importantly, moves that ball towards the spawn that Piggy was at, and Piggy goes right back up. He picks it up, and he's trying to win another rotation. Piggy playing some rotational gameplay here with that ball. Can they get it away from the push of Cloud9 though?
Don't know if it reset. No, it did not. It's sticking right there on the lip like a game of paper football as Vusi goes down. Jackson trying to stay alive on the double box, but he'll fall as well. Oddball in the hands of Boo Boo Doo, but he's got a tough situation to deal with. Does he hold on? Does he try to play his life? Does he reset it right here? He's got all sorts of thoughts and decisions going through his brain. Piggy ultimately claims him. Boo Boo elects to reset things, and I think that was ultimately the wise play.
That was a nice little jab strafe right into that perfect kill. I'll get rid of at least one of the players of Envy, but not enough to stop them from getting towards this ball. And if he gets around this corner, you have to feel that it might just be over.
Sticks. Doesn't get reset. The oddball stays right there, and Cloud9 are the closest and the most likely team to be able to grab onto it, and absolutely so after stay alive for Cloud9. 2 go down for Envy, but they're not securing ball time. Cloud9 are making this mixy. Avusi has the flank. Here he comes. And now finally Cloud9 have the oddball down by 20 seconds with less than 90 left in regulation.
Oh, okay. Piggy just went right in before his teammates got there, trying to slow the rotation of Cloud9, but Envy are just not winning the gunfights. That's 3 that go down without anyone from Cloud9 following. Now it's just 10 seconds that separate them, and Envy are spawning so far away. Can they even get there in time?
That'll do it. Cloud9 secure the come from behind victory in round number 2, and just as it looked like Envy was on their way to a 2-1 lead, it's anyone's game as we head to round number 3.
Gotta think that ball tried to play it off that map with the repulse, didn't quite make it there, and that's where Cloud9 got their time from.
So close. As Lucy off the start, trying to stay alive, but he is getting hunted by 2 members of Envy, looking like a pack of hound dogs, pushing through the sandbags, and now making their way to green, but Collect protecting that space. He's got the oddball set up right before him, could reset things, and I think that's what he went for, but because he fumbled, he actually works it out towards the front. I think that's what he was thinking.
Enemy has the ball.
Yeah, I think he wanted just to try to make it in a baitable spot, but unfortunately for Cloud9 and Collect, there just wasn't anyone there to bait that spot, right? So Envy going to be able to get that initial time, and they'll earn 11 seconds for now as Descendant is doing his best to get another kill. Does he get his shields back as well? Yes, he will. So Descendant still trying to find more value after being caught dead to rights.
The sticky into the portal, one of my favorite plays in Halo, and he goes for it twice. Get a medal for that. Does get the assist though, so his damage consequential enough to lead to more slays for Envy, more ball time as well, as they've got a 12-second lead off the start. But now Cloud9 have it in their hands, set up at the snipe tower.
Descendant still alive and just trying to cause some sort of chaos, but during all this time, Cloud9 have gotten themselves a decent hold here. That'll be on Envy to break, but I don't think Descendant's died yet in this round.
Jackson, sneak jump. Next, he's got the plasma pistol charged. I love that play because you can still clamber with the plasma pistol fully charged. I think that's a great attempt being made here by Jackson. I think he got the hit. No assist, no damage, but no matter. He gets the slay nonetheless. That second attempt with the goo goes a little bit to the left of Avusi, but Avusi will fall. 3 fall for Envy. Boo Doo just trying to decide which way he wants to take it. And he's taking it towards where the slay occurs. No, actually, with both players trading out there and falling, Sab's the last player alive for Cloud9, so he opens up the floodgates to push the C.
With that, Cloud9, I mean, this has just been clean time. They have the expansion that they want. Avusi able to get all the way towards B. Now they can put that pressure on anyone that rotates sandbags. The only thing they need to be cautious about is potentially people coming up that dummy side, as Cloud9 are very have a lot of presence on that B side.
Ball dropped.
The first 12 seconds went to Envy, but the next 43 are in favor of Cloud9. A great response. They do go 3 down in the moment. Jackson chasing out the last member alive. That's Sab. Piggy cleans him up instead, and now Envy have a great look with the hold. The team wipe, the position at C, the tower in their favor as well. And after Avusi goes down on the mud, Boo Doo elects to back up. It's going to lead to more time for Envy.
Look at the stats of Envy. Precision getting the most ball time for his team and the most slays. He has 41 to his name right now. Big game for him, but as he goes first down, can the rest of Envy hold on? That's the big question. And no, right? It seems as if a lot of the attacks so far for Envy and their power has been running through Precision.
Power control relinquished, and no oddball reset achieved for Envy. That's going to give Cloud9 a lot of time and a good look at the C tower hold that Envy was not able to hold on to as they get staggered out. They go 3 down right after going 4 down. But Jackson has made it to the top side of Snipe. Sticky misses from Collect, and the fist does as well. Jackson staying alive. I think there's an opponent below. Sab just playing for the reset here. Smart play. And I think he had the snipe too, so he resets both the oddball and the power weapon.
with that. Able to get early ball time is Envy, but oh, boo. Cracking in with that double kill will make things much more difficult than Envy anticipated. An early play is in order, and they're still desperate to try to find some sort of solid ground to stand on. Oh,
69.
Nice kill. Timing.
The 41. Nice timing indeed. Has precision. Pushes through. Takes down a few members of Cloud9, but he goes down as well. Despite all of that, Send it, taking it away with the oddball. Sab, make sure he doesn't make it around the corner without taking a little bit of that Ghostbusters goo. As he goes down to 1 HP, the double kill secured as well. Pew, 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 pew. Melee for the triple kill. Sab pops off and could put Cloud9 at match point.
I'll put Sab over the 40 kill threshold as well. That was so interesting from a macro standpoint, right? He was on that long ranging flank. Envy were all in the middle of the map. The A spawns were open. Cloud9 spawned at A and created basically a pinch for Sab to take advantage of, and take advantage he did.
Double kill.
85 to 45, but now the team wipe is in favor of Envy. God, the total slays at the end of this one is going to look like a tour to Walsh.
Yeah, this might be top 1% of professional play. Like when we look at this one, right? This is going to be a crazy game. But right now, Envy has strong positions. They have camo. They know where all four of these players of Cloud9 are coming from. In fact, they could try to hit a rotation here if they are fast enough.
Rotation being attempted. Numbers starting to fall for Envy, though. Descendant, had he gone down, that would have been 3 down all at once. It is a delayed onset 3 down. Precision wants to make sure it's not all 4 as he is flying through the tunnel system. The grenades find him instead. 99, 100. Cloud9 come back after going down 0-1 in this oddball and seemingly losing some control in round number 2. They figure out a way to get the job done, and now it's Cloud9. A little bit of a chip on their shoulder after not making it to the LVT Halo Pro League presented by Shopify Rebellion. Maybe they're a little bit of, we should have had that spot being played here by Cloud9. I love the intensity that we're seeing from them.
Take a look at the slays. I mean, this has to be a top 1%, right? Of all time slay wise. A 21-minute game of oddball turns into at least 240 bombs, almost 50 for precision there, but not
Can
enough.
anybody good at math count up the total slays? Because I feel like it's worth looking at. Is this above 3? Nah, there's no way it's more than 300, right?
300 slays. I don't know. That's how much you get in an entire series, right? Like,
Hold on, Cal. Go back. I'll let Garrett keep breaking it down. Go back to the slays real quick. I'll add it up. 21. 37.
he's doing the math. Can someone do it in their head faster than you can get it done with the calculator? That's the question.
There's no way. Oh my God! We were right on the. Oh my God! It almost was 300, which I thought I was kind of faded for based on your reaction to me even suggesting it. 284. If that oddball round 3 had gone a second longer, that would have crossed 300 slays. That's insane.
Yeah, dude, we gotta have someone that's like just keeping these obscure facts of Halo Pro play, because I wonder if we've ever hit over 300 in a game, right? That'd be absurd.
I do remember casting one time with Eli, and I forget the teams, but I know it was more than 300 because I'll never forget. You see 300 plus slays in one game of Halo. That's one you'll never forget. I think it was 311 in total. I think Sparty was involved back when he was on Complexity. But I think they were going up against, I forget who it was. I think Collect was on the other side. Anyways, we have seen 300 at least once before, but it's been a long time since then. I think that was season 2. So 284 slays we just witnessed. And that's not across the series. That was just one game, folks.
It's one game. Oh, man. Yeah, oddball. It has the potential to do this, and it was so back and forth between these two teams. But so far, I mean, this series has really been the tale of the two slayers on both sides, right? We saw Sab and Precision throughout these games have just been trading blows for either side. And, Sab, these last few fights, has been able to push his team over the edge.
Wow. What a game, what a game, what a game. And what a moment here from Descendant. It looked like Cloud9 had the numbers, but Descendant made sure that didn't happen. That was how they secured round number 1. And then Envy here, this is what I'm talking about. Envy take round number 1, and then had a 50-plus second advantage in round number 2. Looked like they were going to waltz away with it. And then it's just like Cloud9 flipped a switch. I don't know. I mean, the slays definitely helped from, I think it was Collect and Sab, but my God, big ups to Cloud9, man. That was a huge game number 3. We call it a diet game 5, where you take it about a 65-70% chance of winning the series now, up 2-1, needing one more game here. It could be Aqua CTF, which sends Cloud9 to take on Complexity in the winter final.
Here we go. Keep our eyes on Precision and Sav. They've been the two that have been popping off all series long. Piggy will be the first over towards this camo and will waste no time on picking this one up. The question is, can he get away?
Early camo. He does escape. Ooh, now he's got a little bit of a thruster to work with. Just one, though. As Avicii dead ahead, and now dead instead. As 5 perfect shots come through for Piggy. Actually shoots what looked like to be his teammate in the back. And I don't know if that actually took down Yaxon or if he ultimately traded out with his opponent. Nonetheless, everybody falling here. But Descendant's already on the run. A nice G-slide there. You can see him setting up for another one through the bottom of car 1. As he should make it all the way to the generator by now, and that's exactly where he is.
Lucy gonna try to get there in time, but Precision cuts him down from the P side of the map. Now Cloud9 will be a little bit desperate on this stop, but Boo Boo from across the map with the BR. Is that gonna be enough? Collect got it about halfway return, but still more to take care of. Collect alive, still in the backspace. Collect trying to do his best. He gets one. He gets 2. Collect.
Oh my God, that was absolutely filthy, but will it be enough? The re came through. Collect with a hero play, but it's not enough. No, sometimes heroes fall.
It's just tough because of the situation that happens when that flag passes the 50-yard line. Is when you get the chance for a return, you can't really afford to get away from it. And Collect had no options, right? He had to run away from that flag, but the spawners of Envy are just going to keep spawning closer than the spawners of your own team. And even though he gets some great kills, it's not enough from the team to get that return. They're going to be down 1-0.
Envy, though, just one player left. It's Precision. As Descendant comes up off of spawn, Precision still out on an island, needing to fight his own gunfight, but Booba Dooba cleans him up instead. Now Descendant making his way off of the spawn. Has some damage you can clean up on here. As Piggy takes down Avicii. Descendant finds another. But we see multiple slays go through on each side. It's an even 2v2, but Descendant decides to run it. Garrett, what do you think?
That was great. He saw his teammate at the P2 side, knew he had one teammate coming off a spawn, was predicting the timing of the spawns to favor that util side, and knew that he was going to have help on the P side if he pulled it that way. It's a bit unorthodox, and although it doesn't work out here, I do think that was their best opportunity for a flag run being successful. It gave them the highest percentage chance of getting it home.
What a series so far. Let's just take a second to just appreciate what we are witnessing right now. Two of the top teams that are right there on the right on the cusp, breaking into the big 4, the top 4. Could be Cloud9 or Envy. As Precision shots across map, but he's sensing danger much closer than that, and he is right to think that. Sab trades out with him. Yaxon trying to clean up on a Boo Boo Doo Boo. He does just that. Now working his way towards the fridge, but with a weak teammate there, he decides instead, hey, let's just push up on the map. Generator's free, and he's already deep in the base.
Cloud9, I mean, they're about even on the slays so far. The difference is just where these slays are happening. Envy have been constantly able to get into this base and pull out flags. Very reactionary gameplay so far from Cloud9, making things difficult.
Precision. With another one, takes down Sab. As Descendant now, car 2. This is going to be tough to help Piggy get through this space. Both players are really weak, but Avicii's even weaker. And they find the slay, an absolutely massive bodyguard play there. Not going to earn the medal, but should have gotten it anyways. 2-0 lead for Envy, all because of that protective, almost like SWAT-like perimeter they set up around it.
Precision, I think, thought that there was no way 2 players would pop out of nowhere there to take him down. So no camouflage to help on this second attack, but that Cloud9, very rare opportunity we've seen in this game. They are finally on Envy's side.
Avicii falls. So too 2 for Cloud9, all 4 up for Envy. This is where they get aggressive. 3 down now for Cloud9, looking for the final wipe. That nade toss was lethal. As Precision gets the nade shot, the headshot cleanup on to collect. And now Envy are back on the run. Piggy not able to make it around the corner. Drops the flag instead. Now Precision has to just stay alive.
I'm gonna say that the nade toss maybe felt a little bit more precise to me. As it gets a double kill, might be turning it into more. The killing spree's in, and look at the redirect! Listens to the comms, gets the triple, and he might just turn it to an over! Oh boy, Precision! It doesn't time, but boy, does my heart still flutter! How is he doing this? He's still taking down!
Spectacular! That was insane! He's still going! My God! Precision! You don't need medals to know you're him!
Oh, that was unbelievable. But at the end of the day, no flag is out. Cloud9 are able to get their base back, but Precision is on another level right now. 19 kills to his name as he looks to get to 20 and a camouflage in his hands.
Really, Halo? Really? We got the extended timer in Halo Infinite, and that doesn't count? I'm almost mad for Precision, but he's probably not upset with how he's playing here today. My God.
That Envy, with them 2 down, they know that a push is here, and Cloud9 wants to get this flag out, but Envy took really interesting positions to fight back to their base. Largely, it was Descendant that went to the middle of the map to fight back, and it leads to 2 crucial kills for his team. Cloud9's push is over before it can start.
Insane. Individual and team performances. But it's really, really looking like Envy's taking the momentum in this series. 5 minutes left. Ooh, but on the other side, Avicii does have what feels like the first pull for C9.
But instantly batted away. Envy overextended through that P side, and they might be trying to, yeah, they are going to do it. They are going to counter run their own on the P side. This is the 3rd P side run we've seen this game. 0 have been successful yet, but this one might just come home.
Tab. Looking to earn the re. He'll fall, but he makes sure to take one with him to the grave. Now collect. Oh, he has to reload. Oh, just tosses that frag out, but it doesn't clean up Precision. Precision knew he was doing it and doesn't fall into the mouse trap. Unreal, man. Ethan, what else you got for us, dude? Holy.
But during all that time, the Cloud9 did pull that flag and got it back to their side. So we're in a flag standoff situation in which Envy are trying to find their break. Piggy will get that first kill in, but looks like things will stabilize for Cloud9. The only player that can potentially get back there is Descendant, and he's all the way on that P side. I think he's more focused on the camouflage. Avusi's on the flag. Avusi's getting the return. Avusi's got the return. He does score in.
Double cap.
Go back to back.
Double cap. For now, it's the double kill. Axon. Oh, he plays aggressively. He was down in the fight, but still plays for Avicii's face. Gets it. But what could have been an elongated standoff gets quickly shut down, and Cloud9 are right back in it, down by 1. We're in the end game.
With that flag essentially going to be a free return as of now for Envy. So this next 3 minutes and 30 seconds for Cloud9, it's just about finding an appropriate attack. So far, the only flag capture they've had has been off a counter play off a Peace side flag run. We haven't really seen them be the first to make a play happen. That's what needs to change.
Tap. 1v1 with the Descendant. Great shots. Cleans up. Takes him down. Precision now down on the table to 1 HP. Envy go 3 down. And this is their opportunity to strike. They get the team wipe. All 4 fall for Envy. A little staggered at that. And the staggered spawns will occur on the flip side of the fridge. Maybe now on the generator side after Descendant wins that. But no, they do get the split spawns on the fridge. But Cloud9 aren't able to capitalize. They fall 3 down instead. And Envy using offense now as the best form of D.
It's great by Envy. Those two players recognizing they just needed to get to that util as fast as they could, aim together, work together, down numbers, but were able to overwhelm the players on that car side and really stop what should have been a great attack by Cloud9. Now, during all this time, Boo Boo Doo has been waiting in the back base of Envy. Cloud9 have had him inserted back here, but just I think for probably a solid minute, Boo Boo Doo was back there, but just nothing can come of it because Cloud9's struggling on getting up on the map and getting to him to facilitate something.
Yeah, that's that's a two-pronged attack there from Boo Boo Doo, right? He gets deep into the base of Envy, which is a positive, right? You want to break through into the base, but by being so far ahead of his teammates, he was kind of out of the fight for a little bit. Some precious time has been taken off the clock because of it. 140 left. Let's Collect. Works his way through. He's got the help of Sab. Collect just trying to keep and maintain this camo and pull off some heroics in the end, but he falls. He goes down. Piggy with the fist.
And that camo has just been spotted. Like, it's been nothing this game. Really, I haven't seen it been able to get anyone behind those enemy lines like they wanted to. And with that, only 80 seconds left in this game. Precision's going to find himself killed number 32. The next closest in the lobby, 24. And that's on his own team. He has the next closest on Cloud9 is 20. He has 12 more slays than the top fragger on Cloud9.
3 additional teammates. Ethan clears. Looking like Superman out here. As he will fall though. Trades out with Collect. Trade's gonna benefit Envy though, as long as they can make sure every time they go down, they take down one with him. They're gonna not give them enough time and space to come back in this one. Huge situation for Avicii to stay alive, but he falls. Piggy with the clutch slay here with just 35 seconds left. Cloud9 gotta have it.
Yeah, it's almost time to just hold forward. Oh no, that might just be the nail in the coffin. Cloud9, they are struggling on being able to get away, and Precision has no plans on pulling this flag. Instead, is just playing for information, telling his team where the overextend's coming from.
Precision calling shots, trying to hit some as well. He doesn't earn the assist. 5 seconds left. Overextension needed here from Boo Boo Doo. Thrust his way to the grave. Avicii, no sir. As Envy tie up this series, and Garrett, we've been waiting all day for it. We're heading to a game 5.
I want to say Envy, Precision, he went plus 17 at the end of that game, right? 17 more kills than his deaths.
Insane.
That's more than Descendant had in the game. His positive, the amount he went positive by is more kills than Boo Boo Doo Boo. It's just it's close to the amount of kills that Collect had. Is more kills than the Descendant, right? It's unbelievable how impactful he was in that game. And obviously he had the highlight reel, the overkill that should have been an overkill. We'll keep the medal in our mind, but oh my,
the kill tack.
Yeah, that's a
that was a 5-piece, brother. That was a 5-stack burger smashed. Some gooey cheese on top. My God, Precision. This is, if you go 37 and 20 in high level Onyx 1800, you're probably thinking, man, that's an insane game. He's doing it in the major qualifier against his peers, teams of his skill level, and here's that triple honorary overkill. Walks down Boo Boo Doo Boo, like he's walking a lab on a Saturday at 6 o'clock after work.
Yeah, that's when you know you have a team shell-shocked, is when you're able just to walk in a straight line and have it transpire into a kill. I'll say the triple part of that was what's so impressive to me, because he just got done with fighting 3 players, right? Or is in the middle of a 3-player engagement. To have the awareness to listen to what his teammates are doing, to turn around and to get that easy kill, right? Does 2 things. One, it makes it so his teammate can just fly up and help the attack still, right? You get your resources there faster, but then it makes Cloud9 feel like there's no escape, right? Like nowhere you can go on the map when you have players that are turning around right there. You almost make it look like Envy's just
filthy.
Yeah, just everywhere that they could possibly be. He almost drops 8K, and when you look at the damage of everyone else on the lobby, it's clear that he was just playing at a different pace than everyone else.
Yeah, look how consistent it was. I mean, it's a pretty even playing field here. Everybody in that 6'5" range with precision, standing tall with 8K damage. Clears it by 1,200. I mean, that is just... And to be in the mix as much as he was, that's just insane. I mean, yeah, look, he did take a lot more damage than the rest of his teammates. Jackson actually sponging a lot of it with 7,200 just about. But man, precision. That is that's a game for the highlight reel. That's one of the best performances we've seen in recent memory from anyone.
Hey, can we click in? I want to see his medals. Potentially. See what he was pulling. You see only one multi-kill. I mean, 2 multi-kills during the
and only 2
thing.
perfects. And only 1 spree. That's actually insane.
That's honestly so impressive to be able to get that many kills while just, not a lot of it's coming from those multi-kill moments. It's just consistency. I think that's what it shows, right? Consistency throughout that game. And obviously, in order to get a performance like that in a lobby, you have to be listening to what your teammates are doing, and that shows in the assist column. I mean, look at everyone on NB having those double-digit assists to help precision out there.
Garrett, I want to get the chat involved here with this next conversation and bring up the topic around Piggy. I see a lot of Piggy hate in the chat. And in my opinion, though, you just can never count out what a glue guy does for the team. He's never going to have the gaudy stats that just make you think, oh, he's the best in the lobby, like a precision. Talk to me about Piggy and why he's so important to be on this roster for Envy.
Well, first I gotta say, Piggy as a player, these types of players, I feel like it would be so hard to be a professional, because anytime you're in a lobby, it's like you're always the target of criticism. It reminds me of like year 2 when like APG was getting a lot of the hate that was thrown towards them, because it's like what they do for a team isn't necessarily quantifiable on the stat sheet, but they help elevate people around them and their teammates that you want to team with, because they make you better. And one thing you'll notice when Piggy plays is it's so selfless. Like, he's always advancing what the game state needs to be, like going towards that win condition. And sometimes it's not going to work out. Like, the timing's not there. He's trying to do maybe a little bit too much. That was one thing I talked to Piggy about at the last event, was he said he's been working on trying not to do too much on his own, like understanding, like trying to be a little bit more selfish in his gameplay when he has the opportunity to. But Piggy's like a player that I like to try to model my gameplay around when I'm playing just my matchmaking games. It's like, for me, I just care about the win. Nothing else really matters. And Piggy's one of those types of players where that's the only thing he's gonna be focusing on, is identifying what the situation is, what's the best possible play to make sure we win. Doesn't matter if it's gonna get him a huge amount of stats. And I like that we got an opportunity here to sing his praises, because so often, man, we get out of these games and the first person that gets the criticism is a player like Piggy, who I think is a large amount of time is undeserved.
I agree. I think that's a pretty good comp in the likes of APG. He's another guy that I remember a lot of armchair conversation around. But he was the reason they were winning. You could very well say is the reason Optic won the Halo World Championship, because of selfless plays. You can't just have 4 formals. You can't have 4 Lucids or 4 Renegades. Somebody's got to do the dirty work. Somebody's got to hold the team together. And that's what guys like APG for Optic and now Piggy for Envy, you could say, are doing for their squads. As we had that momentary bathroom break, we see a lot of times online, Garrett, players just, mash on the pedal straight through a Game 5 series sometimes. But we did take a little break here to set the stage for a Game 5 winter finals on the line. Here we go.
Precision got a kill within the first 5 seconds. He said, oh, you got a second one. Precision got the camo too. Precision making himself known. Cloud9, Precision, stop this man. Cloud9, they cannot. Precision is continuing the trend. Precision just got another. Precision just got his fifth. Precision, what is this man doing to you?
He's shooting bots. That's at least what it looks like. Is this a warm-up or Game 5? Precision has 5, and they're already up by 5. Precision is him.
Oh, talk about the perfect start. Boo Boo Doo did get lost behind here. Players have to find him out. Who else but Precision to get in the gunfight? Precision gets his 6. He's still perfect in the game.
What are we witnessing? He's responsible for 8 of the 12 slays. And he might just get another one. Of course, you don't need to ask or even think about it. Avicii, back to the grave for you.
No, a lot of times people like to use the word flow state, and I'm personally, sometimes I think it's used a little too much. Like we describe it a little too often. But right now,
active slander, and he's not even here
no. I mean, hey, we all do it. You know, we're all guilty of it.
Okay.
But right now, this is true, like flow. This is what it looks like when a player can just get away with anything he thinks about. Precision is on that next level right now, and right now, Cloud9, you gotta get him out of the zone. You gotta get him out of the zone. Yeah, oh, Sam. Oh, I can't believe he took the challenge.
Precision has 8. Cloud9 have 8. Conversation is over. I mean, it's still early in this game, but like I like to say, you can't win early, but you can certainly lose it. And the question now is, have Cloud9 afforded Envy and Precision, really, too much of a lead to come back in this one? What do you think, Garrett?
I mean, this is Solitude. Spawns are so easy to manipulate here. If you can find that clean 4 down and get Envy into those staggered spots, yo, Jackson, 5 perfect shots there to 24 to 10, but it's never really out on this map. Snowballs happen. It's incredibly easy to start forcing your way back in. Cloud9, they need to find the clean kills. They are not giving them anything though. Envy is right now with that big lead they have. They're more playing not to give Cloud9 opportunities. Notice that they're not over challenging anything. They're waiting for the help. They're playing this so well.
And look at the sneaky pig. He's just about matched the incredible, insane performance that we're seeing from Precision. And when Precision's popping off like this, and you look across the aisle and see someone matching that energy and that performance. This is an Envy roster that is looking absolutely deadly heading into SLC.
So far, everything's just working out. And even now, oh, how does he keep challenging? Why does he do what he does? How does he get away with that overly aggressive play? Is able not only to get those kills, but stays alive. And he has Cloud9 shell shocked.
This game is almost over. Precision's responsible for 18 slays. Cloud9 only have 17. I mean, this is unreal. And it's not like he's solo carrying his team. Everybody's doing their part. Everybody else has 8 and 9 respectively with a few assists to go with it. This is unreal. The level of dominance we're witnessing in a game 5, no less. This series has been as close as you could imagine, but this one felt like it was over right as it began.
They have 40 kills in 4 minutes. They're just playing at such a fast pace. They're going 2 for 1 on every engagement so far in this game. It's a breakdown. It's a double kill once again for Precision. He's at 14. He has 14 kills in just over 4 minutes of gameplay. You don't see this every day. And put that on, he has another 7 assists. That's 21 positive engagements that Precision's been in 4.5 minutes of gameplay.
Just mathematicians and statisticians can't even make sense of what Precision is doing and what Envy are really collectively doing as a squad. 25 to 43 here. All Cloud9 can hope for as they don't get cooked medium rare spectacular. Precision with a triple. He's gonna go for the over. Sam, watch out. Oh, he gets that. The trade comes through. Precision with an overkill for good measure.
Who's the last player alive? The last player alive on his team, cleaning up the rest of Cloud9. Is there an antidote? Is there anything they can do? Complexity is just watching him take over this game, and they'll have to find a solution in the winner's final. Can anyone stop Precision?
Oh, check him SSD, because that was one of the most insane slaying performances I've ever seen from start to finish, from sun up to sun down. Precision was locked the F in.
That's a dominant game 5 as well, right? And they were down 2-1 in the series. Precision comes to life to bring them back with back-to-back performances. And once again, what, plus 10? That's more kills in his positive engagements than 3 of the 4 players on Cloud9. It's just, he's straight aura farming at this point. Like, it's been a while since I've seen a performance like this.
Absolutely chopped. 4,200 damage. Again, he clears by 1,200. That's been his average damage differential in this series, was 1,200. And I agree. Let's just take a look back at the highlights. Garrett, break it down for us, man. Holy.
This is what I mean by this true flow state, right? Like, anything he thought he could get away with, he's getting away with. Everything's fluid. He's never having to stop or think twice about any of those engagements. Every time we're on his screen, he's just getting the kills. And anytime it's a 50-50, it just goes his way. It's tipping the scales a little bit on his side. And it feels unfair when a player is hitting those sort of shots. That sort of level of performance is rare. And honestly, sometimes it feels like it's locked behind doors that only a select few can open. And I feel like this year, Precision has opened up those doors. He's become a true bona fide superstar in the HCS. And I think it's clear why there were so many rumors about teams in the top 4 were trying to get him off this contract of Envy and trying to get him on a new team. But I mean, Envy knows what they have here, and they want to build around him for the future.
Well, I'm clinging to Precision with both fists, man. I am not letting that man go. And you're right. When it was rumored that maybe Snakebite wasn't going to be joining one of those top 4 teams after he left his squad, Precision was in the talks of potentially taking that spot instead. Unreal. But now the table is set for our winner final. Complexity versus Envy. It's up next.
In the hills, I ain't got no service. In a white hood, I don't fuck with the Ku Klux. Old girl got mad and she switched up. So I went ahead, got me a new one. Down bad, so I had to move up. 01 like, hey, what you doing? CA plates in different states. Okay, she like how I'm moving. Step to a bag, better get with the movement. When I move, you move like that. Do more, get more, say less. So fall low, don't miss no step. Speed up now, catch your breath. Good vibe, good drink, no stress. Out of town, no GPS. In the hills, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving. Call, but I can't pick up. Locked in, my mind's encrypted. I secure the bag like lockbox. In my zone, I can't hear much. I don't flex, I just finesse. Make more wanna come around last. Out the way where I'm too next. Out of time, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving.
a light in the dark, but it's been a while. And just remember, it's the heat from a heart beating next to mine. But I surrender, 'cause everything I touch seems to crumble, and everyone I love leaves me broken down. Everybody runs when they see me now. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living. Still all the energy when we get connected. Your good is done when you have my full attention. I'll take you away into a dark dimension, and you can't get out. I never thought I'd be like this. Further down into the deep abyss I'll go. Stay off my radar 'cause I never miss you. Everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. Hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living.
I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and I know it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and I know it's not too late. It's never too late. The world is ours to take, and I know it's not too late. In time, the stars will shine for you out on the open road. Like emeralds in stone. Just don't forget that I'm your home. I'm in your every breath. That's how the story ends. We were just children caught up in a tidal wave. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and I know it's not too late. just children and heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past turn to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. Not too late. Are we just backseat lovers? Am I just wasting my time? Moving fast undercovers, 'cause I know you'll never be mine. Loving on the low key left me kinda lonely. If you can see what I see, I'll just take a backseat for now. I'll just take the backseat. I'll just take the backseat. I'll just take the I'll just take Am I just a backseat lover? Are you just passing your time? Mess around like it's summer, as long as the attention is mine. Loving on the low key left me kinda lonely. If you can see what I see, I'll just take a backseat for now. I'll just take the backseat. I'll just take the backseat. Backseat lovers. I'll just take the backseat.
Get lost in the sound, go back to the start. Get lost in the sound, go back to the start. Let's go out of the dark. Let's go out of the dark into the light now. Let's go out of the dark, out of the dark.
Here we go. Your winner final is set. And we got two of the top teams in the tournament. Unquestionably, Complexity and Envy are going to make their mark and make their way to the grand final. Garrett, what should we expect from a hell of a matchup on our hands?
Oh, the big thing for Complexity, right? Stop the momentum that Envy just got off their last series. Precision quite simply took over. At a 1.47 KD in the last game, that's probably going to be first thing on their mind. Shutting him down, getting their own Slayers and King Nick up in force. And well, that's a good way to start double kill and potential camo for Complexity, unless Jackson stealing it.
Love the heads up play there from Jackson to use the shroud screen to guarantee it. And you're right, though, for Complexity, that was the name of the game, or at least the start of the game, was not letting Precision heat up like he has all throughout the day. Dies early. And it's Complexity already with control of A and B, an 18-second lead, but Jackson looking to secure B. King Nick making his way there. It's a 1v1 between both. Jackson still has a little bit of camo left, but King Nick wins it instead.
With that, able to have B secured for their side. Envy go a couple down. The trades are all around, but Complexity will score throughout all this chaos, with Jackson being the last alive. If they can find him before the rest of the spawners of Envy come up, it's gonna be tough for them to get any sort of movement.
Trip cap in fashion and in secured. In heavy favor for Complexity. A full minute is their advantage now, as Ryanoob quickly working his way around the map with the use of the grapple hook. Descendant, his former protege, in a 1v1, but he actually gets some help there from Jackson.
That's a big win by Descendant. It'll give him some spacing that's needed on the right side, as Piggy's been capturing A as their home. Not going to be enough to get them two, though, and Envy, they just go 3 down. Once again, the Slays are really have been backbreaking for them.
Complexity has been so impressive. The heat check Envy after that game 5 they just had is just equally as impressive as this 100-0 start.
I think I think they could try to go perfect here with another camouflage in their possession. They're going to be able to find quick fights onto those perimeters, and the big thing is just winning some of these crucial gunfights at the right moment, and that's another that goes down. The scoring continues for Complexity.
Just as it looked like Envy was about to get control of B and C. C gets reset, B gets reclaimed. No, B does ultimately get reset, but it's not in a scoring situation for Envy. They're now staring at a 2-minute deficit, not even gotten on the board just yet, and they won't again as Jackson tries again to claim C. They might have to try for A this next time, because C just hasn't been happening.
And how many times have we seen it where they're just about 90% of the way done with a hill, and then the kill comes out the other side? King Nick able to find the trade in an unlikely spot. Jackson will be last alive on the lobby for just a half second, but nowhere near enough a hill to get in. And you see Complexity already knowing that pressure is coming from C. They refill with 2 players immediately.
Will the 2-minute streak turn to 3? Just 20 seconds needed for a 180-0 start. We're just 3 minutes in, and Complexity are about ready to call game. Cherish now working his way through on the top of C platform, and as he looks for the split cap of A and C, Envy get on the board just for 3 seconds. And then King Nick backsmacks Precision, working his way towards Biggie for the double, and he gets it via the trade.
Peasants before him right now. Nothing is going wrong for King Nick. He's double positive, 14-7 in this game thus far, and has clearly had no hesitation out the gate. Has been able to keep up such tremendous pace this entire time.
Envy now with control of A and B. They finally started the scoring, and maybe that's all they needed was just to see a little bit of that score tick up for him. Jackson goes back to C once again. Really been prioritizing that cap point, and for good reason. This could be the trip cap Envy need to get back in this fight. 3 go down for Complexity, 3 up on A, B, and C for Envy, as Descendant looks to make sure they reclaim it, but no, it looks like Complexity will take A and start to work their way out, but Jackson's making that tough to do. Double kill and high ground control.
And with that, Ryan split out towards C. Jackson had an option to push into A right away or to flank back towards C. He took a little bit of time making that decision, so they're going to be a little bit delayed over on this A capture. And during that time, Complexity trying to generate space, but they're running into the Slays of Envy.
4 to be exact. And that'll give Envy another chance at a trip cap. C, 90% of the way there, and that is secured at this point. Ryan now working his way through the back of C, does earn the double, triple on to Descendant. He's going to back up, let his teammate take that. See the assist come through, but Precision ultimately cleans up onto Ryan. Now it's on to Mental to take Precision down, but they trade out. Just like that, Garrett, Envy's cut this lead in half.
And the half is been a lot of work for them to get to this point, but it's starting to really shift the favors towards them. They've really have been a different team in this second half. Come on. Oh, nice win by Piggy, able to keep these A spawns for now, but you see the pressure, the red wave of complexity coming.
They're only down 60 seconds, and all of the momentum is switched into their favor. Piggy with a nice double kill there. Earns a trade, but make sure it's a +1 outcome. 3 go down on each side, because there's only 2 up momentarily in the match, but Envy retained control of 2, and in one more sequence, one more spawn control situation, they could actually claim the lead.
Yeah, it took about 3 minutes and some change for Complexity to put up their 161 points. In about 3 minutes and change, we've seen Envy put up 132. So it's just been the battle of runs so far, and they've been favoring Complexity now in the start as they've been able to get a little bit more momentum. And with Envy going 3 down, a trip cap in once again, it feels a bit like deja vu of what we saw in the first 3 minutes of game.
160 straight for Complexity, 130 straight for Envy has made this much more of a game that we anticipated when this series kicked off. As Mental looks to claim B, reset it, but does take down Piggy, but Yaxley cleans him up again, Garrett. Multiple times in this match. We've seen 3 go down on each side.
That Yaxon wants to keep this attack towards A. They know they can win these spawns with 1 kill, and they'll do just that. Now Complexity find themselves largely trapped towards C, and they'll have to push out. Look at Mental. He just flew through the middle of the map. Not only does he get towards B, he gave his teammate a spawn at pipes, and now they have that spacing they wanted.
Jackson trying to line up the reticle on the Rhino, but he's making it tough, and he has help. Mental comes in clutch for 2. As King Nick has that shock rifle, only needs a body, and he gets it. And now A going back in favor of Complexity. Complexity have done such a great job with the split control of AC. They've been trapping Envy at B, and they haven't been able to score since putting up 2 minutes in a row.
That still trying to get through towards C. They're not satisfied with just trying to keep 2, but Envy baiting their position so well. They're not only won those fights at C, but Descendant won his fight over at B. That's going to be all the lanes occupied as they're going to go for this trip cap to get themselves back into this game. Put a camouflage on top of that. That's the recipe for success.
Envy trying to gather all the chips in the middle of the table. They've got the trip cap. Can they get the camo as well? Precision gonna go down in the corner, but occupies the mind space of Complexity for about 10 seconds, maybe even more than that. And with control of A, B, and C, time is ticking for 2. 212, 195. We've got a thriller of a finish on our hands.
Oh, the A spawns opened up at the worst possible time. When Descendant went to go fight at B, he left A, and a Complexity spawned in that vacant spawn zone right when that happened. That gives them AC control, and Envy are going to have some work ahead of them to get back into scoring position.
Precision is starting to find his form, and Envy are starting to find another trip cap. Timing the A and C grab in synchronization. They get all 3, but Precision falls. Opponent very weak. King Nick in the corner. 3 down for Envy, 2 down for Complexity. It's all up to Piggy.
This is great by Envy. They've got now Complexity on a staggered spawn. It's going to be a while before they can fight back, and for the first time this game, they might find themselves a lead. It's going to be up to Precision to win this fight before it's captured, but great insta-split by Cherish. Works out brilliantly for them. Now things looking a lot more mixy, and this is going to be a completely different game than what we saw at the start. Expect high-pressure fights.
227, 219, 10 seconds separating these two teams with about 20 left to go for each as King Nick works his way through the plasma pistol, but his opponent falls before his feet, resetting his sights now towards C, where Envy are spawning. Complexity need just 10 seconds, and Envy got to move quickly off of C. A is their next priority.
And this has just been a complete dominant display by King Nick. He's got 33 to his name, as Envy will not be able to get in. Cut down once again, forced to prostrate in front of the King.
Complexity with a near 3-minute head start, and it only came down to 30 seconds was the differential there. Envy, try as they might, had a good stretch of gameplay, Garrett, but I think when they were only able to get 130 to about the 180 for Complexity, that was the difference. They needed about 30 more seconds, and that was the final score right there. So Envy had a good, strong fight in the mid game, but Complexity too strong, start and finish.
And when we look at what's happening in the quarterfinals, we see Cloud9. They had a great performance against Envy. They're continuing on that trend, a 2-0 lead. That's going to turn into a game 1 victory for them. So it looks like Cloud9 not letting that loss dwell upon them. And this game was so interesting, Mikowski. Think about how back and forth it was with the runs, but King Nick clearly head and shoulders above everyone in the lobby when it comes to the slays and the damage that he dealt.
Can we look at King Nick's KDA stat sheet? His damage is impressive. 7,100. And my God, doubling and tripling the rest of his squad with 33, a near 20 KDA. And it did. I mean, King Nick was just playing his process. He was playing Halo by the encyclopedia, by the dictionary definition of it. It wasn't anything flashy a la a precision like we saw in that previous series. He was just playing perfect Halo, and it led to a monstrous game number 1. 19.7? That's insane.
Once again, hitting those 6 double kills, right? An incredible amount of multis to his name. And just I feel like we're seeing the today's a day of individuals stepping up big for their team, it feels like.
I think you're right. Yeah, that's been a strong theme throughout the entire day. 2K plus damage on top of the next best teammate. And it's not to say everyone's not playing their part. So it really goes to show you really do have standout hero-like performances, looking like a Marvel movie out here.
Origin, our next battleground. Can King Nick once again claim a map for his kingdom? Complexity up 1-0 after a strong performance, but Envy, one thing to note about that game, they never quite bowed out. Their head bloodied, never unbowed. Don't expect them just to lay over. I'd expect to see big performances from the Slayers in this game.
King Nick with 2 thrones to occupy on Origin. You could take the high side of Snipe or Rockets. The Axon takes him down, as Envy now could have the best look at the Snipe. They do have a good look at this lead off the start. 3-1. Envy with the start they needed.
I like this from Piggy. He's trying to creep up and be very aggressive on this elbow. If he catches a great timing here, be able to get that damage in. And I don't think Ryan Noob anticipated. No, he just had no idea that Piggy had crossed past him. That's enough timing to allow those rockets to go to Descendant, but not enough to let him get away.
I think I might have seen Descendant take himself out with the rocket, which might have actually been a really smart play, depleting the resources in half, as King Nick has 3 shots left to work with in that Snipe. Wasn't able to earn it off the start, but eventually got there. As Mental now chasing down Descendant in the cave. A pinch could occur here, but Mental, yeah, it does actually from the other side, from the same side. So great teamwork there from Complexity, occupying what feels like that L formation that more often than not leads to the W.
See if George can make his appearance here. The Tyrant King with his sniper up over on this lane, but just too much to handle. Envy able to overcome with their numbers. They'll send Complexity 3 down, and Ryanoob will have to scurry back to the base, but look at the pressure. They're gonna fight Ryanoob's back right away, but can they get the kill? Ryanoob
again
stays alive.
Cherished again keeps his teammate alive in a situation where it looks like they are assured death.
Double kill.
double comes in. King Nick, though, triple. Let's make it about 4. He gets the assist for the unofficial over. It's 15-9, a 6-kill lead early for Complexity. Not a coincidence. King Nick has 6 kills to his name.
Continuing on from where he left off in game number 1, Cherish now a little taste of his own medicine as the help and support is strong for Envy, so much so that 3 go down for Complexity, none for Envy, and that makes it a 3-kill game once again. Envy are within striking distance, but King Nick takes down Precision. Jackson does clean up on it. It's going to work out, it feels like, with Descendant here on the elbow.
Descendant finding himself the one-on-one fight, and love that. Usually you see players close the space. When you know you're going to win a gunfight, open it up, right? Keep it to your bandits. He knew he was going to win that one. Now has the commando to take these long-range fights.
Descendant with plenty of salt and pepper seasoning, just absolutely dominating across map with that commando, and Jackson is the benefactor of that damage as he takes down 2. Now 2 rockets to work with for Descendant. The long-range shot does not fall. Instead, he does, and King Nick knows where the rockets lay. Nice work taking down Piggy to earn 1 shot left in the rocket, and he'll use it to easily take down Precision, lining up the no-scope in the way King Nick's been playing today. You think he's going to hit everything.
The thing I love about that is King Nick, he just had the perfect weapon out at each stage of that, right? The pistol to win the crucial gunfight, to get the rockets, and then right after he gets those kills, it's like the sniper's laying on his feet. It's like the game wants him to go double positive as he's 12-6. Things rolling through him, but despite his stellar performances, still an even game. Envy not bowing out yet.
23 all. As we're tied at the halfway mark, King Nick finds the back smack. Precision finds him, though, with the high ground. Mental trying to clean up that damage, but Precision's already fallen. Piggy gets a slay, but gets cleaned up shortly after by Mental. Tough drag scope shot there from Mental. As Descendant just trying to scurry away, but he plays patiently enough to give himself some time, and Mental's completely rerouted his attention towards the right side of the map. Jackson in the cave. Descendant over Mental's left shoulder, and he picks him up still.
Mental giving up that sniper early. Gonna get the job done with his bandit. No, Jackson cuts it down instead, and now the fight for snipe side favors Envy.
Jackson. Now Ryan Noob falls off the map, it looks like. Yes, he does. Flips off the cliff, leads to his demise. Mental back on board with what feels like a star performer here for Complexity in this one. Doesn't have necessarily the stats to show for it in the sense that he's +1, but those 7 assists really have been the difference. As
see that little nerdy ledge that he was using there? Got his feet off the ground to like try to prevent any nade damage. Something I might be adding into the game there. Didn't know about that little spot right there. I think Cherish was the one using it.
I was not aware of that as well, and Cherish not aware of the back smack coming his way. This 2 will fall for Envy. Garrett, it has been tied since the 23 mark. Now Envy with a 1-kill lead, but King Nick has the rockets.
Yeah, it seems like the common theme, right? It's almost tyrannical the way that King Nick has controlled this game, but really, Envy, they resist much and they obey little, right? Nothing has been making sense when you look at how dominant things have been. King Nick continues to get his kills, but I wouldn't count Envy out quite yet. If they can find some sort of solution to this man, they can find their way back. But King Nick opens up probably one of the bigger leads we've seen in the last few minutes.
Boom goes the dynamite ×2 for King Nick as he gets the simultaneous slay, 1 with the rocket, 1 with the frag. Explosive ordnance as Complexity up 5.
Just a few more kills there in this end game. Finally, one of the rare misses we've seen from King Nick. He'll have to settle at 17 kills for now, but Envy working on getting this snipe side control back. But with that rocket player in place, Piggy now has the opportunity to play so quick. Having that support from the back will allow anything that comes towards him to be traded out. And with that, just a 3-kill deficit.
Nice positioning here from Envy. They've got both the rockets and the snipe control, but it's the snipe in the hands of Ryan as he takes 2 players down to 1 HP. I don't know if the damage will be cleaned up on, though. No, it looks like both will get away scotch-free with their life. Envy only down 1 in the end game.
Envy they're never quite out. They resist every step of the way. We see Cloud9 looking to finish theirs 2-0. This one is gonna come down to what I feel like is the final kill at this point.
Feels like we have another thrilling finish on our hands here, and rightfully so. We're on board with King Nick, the most slays in the lobby with 18. But the next slay comes through for Yaxon, and we're tied 43 all. King Nick hasn't really been able to get into a gunfight until right now. 1v1 with Piggy, and he wins it. What's new?
Just oppressive the way he's able to take those gunfights. It feels as if there's nothing ever in doubt when King Nick takes the one-on-one, but Envy's taking the lead at the last moments. Mental tying it up, 46 all. One team wipe away from either side. Who can reach the promised land first? Precision got the rockets, but can he get away with his life?
47 all. Precision has 2 rockets left to work with. He could bring Envy to the finish line, but Envy have to play around him, and you know that Complexity knows. Precision is trying to work up, trying to cook up something with those rockets. Fires one to the left to King Nick, misses, gets the connection on the Raidu. Tied 48 all. Mental trying to push out the damage to clean up onto Precision. Now it's on to King Nick, and King Nick wins another one, but he trades out. 48 all. We're tied.
Yaxon's in between multiple, but Cherry goes down.
Yaxon for the win. 50-49 game thriller for the win. Envy tie up the series.
Yaxon able to get there to the help just in time. Cherish stuck into that one-on-one. Was expecting help to come from that snipe street, but the only help was from Envy, and their positioning gets the game won. These rockets obviously having an impact, right? The first one misses, but the second one back-breaking in that spot. Cherish was fast, right? So it's happening off screen. Cherish is coming behind Precision there. He gets into that cave. It's a one-on-one between him and Descendant, and then Yaxon comes in, helps his teammate.
Garrett,
those are close margins.
Louis, yes, read my mind. Rewind it and go to slow-mo right here. Look at the millisecond difference here. Descendant goes down almost simultaneously with Cherished. Oh, but the slay comes through for Yaxon just in time as Envy. What a hell of a game, too. 50-49. That's all you could ask for as a fan of Halo.
And the second time we saw it in that game, where instead of Descendant closing space, confident that he was going to win that gunfight with the help that was coming, backs up, tries to open it up, and we saw the miss punch, right? If Cherish maybe just shoots his bandit there, they might have gotten that job done, but we're talking about such a thin margin, like how close they were to each other. There's no way I would ever blame him for going for that punch, right? You know you win it if it connects, but when it misses, oh man, does it just feel bad in that spot. Cherish goes down, and like you said, we're talking about milliseconds of a difference, right, between that player on the snipe streak getting the kill or the way it happened there. Unbelievable finish for that game.
1 millisecond, 1 bullet, 1 kill was the difference, as both games have come down to the final play. As we reset for now, that series is feeling like a LAN competition right now, with everybody taking their break after game 2, talking through strategies and the mind games needed to take on and win this series. As we have a little bit of break in the winter final, we're going to keep eyes on Lethal in the elimination quarterfinals. Down 0-2 in the series, but with a team wipe, could get on the board here on Forbidden.
Lethal in his guaranteeing mode right now. He's 8-1 to start that game, and he has an overshield to potentially get himself to 9-1. Let's see if he can get to 10-1 before this game starts up.
Lethal,
come on, you got this, Lethal.
Stark advantage with that OS, and he goes for the melee, knowing that he'll still stay alive. And my God, he says, we'll do it live, we'll do it all. Earns all the slays to get this run started, and he might just finish it too.
Great start by Lethal. We'll see if that's enough for Omit. We'll keep you guys in check with that game. But back into our main feature. Complexity, Envy, game 3, swing decision here. Gonna happen, and already that bomb moving for Complexity.
Here we go. The game 3 to determine who splits the tie here and takes that match point 2-1 series lead, as King Nick having himself a hell of a series. What has he got in store for us in the early goings of game 3? Gets taken down. Piggy, I think maybe even some splash damage from a team nade. Not the start you wanted for Complexity. It's Envy with the slight advantage here off the start.
Able to get those kills. They should be able to clear that bomb out of their side as well, but Complexity, we know so far that this firepower has been from King Nick. If Envy can find that sort of solution, slow King Nick down, you feel like this series could start swinging differently.
3 down for Envy, 4 down for Complexity. How many times has that happened in this series where there's just 1 or 2 players left alive in the lobby? Fitting on Aquarius, it's feeling like a free-for-all match right now.
Jackson waiting for the opportunity to move that forward, but Complexity stout in their defenses, needs more help to come, and there is nothing that will arrive. Cherish and Mental light up the feed. Ryan Noob joins. That's 3 down with just no trades in sight. Precision will join all 4 onto the respawn, and now staggered off their spawns as this bomb is close to base.
Ryan Noob on the run and Complexity close, knowing they need 1 more set of kills and slays, 4 to be exact. Feel confident and content to push that bomb a little bit forward, but it's going to be Descendant actually resetting things quite a bit, dropping it out into the courtyard as Cherished runs over the bomb. Mental's in the generator with him, so this is an opportunity, it feels like, for both teams to really reset things after it felt like Envy had really looked down and out. Uh-oh, there might be the team wipe. There it is. But the bomb was reset a little bit further by Descendant. Let's see if that difference of, again, inches and yards is the difference in this one.
They have the util spawn blocked. There's just going to be no way that Envy are going to be able to get up in time to prevent this one from arming. In fact, I'd probably be cautious about a second one that could be on its way if you go 3-4 down here as Cherish breaks in through the back door. And there is the kill from across the map. King Nick helps on out.
Wow, a quick one there. That keeps Omit a lot. No, what? Omit, after that insane play from Lethal and scoring first, give up 3 caps in a minute and a half or 2? And that's GG's in the chat. And for Omit, they're done.
Unbelievable. Did they finish top 4? That's the question, right? Because if they don't, then they might be finding themselves in the... We'll have to take a look at the implications after this series, but remember, top 4. So you guaranteed yourself a pool play spot in that second position. Otherwise, you're going to be looking at points as being the determining factor whether you get into pools or not.
One of those games where you get up to grab a snack and a Coke and assume that you've walked back and slipped through a portal in time and space, because that just did not seem like Cloud9 were going to win it. Unreal. But they'll take the series as Complexity take the lead here in game number 3, up 1-0. Still battling things out for the middle of the map. The bomb is a little bit closer for Envy, but their numbers are just dwindling. Descendant goes down, and that bomb will start to inch closer and closer to the 50-yard line now.
You know, that so far, I mean, things have been pretty heavily favored towards Complexity this time around. Mental has been the player stepping up and getting those slays for his team. 10-6 to start the game. Envy, I think, looking for something to awaken inside Descendant. Usually a hyper-aggressive player that depends heavily on his shot to make things happen. Bit of a slower start, but he just got back-to-back kills in the last 10 seconds. Maybe a path for Envy now.
Oh, unfortunate that Precision turns the wrong corner. It felt like Envy were brewing towards a 1-1 tie. Descended, though. Does toss that bomb out a little bit further towards the cap zone, but needs a couple more slays. 2 have gone down for Complexity. Can they get 2 more?
Ryan Noob able to clear out the first, but with 2 going down, it's not quite over yet. Descendant finds his 4th kill of his life here. He was 1-8, now has 5 to his name. But still, his teammates falling all around him. The killing spree, but King Nick will shut it down. The thrust not quite enough to get him through that door.
Just as it looked like Envy are about to tie things up, Complexity have afforded themselves some breathing room, as you now see Ryan occupying the 50-yard line. A wonderful frag toss there. Takes down Jackson. Like a little magic trick. Mental with the back smack. And more numbers falling for Envy. A full team wipe. That bomb will get taken off the starting point and start moving into the blue base.
4 down. Mental able to get that initial damage in onto those players trying to get that home base secured, but they will not get there in time. And the bomb arm is in. Ryan able to get the arm and get away, but potentially his life and a kill. 4 go down for Envy. Are we looking at back-to-backs? He's pressuring the spot of Jackson.
Oh, and he wins it with the 5 perfect shots. Jackson knew he was coming, but there's no stopping Ryan.
14 kills into Ryan name at the moment, and they are just slicing Envy at every moment. They can't lose a gunfight.
3 down again, and I feel like it's been minutes since we've seen Envy with more than 2 players up on the map. My goodness, coming off the respawn screen more often than scoring points. It's gonna be a tough situation to win a game here. As Complexity have a strong 2-0 advantage. Jackson, though, finally wins a 1v1 against King Nick. It feels like King Nick has been winning every single one of those. King Nick having his first pedestrian game, but Complexity are no worse for the wear.
When King Nick starts to have a slower start, everyone else on Complexity has really stepped up to the occasion, it feels.
I think you're exactly right. And that's the name of the game in Halo, right? If you're not on your A game and you drop to B, you gotta hope that somebody else has matched the effort and intensity level that you brought to the table. And that's exactly what we're seeing here. It's now mental, and you could even say Ryan with 16 and 17 slays, respectively, the highest marks in the lobby, who have picked up any slack that King Nick left. But just as we're talking about, King Nick is starting to slip up a little bit. He's back on full footing.
He's not hesitating from any of these gunfights as well. He just has supreme confidence in his ability to win these gunfights, and this is dangerous for Envy. You see the push coming in from the left side. They're gonna hit the P door as soon as they also fight on the car side. Envy gonna have multiple directions to look, and everywhere they go, there's just a bandit ready to cut them down.
Again, 3 go down, and this could be the final dagger, but no, Jackson with a fortunate spawn close to the cap zone is able to take down King Nick. Bomb gets reset towards the courtyard, and Envy are quickly on the run.
Look at that hyper aggression from Complexity once again. They're coming off spawn and they're just sprinting. If Envy can figure out how to find those initial slays off that hyper aggression, they could find themselves a few opportunities quicker than the normal opportunity would come, right? When you're able to punish someone for playing too fast, usually results in objective efficiency. And oh my, camo is now in the hands of Precision. Envy, this is the chance you've been waiting for. 4 minutes on the clock.
Gotta make a play here. What?
What?
Oh, okay, so Ryu got the melee and King Nick with the insta shot.
King Nick was at util.
Yes, King Nick at util. Dude, I'm like, well, Ryu didn't have the angle to backsmack. How is that a 0-0-0 TTK? It's the teamwork that makes the dream work, as Complexity look prime to take a 2-1 lead in the series.
Man, Envy, they've done a great job of these last few engagements of just getting them out of their base, but the problem is it's still reactionary. They're still having to deal with that pressure that Complexity continues to provide. We haven't really seen much offensive action from Envy on the other side.
Yes.
Complexity just always pressuring, and we talked about how King Nick had a slow start. Everyone else was in double digits. He was behind. Yeah, now he's second most slays on his team. He's certainly found his rhythm.
Your words echo out in my mind, Garrett. I think that's exactly what we're witnessing here in this game 3. We've had Complexity so strong on the aggressive effort that it's not only led to 2 scores on the offense, but their aggressive presence has not allowed Envy any chances on their end. So Complexity really at the pinnacle of offense and defense here. We're in the end game, less than 3 to go.
That Piggy with the big double kill. That will be 3 down as Ryan, the last alive. That's a lunge that looks, I think it probably looks a little bit longer than it actually is, because he's going uphill with the lunge. You don't see it every day, but oh man, Ryan getting that crucial trade.
Feeling like Stretch Armstrong out there. Fantastic 4 in theaters, and on your screen here we've got Ryan playing the part.
That's the name of that guy?
I think I might have mixed 2 universes, but you know what I was going for.
I don't really know much about the Fantastic Four. I think it's the first time I've ever heard his name. I just know he stretches his arms.
Yeah.
That's a crazy name for a superhero. Stretch Armstrong, if that's it.
Might as well be with what we just saw from Rhino. Clearly going to be out of space and precision, though. Still time. Not much. 2 down with 2 minutes left.
Bomb taken.
Rhino will join the respawn as Mental, the only one alive from Complexity, will be in the middle of the map. He gets cut down as that ball starts to enter, but Complexity still just finding those slays to slow Envy down just enough. Just over 90 seconds in this game. Envy need 2 bomb arms. They need dominance in the slays.
Takes what, 30 to 45 seconds to get the bomb in and then cap. This is getting towards death territory as Envy, all 4 die, all 4 go down, and that should secure it for Complexity.
Incoming.
And with this, they're just waiting at the spawn. Look, notice they got into all the deep corners of their spawn. They're just gonna let him pass them. Easiest shots of your life when they're looking the other way, and even if you go down, you force them to slow down, which is the entire goal, right? Just don't let that bomb get to your base. That's the only thing you're worried about. You don't even necessarily need these kills.
Yeah, you're right, Garrett. You got to play a game of keep away at this point. Rhino falls, so too does Cherish, but it just doesn't feel consequential when Envy haven't been able to get any offense in this game.
And at the end, it's just going to be about what kind of momentum you can bring for your team. Maybe get a triple and over. Start to talk about what is to come in the next game, as 30 seconds for back-to-back captures. I don't know if I've ever seen it.
Highly unlikely. Kind of feels like, and used this example yesterday, like a Guardian Halo 3 oddball match where there's 60 seconds left on the clock and you're down 65. This is just where we're at in the match. It's like, and used this example yesterday, like a Guardian Halo 3 oddball match where there's 60 seconds left on the clock and you're down 65. This is just where we're at in the match. These situations, more often than not, 25, 18, and 12. And like you said, look at the grouping. Everybody about within each other, 25 slays, if you will, and then 11, 12, 13, 13. Everybody played their 25% there in game 3 for Cole.
That looks like just one more game for Complexity to take on the grand finals next. Envy will need back-to-back, but Envy was in the same exact situation to get themselves to winter finals.
Yeah.
Remember, in their series against Cloud, exact situation to get themselves to winter finals.
Yeah.
Remember, in their series against Cloud9, they were down 2-1, and that's when Precision came to life.
Yes. That's
back-to-back, but Envy was in the same exact situation to get themselves to winter finals.
Yeah.
Remember, in their series against Cloud9, they were to watch how Cherish is developed.
I think we're working through some latency issues right now. I think Restream is having an issue. We'll see if it settles. Not sure if you guys can hear us right now, but me and Garrett will keep yapping nonetheless. A 2-1 series lead for now for Complexity, as these have been our top 2 teams in the tournament. But it still feels like, for now at least, Complexity has just been maybe a tier above, winning the close fights. Envy did win that 50-49, but it literally came down to the final shot, final millisecond. If not for that hero play in the final moment, it would already be a 3-0 sweep for Complexity. So I think Complexity does have the advantage for now in both the series layout and just the power rankings between these 2 teams.
Yeah. So we see a little bit of a break in between these games. So while we're in a break, guys, if you've been enjoying the coverage that we've been bringing you guys, there's some simple ways you can help support, and that best way, in my opinion, or actually I know it's actually the best way, is the tier 1 subs, right? The normal subs that you have that you can provide to the stream. They're like the income that we can count on to plan around. So if you have the ability to help support the stream in that way, it's greatly appreciated, and it helps us maintain the tier, what is it called,
Tier 1, 2, and 3
plus program.
The
I think it's Partner Plus. Yeah, the sub split that actually helps us like a ton. So if you guys have the ability to, think about subscribing to the channel. It really does help.
Yeah, for the month of July, we are a little over halfway to Partner Plus level 2. So we've already achieved Plus level 1, which I think gives us a 60-40 split in sub revenue, and then level 2 would get us to 70-30. And guys, all of that cash gets reinvested back into the community. Louis puts that towards his team and takes great care of us, man. It's really like one of the unsung heroes, one of the legends in the scene that never really got on the sticks, but he's still a legend in my eyes. I got him up there with the ogres and pistolas. That's how much I love me some Louis V.
Prime subs do help. Someone asked about primes. You know, we love prime subs. The only reason I bring up tier 1 in particular is because of the Partner Plus program. The prime subs don't quite count towards Partner Plus, but if you're able to give a prime sub, hey, we deeply appreciate it, right? Supporting in any way you can. And for anyone watching over on the YouTube, the YouTube's been awesome these last few weeks. If you guys are watching and you find yourself not subscribed, think about subscribing. We have I think it's like 60% of our audience at the moment has been watching our videos that have not been subscribed. So would love to get that number a little bit closer to the 50-50 if we can. Subscribe. It helps us in the long run, and it's been really fun to see the Twitch and the YouTube start to cultivate.
All right, here we go. Big ups to Snoopy and Toby with a couple of subs as we start off this game number 4 between Envy and Complexity. It was on this map that Precision popped the F off, but he gets taken down quickly by Mental in the shock, and oh my god, Beiji with the 10 gifted. Love to see it. Thank you, homie.
Mental with the headshot. Yeah, thank you to Beiji for keeping the sub train hype alive. And Mental looking to go off with this camo snipe combination. A rare miss, but cleans up right away with that bandit.
The openings have really exemplified, I think, the overarching strategy for Complexity, which has been to shut Precision down. Do not let him get on a spree to where he feels like he can do no wrong and achieve no death, as he's already died twice in this one. Complexity, because of it, already at the 50% mark on hill number 1.
Not two players going to try to push out that nest side for Envy, but with that Mental just trying to reposition himself, keep himself one step ahead. But I do like that break from Envy. They send 2 over towards that nest side. They're trying to find themselves a flanking angle to get towards that hill. That works exactly as planned, and Mental could try to help as much as he could, but at the end of the day, that coordination from Envy just a little bit too much for him to handle.
Does get the death from the grave, so despite going down, he takes him down with him. As King Nick already stuffing the stat sheet. His actions per minute have been highest in the lobby. 4, 3, and 3. Does go down in the moment, though, as Complexity trying to earn the final bit of time they need to secure hill number 1. And we have gotten back in this one, though, with 40% to their name and 3 down for Complexity. This is their chance to strike.
Just like how they're getting themselves back into this game, Maj and Ego get ourselves back into this hype train moment. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs to the channel. Every little bit helps. Appreciate you coming out, watching some bit of Halo with us as Ryan opens up the triple kill. Descendant, the only one alive. He'll have to run, tail between the legs, but nowhere to escape to. The first hill heads to Complexity.
And that might be one of the first times I've seen a player take that route that we just saw from Ryan, using a ledge that you hardly see occupied on this map. Ryan, of course, using his brain and his accuracy to earn the team wipe and the lead for Complexity. Up 1 early. Now 4 down for Envy. So Complexity got to get the rotation and the next bit of time. Oh, but Yaxin does get a close spawn here nearby, but he's got to wait for all 4 to come up, but King Nick's already caught it out.
Occupied when you're working on this hill because it gives them quicker access. And you see those sleighs start to filter in between both sides, and Precision, he's just working on keeping this loop side spawn. As long as they spawn over here, right, they'll have quick access.
Precision thought he was about to get rolling there, but he gets taken down. So too do 3 of his teammates in total. As Yaxin again on the backside of A, the only player left alive for Envy. Checking his back, anticipating the flank from King Nick. And yes, he is there. Great game sense there, or comms. King Nick still able to stay alive, and they want to take that down. They want to take him down. They want to take the shock rifle to their name. Complexity do still have the advantage on hill number 2. They're about doubled up on Envy for now.
Complexity 3 down. Ryan, though, last alive, trying to bring some life and not slowing down whatsoever. He's hoping these spawns come in time as he just tries to keep the damage up. Complexity not giving up on this hill yet.
Both teams about to score. Envy in it. Rhino misses the shot and the sticky, but he still earns the assist. As 2 go down, it feels like Complexity are gonna steal it. It's a heartbreaker for Envy. I think they might need to start playing for next. This is helpless, hapless, and 3 go down. So Envy, because they played for that second hill, it's gonna be King Nick and Complexity the first to hill 3.
Super smart by King Nick, right? He can just get in that hill. No, he needs to check those lift spawns. That's where usually the break will happen on this hill, is from that nest side. So Complexity, despite having that position towards hill, they're not just going to stand in it. They want to break out the nest first and then get their time.
Clock is ticking for Envy. Already down 2-0. And Garrett, what did we see last time Envy, or excuse me, Complexity took
They're going
this
to play
lead?
time.
Yeah.
3 minutes in, play time. We could see it.
It's definitely on the table. It's definitely possible. I'd be so curious to see the way that Complexity play around this hill. As Cherish gets a long-range headshot onto Descendant. Mental, excuse me, looking to tickle some toes below the truck. And 3 go down again for Envy. Staggered team wipes all throughout for Complexity, or why they're up big. And it looks like they will get in the hill for now, but no, they're stepping back out. They're playing for time. It feels like there's 3 minutes left. They're back in it for now, but they're not pressing and stressing for it, that's for sure.
Yeah, it feels like they're making the decision that they are going to try to get this third capture. Especially with just having nest side control, blue side control, how far away you're spawning them. You can get this time and you can get this hill basically captured before Envy can really contest. One thing that might happen here is Envy could go for a quick punt if this next push doesn't work out their way. They just won't try to push again. It wouldn't be surprising if Complexity jumps out of the hill at 99% and starts to work on slays and then work back eventually to secure this hill. And I think they've done just that. Yeah, especially with this 3 down. I wouldn't expect to see Complexity finish this hill right away. I think they're going to get it 99% of the way there and then jump out.
And it's Ryanoob in the hill. Might just deploy the Ryanoob strategy. Keep an eye on the bottom middle of your screen. And he gets out. Neutral colors for the map. And might just be a neutralized Envy here before us.
Yeah, this is going to be tough for Envy because now they're forced to push. And the big reason as to why this is so effective for Complexity is the spawns that you want for the next hill are at loop. So in order to push in, you have to give up that loop spawn. I'm a bit surprised that Complexity opts to arm it there. I thought they could have gotten a lot more time off the neutral clock, but 3-0, only 2 minutes to burn. More than, I'd say, a big advantage for Complexity here.
Oh,
whoa,
dude!
Whoa!
We're witnessing Walshy in 2025 as Ryanoob earns the trajectory. Insta-splode. Walshy would be proud.
Has to do that trigonometry in his head real fast. What's the angle? How to get it there? After he came in like a heat-seeking missile.
You'll see a skipped rock dead ahead, but to see an Insta-splode secured with that hard 45-degree angle, Ryanoob, you're a madman.
Whew, okay, Envy though still have themselves the spawns that they want over on that loop side. King Nick's trying to work on that break, but with him getting traded, it's going to come down to this one-on-one. That turns into a 1v2. Ryanoob breaks out the spawns, and now Envy are going to have to work back through the map. And he left a sticky 4 to go. Ryanoob making a masterclass on how to use those blueberries today.
Blueberries are good for the brain. Did you know that? And maybe that's why Ryanoob is such a fan of that fruit. As King Nick now 19, 11, and 12. Gary, we talked about how he's slipping up a little bit in this previous match. And then what did he do? He finished at like 20 and 13 or something like that. And he's right back on his steez. And we laid some flowers before the feet of King Nick as he lays another one to the grave.
King Nick looks like a renewed Halo player ever since he's been competing in year 4. Year 3 was kind of a weird one for him, right? Had a lot of things going on in his life, couldn't quite compete the same way that he wanted to. It was a shame because he was the first player to be so vocal about how much he liked the Bandit, the single fire meta, and how it benefits him in particular. And I think we've seen that. He's quickly becoming one of those mainstay slayers that every team wants to have on their squad.
King of the Hill, Anaconda squeeze strat is just so suffocating for Complexity. It never even give a glimmer of hope to Envy. It has felt like at no moment in this match they even have a chance. Even with 99% on the board, I don't feel confident they'll even get one more.
just 20 seconds. And 20 seconds to get 3 hill captures, right? That seems like an impossible task as Complexity are punching their ticket to the grand finals and securing themselves some of the best pool play opportunities they could possibly get.
I'm terrified if I'm SSG. Maybe not terrified. I'm looking for a bloody fight, though, that's for sure. Complexity could absolutely win their pool, as they are on the verge of securing the win here today as the first team to make it to the grand finals. If they do so and finish where they've started and been all throughout the day, they would have that 5th seed, and they'd land in Pool D with SSG. Sometimes, more often than not, the 1 seed is a clear favorite in Halo Infinite. Pool D might look a little different with Complexity potentially occupying that space.
Yeah, the other thing to think about is grand finals is going to be big, because now Complexity's either guaranteed themselves Pool D against SSG or Pool C against Shopify Rebellion. You know, in my opinion, you're probably wanting to favor Pool D there. Shopify Rebellion looks really, really good. But, you know, there's also other things that come into factor, like the 3rd place spot in that Pool C would be the European team. All right, okay. I'm talking about pool play implications. We're watching one of the best instance flows we've seen all day long. Gotta give the flowers to Mr. Noob there, man. That's just a fantastic play, and he ends the game with 6,500 damage for his team.
All right, well, that'll do it for Garrett and I's watch of an incredible championship Sunday. We are only halfway through the day, though. We still got plenty of lower bracket action and that grand finals later in the evening. It's going to be Why Not Be Casting and Active taking us through the rest of the way. For now, enjoy the rest of your day.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. 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 Ball dropped. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We swapped some things out just a little bit. Tools and Mikowski taking a well-deserved break. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting, and my man Active is with me. We have Unreal Nightmare going up against Cloud9.
It's gonna be a good one, Tony. It's good to be casting with you once again, and it's good to be back on LVT for the LAN pool play qualifier. Unreal Nightmare, a team I'm looking to see how they do here, right? Very solid roster, a lot of potential on this roster. Mortally is definitely one of my favorite players in terms of Halo Infinite. His growth has been phenomenal, along with, of course, a lot of other players trying to break in, but this is gonna be a good matchup against Cloud9.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Common and Haynes teaming in the past, but I don't know if we've seen them team with either Mortally or Septified. It's an interesting roster that's come together. Meanwhile, Cloud9, since bringing on Collect, I have been loving this roster. It's been coming together well, and it's a 55-29 lead for C9.
Yeah, really solid hold out of them. It's going to be Sab with over 100 seconds of ball now. Well, he stops at 99, of course. Thanks, Sab. But regardless, he's got a lot of ball time. And Cloud9 have a really solid lead as well. Taking a look at the stats, it's Collect, the man who's popping off, but it's going to be Boo Boo that gets that ball time for himself.
Multiple do end up going down for Unreal Nightmare, but an important battle that Mortally is going to win out against Adversary. Sam so quick on the cleanup. Can he turn it into two? Of course he can. My man is always slaying.
Yeah, great job by Sab to kind of solidify on A, right? They're kind of stopping that push. They're playing a good, solid defense, and still they've got that, two down for the side of Unreal Nightmare, and they've got control on the A side. It's all four dead. It's going to be spawns on A once again.
And it feels like what could be the final push now coming in for Unreal Nightmare. They need to come off a spawn and make their presence known, which is going to be so tough to do when you have the likes of Adversary watching the center lane with that sniper. Mortally is just going to barely sneak by. Meanwhile, off a screen, Septify goes right after Collect. Haynes is able to get his. That's a quick 2 down now for Cloud9, and ball gets reset.
So that was kind of unfortunate, right? It's going to be Sab that keeps that ball into A, but if you know the game of oddball, you always spawn across from the ball, right? So it's a situation where the game's not going to spawn the team directly on A. Generally, you'll see the spawns come out onto Camo, but you saw that first spawn happen on C, which forced the rotation. They still get the round regardless. It's about dealing with those situations, Tony, as one of these top teams that makes you one of the better teams in the league. You have to adapt to the scenario at all times.
Cloud9 staring down the face of adversity and said, you know what? We're not C9 in today, at least not in this game. Game number 1 goes to them. Meanwhile, giving them an advantage in this elimination bracket semifinals. You're seeing the stakes right now. A win here will propel them into the elimination finals, guaranteed top 3, but one more chance to make it to the grand finals. I'm taking a look at the stats, and Tim, I know you loving what you're seeing.
Absolutely. Sab, just a beautiful performance out of him. Collect is a player I'm going to be watching a lot today. Collect obviously subbing in, I believe it was for Shopify Rebellion in that last LVT Pro League, right? In place of Cycle. And Tony, he performed so well on that roster, just kind of filling in. And for those that have never been a part of that situation where you're filling in for a solid roster of 3 and you have to fill the shoes of a player, it's not easy. You have to dynamically adapt to whatever that player does in the game, and I think he did a pretty good job. They ended up playing really well with him on the roster. So just the ability to adapt is something I'm really impressed of when I see Collect, and you can see the damage there, 7,600 damage on his team.
Meanwhile, on the other side of things, you have Septified leading all damage with almost 8,000 damage, obviously taking a lot in return. That punishment that Cloud9 give you is really tough to break through. Cloud9 up 1-0 right now, and now we take it to a streets where you know it's gonna be a fight, a Slayer to 50, and of course you gotta control the goodies. You gotta control that invis, that stalker. It is way too important not to get your hands on.
Again, you look at Septify on this Unreal Nightmare roster. He's a player that, when it comes to the Slayers, we've always talked about him. We've always said his name, and it's because in those Slayers is where he shines the best. It might be the weight being lifted off his shoulders of having to worry about that objective or worry about that objective timing, which allows him to get into like a flow in the game, and it just makes him play really well. Generally, you'll see Septify, it's in that Slayer category that he just performs better than any other game type he plays.
Well, they're gonna need him They're going to need to do literally just that. Remember, Septify was on this Cloud9 roster, and Cloud9, one of the best lane teams in the league because he was on there. Well, now, fighting for the other side, and Unreal Nightmare going to utilize his talents to hopefully tie up the series. Looking for a fight to take it to the streets of New Mombasa. Which team's going to come out on top, especially on the opening break?
We're gonna have to find out here. These opening breaks, they haven't really evolved too much. The meta is kind of the same it has been. Teams will mix it up on like what side to push on, and that's something at the beginning of the game that you got to kind of watch, right? A team could send 3 directly towards B Street, and you have to kind of be ready for that. You can see there's just a one-man push on the B Street side. It's going to be a player that pushes on C side, but it looks like it's a 2-man push onto B, which is pretty normal, and it's going to be Cloud9 that win the entire beginning engagement. All 4 dead for Unreal Nightmare.
An immediate 3 down for Unreal Nightmare. Meanwhile, Cloud9 don't drop a single member. Well, maybe there was a reason for that. We're going to force a bit of a game, and they're not ready. Maybe a bit of technical difficulties on the side of Unreal Nightmare.
Well, we'll see how that pans out. But again, those starting strats, like, you know, it's not a huge thing right now. I think like when you see like a LAN team, when you see a team on LAN, they'll switch things up a bit. Maybe throw you a curveball where they they triple push on purple side or triple push on B side, because essentially what you do with that is you win that lane, right? And winning a lane, if you've ever played the board game of Risk, it gives you a lot of space on the map. It gives you all of that map side to control, and you can kind of make a play from there. So those starting strats are a lot more important than I think a lot of people think about. We don't see anything crazy like made lineups or anything like that, but regardless, very important to kind of pay attention to what happens on this reset.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Tim. I've never played the game of Risk, but I'm gonna trust you on that one. So it is probably a perfect analogy for what we're looking for in the starting strats here on Streets. Cloud9 versus Unreal Nightmare. Again, Cloud9 still up 1-0 in the series after that live fire oddball. And you talked about how important those starting strats are to convert into a bit of control, a bit of resources. What else are you looking for specifically on Street Slayer for either one of these two squads to get the edge on their opponent?
Just when it comes to Slayer, it's generally about making sure to get that first initial pick and then to stagger the spawns. And this is the thing, right? It depends on the map on how difficult that exact situation is, where, hey, we get a kill or we get 2 kills, we push the other 2 remaining players. On some maps, a lot easier than others. Like on Solitude, it's easy. On this map, it's pretty easy as well. It's a very small map. So pushing the spawns and making sure to keep that numbers advantage and keeping that rotation up, very important. And then basically set yourself up on the bottom of C. When that camel's coming up, make sure you have that C side control.
Let me tell you, the years of experience is really showing. I mean, Active has, what, 40 years in this game alone.
Wow.
And that's what I said when you first told me that, but it is absolutely incredible, the value that you bring to the game and the experience that you've been able to gain along the way here. We're going to find out if either one of these squads can heed your warnings, heed your words, come out well on the starting strat, make sure that you are hopping on those resources, and of course, if you can control those spawns, you can snowball your opponent, and it can be Cloud9 going up 2-0 in the series, or Unreal Nightmare coming in with that heat, which we know they can, and tying things up.
40 years is a long time. I'm not that old, Tony, and I know you were just calling me old, but you know, we'll let that one slide for now. Regardless, it is going to be a bit of a trade here on this reset, and of course you see one go down for each side. Common playing that back area, just kind of playing onto A, waiting for an opportunity to push forward. But like I said before, you can be on that A side when camo comes up, but generally C side is a lot stronger, and you see Collect kind of posturing on that side of the map.
Camouflage about to hit the battlefield right now. Meanwhile, Mortally with the Stalker still in hands, and Cloud9 continuously staggered, cycled off a spawn. Perfect shot out of Mortally onto Boo Boo Doo on the low ground. This man's not missing.
This Stalker rifle's so very strong, and I'm gonna be honest with you, playing a little controller lately, I don't know how you guys use this thing. It is so tough to use, but obviously Mortally knows how to do his thing. A couple shots go in. He gets a lot of value out of that Stalker rifle. It brings it within 2 now.
8. Making 9-7 advantage here for Cloud9 after that trade, and Sab does end up getting that Stalker off of the hands of Mortally, but nowhere to go. His former teammate able to take him down. It's a bit of a fight for that Stalker rifle with any semblance of map control.
And this is with that stagger I was talking about, Tony. There's 2 players on that red room side. You can see the aggression, right? There was a player on B stairs or on B ledge that was shooting them. There was a player pushed up as well. They were trying to double team them on red room, but just a beautiful job once again by Cloud9 to fend off the offense of Unreal Nightmare.
As right now, Unreal Nightmare looking trapped over toward the back A side. Eventually, Mortally's able to break out and provide some cover fire towards the PD. Haynes now getting aggressive into some free shots by Boo Boo Doo, but he gets to clean up onto Sab, and now it's Boo Boo Doo in a compromised position. Somehow, Unreal Nightmare able to get the edge off of Cloud9, seemingly in a disadvantageous position, but Advocacy cannot secure the camouflage.
Oh, the biggest thing right there that we saw in that last sequence was the traps that were set up, right? It was Unreal Nightmare set up 2 traps. The first one on that PD side, and then they were able to stagger spawns off of that. So you can set up those traps and bait a player into a 2v1. You're in a good spot, but still, Cloud9 have that lead by 2.
Haynes and Mortal looking to double push and infiltrate the subway side here. Meanwhile, Sab might end up getting right behind him. This might turn into a beautiful flank, and Collect can stay alive. But as I say that Collect goes down, Sab steals a kill, but can he get away with his life? No, he was surrounded, in Cloud9 and the 3 down.
Yeah, a lot of resources used towards that C side, but Unreal Nightmare once again posted up onto B, ready for that. They're able to wipe and keep it a tie, keep it at a tie game, 21-21.
Septify dropping down from the high ground just momentarily, and the moment that he does, his position is compromised almost immediately, and that's a quick squad wipe in favor of C9.
That's the way to do it, right? Get that squad wipe. They only lost 2, so they're able to kind of keep the numbers advantage the entire time, and you can see Boo Boo once again playing with those staggered spawns. They're doing it really well. They're winning the 1v1s across the map. Now there's 2 players remaining. The other 2 are spawning. If you can keep the pressure up and not allow all 4 to be up, you're in a good spot.
4 kill lead seemingly erupting out of nowhere, turning to much more now as C9 getting more comfortable on the map, chaining together a few kills their direction here. Boo Boo Doo Boo somehow able to evade death as Advocacy gets his kill off the screen. Sab is right up over toward the tire side, and this is the Cloud9 that you want to see.
Yeah, it's the reason that play happened is because Mortally was on that cafe side, but he ended up getting double teamed, right? You have to stay alive on that cafe side. If you're the isolated player there, you have to play your life as long as possible. Otherwise, you're the first one to go down. It's a full break, and you can see Cloud9 have run away with the lead because of that.
Camouflage up right now being used as bait for both players and both teams. Meanwhile, Sab sneaks right on in there, ends up right into the pushed up shroud, and ends up getting pushed up on himself. That camouflage burnt almost immediately. Unreal Nightmare back within 4, make it 3.
Yeah, it's the way to do it. You don't want to let Cloud9 have that extra advantage, especially being up 3 in this scenario. You have to try and remove every advantage you can from them, and you have to capitalize on the damage. Both those things being done, Common with a beautiful double. It could be a triple here, but he decides to play his life instead towards the top of C.
I can't help but think that positioning on that shroud over toward the A side, was there a better place to put that shroud to maybe guarantee getting away with that camo that maybe could have guaranteed Cloud9 an even bigger lead? Like, I feel like, well, that was a weird shroud, don't you think?
Yeah, 100%. You want to use that shroud to give yourself space on the middle side, get that camo, pick it up, run away with it. And unfortunately, you use shroud in a scenario just to keep yourself alive or to cut some sight lines. It's not as valuable as using it on camo, so you're 100% correct on that.
40-37 here. Cloud9 having that advantage, and a nice little 2-man, make it 3-man push across the map over towards the strong side. Septify trying to do as much damage as possible over on the weak side, and it's enough to get Mortally and Common back-to-back kills, and Common takes down another one with them, bringing them back within striking distance. They're only down by 1 kill.
Yo, I mean, Common, not only did he get the trade right there, but he gave Haynes the spawn on red room. So on top of that, Haynes is able to come in, clean up another kill. We're tied up at 42 because of Common's play on PD. Beautiful trade.
Morley getting up close and personal as well. A momentary 3 down for Cloud9. The remaining member is on full retreat mode. I don't know how Advocacy ends up alive. He ends up down. Camouflage coming up, and right now Cloud9 are staggered at the moment. As I say that, Collect goes in huge on Deceptify. Common ends up giving him the business, but Sab right through the middle. A double kill that shuts down Unreal Nightmare.
Boo goes down though, but they get the trade immediately. 48-47. Camo still down on the ground. No one's able to pick it up just yet. You don't want to give up any free deaths, and that's why the Camo's still there.
One more kill is all that's needed here for Cloud9, and it looks like Boo Boo Doo Boo won't even need that camouflage in order to get it. Cloud9 up 2-0 in the series. That means they're 1 game away from advancing not only to elimination bracket finals, but guaranteed top 3 in this tournament.
I mean, that was just a great game by Unreal Nightmare, though. Again, we got to give our flowers to Cloud9. They obviously go up in the series 2-0, but Unreal Nightmare Common was the big player for me. Again, that trade on the PD side really just solidified the tie, and unfortunately Cloud9 were just able to run away with that. When you have a lead, and you called out the triple push on the B Street, Tony, when you have a lead, that triple push is perfectly fine, and you're able to kind of make that push happen without really feeling a lot of risk. But it was Unreal Nightmare that shut that push down. They should not have won that push. They did not have numbers with that first player going down. So again, a beautiful job dealing with the pressure of Cloud9, but Cloud9 clutched it up at the very end, and that's all that matters.
I think I noticed both Haynes and Advocacy shooting 70% accuracy. I'm also noticing Boo Boo Doo and Collect putting up 4K damage on the side of Cloud9. Quite impressive stats across the board, really. But no matter what, it ends in a 2-0 victory, or 2-0 lead, I should say, excuse me, in favor of Cloud9. We go into Aquarius Bomb. Unreal Nightmare have to be feeling the pressure and maybe even kicking themselves a little bit. They were within striking distance of taking that game number 2 and tying up the series and putting themselves in a much better position here in game number 3. But right now, backs really are against the wall, and this is where we find out what Unreal Nightmare are truly made of.
Yeah, we talk about that game number 2 so often in the Slayer. It's necessary, right? You have a team that, you know, you are maybe a tier below or a couple tiers below in Unreal Nightmare. The only way to really showcase that, you know, you have a chance in the series is to get that game 2. Yes, you can do it and reverse sweep here against Cloud9, but I'm letting you know that's going to be a tougher task. That momentum is so important. We've talked to pros about it in interviews here on LVT. Having momentum in a series is everything. And right now, Cloud9 have all of it on their side.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as the kids would say, a finesse here and bringing us into a game 5 would absolutely slap for our Unreal Nightmare squad. No cap, or I guess they need multiple caps here in order to take down Cloud9, not once, but twice, in order to bring us to a game 5.
Oh man, Tony, you kill me. No caps don't work here. You're right. It's 3 needed for either side. But regardless, thank you for the lesson in young kid talk. I'm need a little more of that if we could. But regardless, Cloud9 showcasing a lot of dominance, and especially with this camo. By the way, they've solidified a lot of camos, not only in game 2, but also starting off and here in game 3, and that's going to be deleted immediately. And Septify, the man that no longer is on that Cloud9 roster, showcasing why he's so strong. 3-1 to start.
Seems like Sab having very limited impact with that camouflage right there. Unreal Nightmare do a great job of shutting that down and now getting the bomb ultimately out of their base and onto the side of C9. This is how it starts. One more round of slays, they should be able to advance that bomb forward.
Morley just impresses me here. Just the steady shot, like very, very smooth. See if he's able to utilize that to get some more pressure down. This is the first point of contact here, Tony. It's that util side, and they break through immediately. They get 3 down for Cloud9. Collect the last player alive.
There was some good damage. Almost able to take down Haynes, and continues to punish Unreal Nightmare. That's going to slow them down quite a bit. Enough time for Cloud9 to come off the spawn and clean up on that kill. Now with C9 to have an advantage, they just came off a spawn.
Yeah, the problem is that bomb, Tony. It was left out, and the problem for a lot of these teams in this bomb game type is the ability to move bomb while you slay. And I think that's what a lot of teams have difficulty with. You saw that bomb in the open. Collect made sure to punish them for that and took away their entire advantage.
Septify. emerging despite being one shot, and with 2 members in the base of Cloud9, this is opportunity to advance this bomb, and he's able to do so with taking minimal damage here. Now Septify in the base of C9, but Collect winning a pivotal fight puts Unreal Nightmare 3 down.
And that's that micro adjustment a little bit to the right. He would have got that kill, Septify, but instead, because he didn't micro adjust, he's going to lose out that fight to Collect, and you can see the entire push is nullified by Cloud9 once again. They'll toss bomb off the bat, and they'll get this camo and push up.
Quick little melee coming out of Boo Boo Dubu, but he ends up going down here. Momentary 3 down for C9. Unreal Nightmare want this bomb in their base. Sab just push that bomb a little bit further into P1, making it just that much more annoying for Unreal Nightmare to have to advance forward here. But Haynes with some good damage, Collect with some even better shots. Boo Boo Dubu awarded the kill for that one as Advocacy advances forward and takes more space.
Yeah, Boo Boo Dubu taking space as well, Tony. Well, obviously he's up here taking all these fights. Boo Boo Dubu's got bomb on the other side, pushing it up for him. And this is what I like, this multi-purpose action. Make sure to clear the map, move bomb while you slay. Obviously was a big part of that puzzle, but I love that Boo Boo went back for bomb there to make sure it was taking space with it on the map.
Sab charged up with that green gun, but 3 members of Unreal Nightmare in front of him, and once again, it's Collect on the cleanup duty. Ends up getting a double kill here. Morley ends up getting taken down as well. That's 3 down, making almost 4 here. The spawners for Unreal Nightmare are coming up, and all they can do is chuck nades as they know this one is going in. C9 of 1-0.
Hey, you can see they knew that bomb was going to go in, so instead they take space on the map. They go towards P2 from the fridge spawn. Septify's a bit too fast, though, so he was the most forward player on the map, and he goes down. That piece of the puzzle is gone, so if you're Unreal Nightmare, you're relying on Common right now in the base of Cloud9.
Camouflage is the battlefield over toward the top mid-side. Combin wants to get hands on it, but he has to go through Sab and is not able to do so. Meanwhile, Boo Boo Dubu taking a stab at grabbing that Cambo, and he's able to do what Sab couldn't. Now, bomb in the base on Unreal Nightmare. Septify may just go down courtesy of Boo Boo Dubu, and they can keep this bomb alive. This feels huge for Cloud9.
What's big for Cloud9 as well is just the fact that they've gotten every single camo. I mean, that can't go without saying. These camos are so very important. Now, have Cloud9 gotten value out of the 3 camos they've gotten? No, that's going to be no, because that last camo, maybe a little bit of damage and maybe a kill, but that's about it. That's where you kind of have to like change things, right? You're getting these camos, but get that value as well. Push up on the map with it. Cloud9 not able to do it just yet, so it's a good thing for Unreal Nightmare in this scenario so far.
I guess I've got to give a little credit to Unreal Nightmare here, because you have Sab and Boo Boo Dubu, 2 very different players with that Cambo, and they're able to shut down both of them twice in a row. So, you know, a little credit over to Unreal Nightmare, who is still down 0-1 in this game and ultimately 0-2 in this series. Now we need to change into a few of those good plays and make something happen. Meanwhile, Advocacy, just being an annoying flanking player, able to take down Septify. Haynes by himself, but he still feels confident enough to advance forward.
Like Haynes' play here, double up on the car side and stay alive. He's done a little bit of damage, but unfortunately, I think he's going to be in a 1v2, so that's a big kill. Without taking too much damage, he stays alive, gets the first kill. That's what you want out of a player anchoring car. But the pressure continues out of Cloud9, and this has been their mantra the entire game. Pressure, pressure, pressure. It's definitely working out in their favor. The more pressure you put up on the map, the less chances Unreal Nightmare have of capping that bomb.
Camouflage coming up, and Sab once again coming out with this green gun, and he's already proven multiple times that he is tough to deal with when he has it in his hands. And the Bandit as well, it's some good damage across the map, nets him in Camouflage, and he's out of dodge immediately.
This is a 4th camo in a row for Cloud9 in this game. I mean, this can't be said enough. You can't allow Cloud9 to get this many camos in a game. This is something that's a bit weak on the side of Unreal Nightmare, and you see they're setting up for them before they come up too, right? They're getting the slays to couple with the positioning, and they're able to use these camos. This has been the most valuable one thus far, is the 4th one out of Sab. That's unfortunate. I think he thought he got the kill, but regardless, that's been a solid camo out of Cloud9, and Boo Boo coupling it with a double. This should be good. It should be bomb moving forward here.
Yeah, I mean, we gave Unreal Nightmare a little bit of kudos earlier for being able to shut down those camouflages, but with 5 minutes on the clock right now, down 0-1, it's great to be able to shut it down, but right now, I feel like you guys are the ones who need the camo. You won't have to worry about killing camo if you have it in your hands. Meanwhile, this time you're 4 down, and Collect's gonna advance another bomb forward here. Already up 2-0 in the series, and if things go like this, it's about to be 2-0 in this game. Unreal Nightmare, you better wake up.
Yeah, it's got to happen real quick, and you know, all hope is shredded at this point. You got to somehow make something happen if you're any member on this team. Common and Septify having really solid games, or at least Septify, low deaths, high amount of kills, but it's just someone that has to pop off here for Unreal Nightmare to feel a bit of life in this game. Who is it going to be, or is Cloud9 going to shut them down?
What a good thing for Unreal Nightmare. You don't even have to be the better team. You just have to be the better team in a couple engagements. Get this bomb ultimately out of your base and advance it to C9. But right now, you need a huge 2 down, make it 3, because Boo Boo Doobu is right on you over towards the back base. And this bomb is dangerously close to being armed here. Luckily, Unreal Nightmare going to step up just a bit right as camouflage coming up. But once again, it's C9. Perfect on their camo runs.
Yeah, perfect is insane. I mean, not one camo contested, not even burnt in the first 10 seconds of picking it up either. They're allowing this camo to do its thing, run around the map. And every time Sab's gotten it, I've been really impressed. The value that he's gotten out of it, even as the last player alive, he's still getting a kill to give his teammates numbers when they spawn up. That's a definite good thing. Unreal Nightmare, everything's against him right now. 3 minutes and 45 seconds of neutral clock left.
C9 simply looking for one more cap, or honestly, even 3 minutes and 40 seconds worth of time of playing Slayer right now seems like a doable thing for C9. It is so tough to plant a bomb against a team like Cloud9, who is so well coordinated.
They're going to grab bomb here, and I would agree with you, Tony. Definitely a very well-coordinated roster. All of their pushes have been from multiple angles. They're getting slays in every engagement. They have the numbers advantage. It's very impressive. Just again, you look at the slays though, and that tells pretty much the entire story. Cloud9 have been able to outslay them time after time, and they've gotten every single camo as well. And then, giving up kills like that, unfortunately, is going to make things even tougher. A double kill for Boo Boo when he wasn't supposed to even get one.
3 down, make it 4, go Unreal Nightmare with C9 starting to advance this bomb forward. It feels like some must-win situations here for Septify Unreal Nightmare, and although Septify goes after 1, he can't quite take down 2, and Common is getting pelted from across the map from all angles. The fact that he's even alive right now feels like a miracle.
They have to play defense in base here, and staying alive is going to be a miracle for these Unreal Nightmare players, because Cloud9's about to push, and you can see the damage output is there. But again, another defensive hold. This is what's impressed me out of Unreal Nightmare. They've been in those defensive holds so many times where they just have to kind of play at a disadvantage, and they've won a lot of them. PD was the one in the last game that kind of impressed me. That base hold just impressed me. It's a little easier on Aquarius, but still, I mean, that's a great strength from this roster, but we need to see much more.
They were able to stop Cloud9 on one side. Now the defense seemingly turning into offense. Septify ends up getting that back smack, and we do see a bomb arm coming with Unreal Nightmare and a little over 2 minutes to work with to try to get another.
What was the catalyst that allowed them to have that? It was of course, the camo in Septify's hands. I mean, this is the stuff that really just kind of allows these teams to make plays forward. They get one camo and they get a bomb arm with it. I mean, that's impressive. It's just, is it too little too late? 1:38 seconds left.
Some great camouflage efficiency coming out of Unreal Nightmare, but I don't know if there's gonna be another one that comes in time in order for them to try to mount some type of comeback here. They might have to do it with just their bandits and their teamwork, which right now, it's exactly what Septify and Unreal Nightmare are doing. That bomb has advanced towards the mid-map, and now they gotta slay them out at least one more time, but Septify taking damage from multiple different angles, mortally trying to get some cleanup on the damage they're able to create, but all that leads to is all 4 members on the respawn screen.
I really like that play by Sav. It's very just selfless of him to jump out right there, and you would think, like, why is he scamming like that? No, he's applying damage from that angle, making sure that he can get that forward player off the map, kill him, and his team just gets a wipe. And then they double that with another team wipe as well. So this is just beautiful out of Cloud9, and it all started with Sab's kill.
And Cloud9 now advancing his bomb forward, back-to-back kills favoring C9. Booba Dooba, maybe one shot over toward the backhand side. Combat has to fly in there to take him out. You have two one-shot players in front of you, but Collect can't seem to navigate that one properly here. Doesn't matter though, because all of this just delaying the inevitable. Look at the timer at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, you have to get that bomb on the arm spot, and you have to start arming if you want to stop that timer. You can see they're sprinting forward. Obviously, he has one objective, and that is just to stop this bomb for the next 10 seconds.
Right now, using that bomb site as bait. And with that 3 down, also go the hosts of Unreal Nightmare. Send this into a game 5. You won't even see a game 4 after this one. Cloud9 2-1 over Unreal Nightmare in that game, and 3-0 in the series. They're advancing to the elimination finals.
Very dominant the entire time. Camo was a big factor, but I mean, that's just one piece of the puzzle, one piece of the equation. There was so much else that went in. The slays that were going in, the assists obviously much higher, and if you look at the stats, I'm sure the damage and all of that adds up. And of course, the things that we don't see, like again that life by Sab. I mean, it doesn't look pretty, him jumping out like that, but him doing that much damage on a player who's that forward, and you know you have an idea that your teammates are going to clean up that kill, and then you can just completely wipe off of that first kill. Very, very important. Take a look at the stats here. It's Collect once again that pops off. My goodness. And Tony, we've got another match ahead of us here.
That we do, and I saw some crazy stats like 14.3 KDA and 10.0 KDA. We had 3 players practically in double digits as far as KDA. No wonder Cloud9 pull off that 3-0 in the elimination semis to now get the chance to go up against Envy in the elimination bracket finals. I'm sure somebody in the chat will correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe they actually matched up earlier in the winner's side, actually, earlier in this tournament here. So now possibly a rematch here before the rights to make it into the grand finals. And there it is, Envy and Cloud9 going to that game 5 of the winner's semifinals. I wouldn't lie to you, Tim. Why would you think I was lying to you?
Well, it's funny that you read my mind, because in my head I was like, you're wrong. I wanted to yell you're wrong, but I just like saying when you're wrong, but you're not wrong often, so it kind of, you know, I don't ever get my chance.
Well, it was Envy that 3-2 Cloud9 in the semifinals there, and eventually Complexity gave him the 3-0 to advance forward to the grand final. So right now, you can imagine both of these teams want a rematch in some way, shape, or form. You know, Cloud9 want to beat out Envy, who set them down to the lower bracket to begin with. Envy want to not only win against Cloud9 here, but advance to the grand finals and get their, their payback against Complexity in that GF. Now, we're gonna go on a short break. When we come back, we have your final 2 matches of the tournament. Envy and Cloud9, the winner plays Complexity.
insane. This is in my mind, but you say that I would be fine. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. I'm breaking myself, but I don't wanna hide. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Baby, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, baby, I'm on fire. Spirit in my head made me feel that I'm insane. Voices in my mind, but you say that I would be fine. Baby, I'm on fire. 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 Yeah, yeah, yeah. Baby, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, baby, I'm on fire. Spirit in my head made me feel that I'm insane. Voices in my mind, but you say that I would be fine. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. Guess I should have heeded the warning. Guess I should have moved on as someone new. But I'd rather be in a storm than in the calm without you. Don't know how I feel in
Lost in you. 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 Hide away, my secret place. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Hide away, my secret place. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Hide away, my secret place. Lost in you. I wish you stayed the same. I know it's too many thoughts.
I wish we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain. But I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you changed. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm
gamers, welcome back to your elimination bracket finals here. It is your qualifier, excuse me, I'm sorry, your major qualifier to make it to SLC. Who's gonna be making it to full play? We'll find out real soon here. We got a banger of a matchup, a bit of a rematch for you guys. And what did Frank Sinatra once say a long time ago? The best revenge is massive success. Well, who's going to be successful here in your elimination bracket finals?
What a setup. This went to game 5 previous in that winner's side. But now this is what matters the most. This is the game that matters the most. I'm excited to see this one, Tony. I mean, goodness me, this NB roster has been freaking phenomenal. I can't say it enough, right? And just constantly have been impressing me. I feel like they're gelling really well. And even the Envy social media manager posted, this is the, he called it the vibiest roster. I don't know what that means, Tony. I'm not, maybe you got to give me a definition of that. But hey, if they've got the vibes, then let's see some dubs.
Right now, Cloud9 looking to get a dub of their own. It's going to end in a trade over toward the other side. Meanwhile, Advocacy with that sniper hawking down, descended from across the map, and now wanted to roast Piggy over towards the maze side. Advocacy doing a great job of putting down damage and staying alive.
This is good by Advocacy, right? Being on this catwalk is so powerful. And your ability to watch the spawns as well, very important. They took out the very first forward player, so this should be a run. This should be good. Now it's about Advocacy controlling the space of the map and making sure that MV doesn't push past that 50.
1-0 lead here for Cloud9. Advocacy distracting Precision long enough for his teammates to try to come off his spawn and get in position here. And that was a momentary 3 down for Envy, and a stick out of Sab sends him right back to the 3 down. It's about to be a full squad wipe.
Oh, that's beautiful right there. Using that thrust to eliminate the animation of the stick throw. Gets it, stays alive, and they'll keep the pressure up, but it's Envy that does a good job of defending for now.
Sab climbs his way over toward the top catwalk side. Takes a couple of shots, gonna force him away from that high ground, over towards the low, but somehow still wins that fight against Jackson. And it's just, that's why playing Fortnite, the way he's fighting for the high ground. 3 down, go Envy, and it could be another flagpole for Cloud9 soon.
Sab's sequence just ended. I mean, this guy has run the snipe side of the map. He finally gets taken out, 8-1 to start this game off.
Jackson, double back and over toward the elbow side. He's gonna run into 2 members of C9 back here, and the double melee connects onto Sab, but Boobadooble's right there for a cleanup there. And now Boobadooble, the final player alive, as he makes it towards the rocket side and tries to get a bit of a cleanup on Piggy.
Yeah, not getting that cleanup is a little bit rough. Look how he has to leave that entire side of the map to push forward to make sure that he takes them off the snipe side. And because of that, it's going to be a 2-on-2 on the map now. Cloud9, though, regain once again. They get 3 down for Envy.
With that 3 down, this time comes another pull here for Cloud9. Right over toward the maze he goes, but who else but Action Jackson to shut down that push. And Piggy over toward the return here. A great defensive play by Envy could turn him more.
What else could they do here, right? You got to continue to push forward, but I feel like Cloud9 play really good with their backs up against the wall. So it's got to be these breaks. It's got to be the kills without any deaths, and that's exactly what they do. They only lose Jackson, and they get 3 down for Cloud9.
But the most important player on the map is Advocacy, who shuts down the flag runner and takes down the rocket player. Luckily, Boobadooble is there quickly to get the cleanup, but Cloud9 are swarming on the return.
That's the importance of the last player alive, especially when you have Sniper. Obviously, really playing that perfectly, and then Boo with a beautiful follow-up. That's the type of teamwork you love to see. Cloud9 defending really well there.
Both Advocacy and Sab right now 10 kills apiece at the moment here. Meanwhile, Boo Boo Doo piecing up Envy for the double. An absolute dirty triple and just lining up, waiting for the overkill to show its head. It's going to be a little too late, but this run isn't. That flag has already made it practically home. It's a 2-0 lead for C9.
C9 have just played free this entire time, and there was one situation where they were on their back foot, but you saw how quickly they turned that around. Just a great job by Cloud9 to continue the pressure on the map and keep Envy on their side. They've done it so well the entire game.
Every time we see Cloud9 and Envy going at it, it is always amazing to watch here. And Cloud9, one cap away from taking this game number 1. Meanwhile, Jackson sitting up high over toward the catwalk side. Love this position out of him. It's just free shots on everybody from Cloud9 that are overextending to go after Precision. Precision takes that damage, turns it into a double, almost flips it to a triple. Boo Boo Doo just barely getting out with his life.
I really like Jackson's play right there, right? You stay up on a perch like that for as long as you continue to provide value. I know, I love that word, but it's important in the game of Halo. He was providing value there. Precision, unfortunately, not able to close out the kill. But again, I love the setup there by Envy.
Last time these two teams matched up in the winner's side, it went to a game number 5. And with how close this game number 1 is, we could see it again. But right now, Cloud9 still somehow are the ones who are 2-0 as far as the score line goes. No matter how good Envy have been playing, Cloud9 seemingly have had their number at advocacy. Momentarily running the flag backwards in order to finish that kill.
Well, we'll see what he's able to do. He gets it towards that halfway portion. And again, these are the types of decisions right here that separate different types of players, right? Understanding you have to keep space on this elbow side. You have to keep the pressure on that side of the map. Allow your teammate to pull the flag instead. The flag gets returned, and that's the first cap for Envy already.
Still one cap advantage here for Cloud9. We see another flag being ran, and it's 2 for 1. Quite precise is Precision with the rockets, and the bandit ain't too bad as well. C9 end up going 3 down while trying to move that flag.
That was filthy. I mean, gosh, I absolutely love seeing a 2 for 1 rocket, and then he gets the triple as well. Then Jackson comes through, gets a double of his own. Envy's starting to heat up a little bit. They get 3 down for Cloud9.
Send this one shot, but he ain't playing like it right now. He's getting aggressive. It's a double push through the strong side of the map here. Collects over on the cave, and patience is key. It gets him a double kill, and now lining up the triple here. Boo Boo Doo ends up going down, and if this man gets an overkill, I'm gonna freak out.
He didn't get it, but I've got to say, it's impressive. I mean, it's Precision, then it's Jackson, then it's Descendant. They all pop off in tandem, and here we go. We end up at a tie game potentially, but wait. Collect! The jab step's not good enough, but Boob was there to follow up, Tony.
The artist formerly known as Carmea shutting things down with the sniper, but that flag does not make it home just yet. It's an absolute war going down here as Cloud9 giving them everything, emptying the tank in order to stop this flag, and there it goes. We are tied up at 2 apiece.
Just a great job, right, to kind of, Precision going down there really scared me, but just basically make the best out of a bad situation. They not only get the flag cap, they prevent the counter cap situation from happening. Great job by Envy. Tied up the game. Now let's see what they can do in the closing moments.
Sneaky play by Collect. Still ends up being spotted by Envy. Advocacy gonna try to make his way towards elbow, catches a grenade. Meanwhile, Sab ended up getting a 2 for 1 rocket over on the sniper side of the map, and now that flag started to be ran through the elbow side. Sab doing as much damage as possible, being a distraction, stopping from anybody from getting any kind of angles or overextending. Right at Piggy he goes. Sab is somehow still alive, but the rest of Envy going for the return. They're gonna be shut down as well. Precision might be the only player involved in this fight in order to stop Boo Boo Doo, who just turns the corner as Sab gets the killing spree, and that's gonna be it. Cloud9 put their 3rd flag cap in and take game number 1.
An incredible job by Cloud9 to close it out at the very end, but I gotta give props to the side of Envy, right? Picking it up the very end, making sure to bring that game close. 3 different players on the roster popping off in 3 different moments, back to back to back. if that's any testament to how this series is going to go, I'm here for it, Tony. I'm ready.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Tim. I'm still out of breath and it's only game number 1. Could you break down the stats for me, please?
I'm gonna do that for you.
Game.
Absolutely. 17 and 15 out of precision. Okay, so 3.3. He really stepped up. That was incredible. On the other side, we've got pretty much everybody on the side of Cloud9 going positive there. So obviously in the Slays category, doing their work. And of course, their efficiency extremely good as well. 2 players in the 5K on both teams, which is beautiful to see. My goodness. Really, really a big shout out to Envy for keeping that close. It could have been a blowout, Tony. It was a very quick 2 caps out of Cloud9. It was great plays out of them as well, but wow, I'm really impressed to see them bring it back like they did.
Yeah, man, I mentioned it in the kind of the middle of that game where I was like, this game is so close, and it was crazy to be that Cloud9 even had that 2-0 lead, because I felt like it was neck and neck almost that entire time while Envy started to get real efficient with their runs, tying it up momentarily, but Cloud9 put their stamp on it, and maybe can go up 2-0 if they keep that same exact energy, but Envy are the ones with a momentary advantage on their way to a fight for camouflage.
Piggy holding on to that for a little bit. I think he just wanted to put himself in a situation to not burn it, but with his teammates going down, him being the last one on the bottom center of the map, maybe a burn would have been better, but that's a hindsight type situation there. I'm gonna see how they kind of play off this though. We've talked about Boo Boo with the camo so many times. We'll see how he kind of sets this up. It's really important. This play right here could change a lot in the beginning of this game.
6-3 lead in the early game for Cloud9, but it could turn to more if they play their cards right, or Jackson go right after Collect. You don't care if you have a camouflage. He wants a piece of you, brings him back within just 1 kill.
Oh, so Cloud9 controlling that camo, but they're going to be taken out with it. So like you said, I mean, the value minimized there. Now it's the other piece of the puzzle when you talk about recharge. It's that shock rifle. It's you know, obviously it got nerfed a little bit. For those that don't know, that hipfire was nerfed slightly. It's still so strong, but regardless, this is a big piece of this map, and whoever controls this and pops off with it really could do work.
12-8 lead in favor of Cloud9 at the moment here, and Advocacy trying to trade out his life there. Looks like there was back-to-back kills for Cloud9, bringing them back within a 5-kill game. Now Envy spawned it up, and Collector C9 know where it's at.
What's Collect gonna do here? I mean, I really, okay, I love this, right? Back up. You don't have anyone near you. Look at the anchor he's playing, Tony. He just has to get information. Advocacy doubles up with him. Now they've got a nice flank. The problem is Boo Boo and Sap weren't able to stay alive. There's a lot of pressure from Envy, so that was a great play by Envy to kind of counter what Cloud9 were trying to do there, and it worked out really well in their favor. They bring it within 2.
Maybe 2 different game plans going on right there led to a bit of a discombobulated push by Cloud9. Ultimately, like you said, Envy take advantage of that. They're still down by quite a bit right now, and it is Advocacy and C9 that get away with camo.
Yes, 2 camos in a row. We gotta, you know, it's something we have to track, right? It's that 12-minute camo, and of course, this one. So we'll see what Cloud9's able to do with these, but Envy really need to think about that as this game goes on. These camos, very important to control, very important to make sure if you do not get them, that you cut them down right away. And of course, that C plat is where those camo setups should happen. So watch for that as we get to that 8-minute mark.
We saw it in the previous series. Cloud9 love making sure they are set up early for those camouflage. They're greedy. They want every last one of them. Meanwhile, Advocacy wanted to get at least one of the 2 players in front of them. A third one emerges out of nowhere. Envy sent bodies through the mid-map, and Precision has literally unleashed his inner Spider-Man.
Yeah, flying bodies through the mid-map. It's going to be Precision. It ends up working out, I guess. He gets a bit of damage. I think maybe just trying to make it mixy on the shock rifle side of things. Of course, it being on the pad now, you know exactly when that comes up and where, you know, if it's taken. So something that we've talked about a couple of times, but now that it's not on the wall and it's on a pad, a lot more information there.
I don't know if Precision plays Marvel Rivals at all, but that is a Peter Parker main if I ever seen one with those grapple skills. 22-21 right now. Cloud9 have the advantage. They also have a shot in the hands of Collect and the send across the street without looking both ways. It's Collect that makes him pay, turns it into a double, and almost lines up the triple. A 5-kill lead just kind of erupts it out of nowhere.
Yeah, no answer as well, and that's the big thing, right? You get those 5 straight kills. There's no answer. All of a sudden, what you had for a tie is gone, Tony. And now we're hitting that 30 kill mark, and Cloud9 another camo in their hands and the shock rifle too. You've got all the things you need to make this a successful win for Cloud9.
31-22 lead. Cloud9 perfectly comfortable with trading out their lives as they inch closer and closer to that 50 kill mark. Envy needs some clean kills here, and with Collect with this camouflage and shock combination, it's going to be tough for them to mount any type of push. But they shut that down almost immediately. Now Envy have the opening they've been looking for, and they're looking to play through it. Right through the A side they go, and a one-shot Sab can't survive. Meanwhile, the rest of Cloud9 are eating off of the damage, and that's 34 kills for C9.
You see, it's going to be Envy who's playing that buddy system a little bit right there. I think it's important to watch that. It definitely can work. You play in twos, you kind of push different sides of the map, but you got to make sure that you've got a numbers advantage when doing that, because if you face a full 4 off a spawn, you're in big trouble. 35-27 is a large lead for Cloud9, especially in a Slayer. Envy, if they're going to come back from this, they've got to get the 6-minute camo. I mean, we've gone... Again, another perfect run from Cloud9 on the camos.
Cloud9 allowing Envy to spawn up, creating a choke point for them to attack from multiple angles, leads to a double-digit lead, and just see the pings going down. Cloud9 ain't happy with just a quick 3 down. They want to attack the spawns. They want to keep the pressure on them. Perfect shot out of Sab on his way to the gold side of the map, and the rest of C9 are pushing as well.
That LT zoom is deadly. You saw that out of Sab right there. It's the ability to zoom in at the very last second to get that headshot. 12 kill lead is growing more and more. That camo's coming up in 3 seconds, but I'm going to be 1,000% honest. I don't think there's a way that even with that camo, MV bring this back and Cloud9 continue on that aggression. You see what he just did, Tony? Oh my word, you're on that pipe side and you're hitting the weapon pad, the plasma pistol pad with the shock to get damage on 2 players. I mean, goodness me.
I mean, even the fact that he even caught that angle on the weapon pad was kind of tough. It was kind of a tough angle to even hit, but it did max damage, and that's just what C9 have been doing all game long. Max damage on their way to a 48-33 lead. You didn't believe in the comeback before, and at this point, I think you're ready to bet the house it ain't coming.
Nope, it's not coming. Again, we got to talk about it, right? Let's kind of break it down. The camos and the camos. No, that'd be the simple thing to say. It's a lot of a mixture of a different thing, right? A couple different things. Look at the assists. You got 21 assists out of 2 players alone. Sab with 18 kills. The camos on top of that. The aggression, the capitalization on numbers advantage, everything in Cloud9's favor there. And when you get that big of a lead and you're tied at 21 and you make that big of a swing with no answered kills, I mean, you set yourself up for success, like you said at the beginning of the cast, Tony.
Oh, Cloud9 won a very close game number 1 and were dominant in that game 2, especially when you look at the performance out of Sab. 18 kills, 7.7 KDA. That is absolutely disgusting. But also gotta give a shout out to Collect, because even though, the kills may not been as up there with Sab's, I love the 14 kills combined with the 10 assists. Again, that's max damage. In a game like Halo, it doesn't matter who gets the kills. It's all about, are you able to capitalize on that damage and play together? And let me tell you, one thing I saw from Cloud9 was definitely coordination and teamwork.
I'm sure we'll see that continuing on here in King of the Hill on Live Fire. I'm excited to see this one. One of my favorite map and game type combinations. I still enjoy playing this one to this day, Tony. There's a couple other maps and game types that when they pop up, I'm like, oh no. But this one, I enjoy. I never say no to a little Live Fire King of the Hill.
I'm right there with you. Love me a sniper. Love me a camouflage, and also love the fact that if you go multiple down, you will be punished. It is very tough to fight an uphill battle on King of the Hill. An uphill battle when you're constantly being sent to the respawn screen with how easy it is for these professional players to manipulate those spawns and put you exactly where they want you. I think King of the Hill Live Fire is not only a great game mode and map combination to play, but also a great test of skill for these teams.
And of course, whoever wins this will go on to play Complexity, who's waiting in that grand final. And of course, Complexity, and Envy did play each. Tony, what's going on, man? Did you pull the plug on me? I can't talk. They played each other in that winner's side, but it was Complexity with the 3-1. So not only that, it's it's Complexity, it's Envy that if they win this, somehow bring this back, or Cloud9, close this out. It's 2 best of 5s you have to win in that grand final. It's not an easy task against a very, very solid Complexity.
Yeah, I feel like both of these teams are looking for revenge in some way, shape, or form. Cloud9 want their revenge on Envy for sending them down to the lower bracket to begin with. Envy want to win this in some way, shape, or form, pulling off a reverse sweep in order to try to get their revenge on Complexity. These teams have seen each other here, the final 3 teams in this tournament. So not always is history doomed to repeat itself. As we're seeing right now, Cloud9 lost a very close game 5. Meanwhile, they're 1 game away from pulling off a sweep. This has been so impressive seeing out of Cloud9.
I am impressed with them. Yes, I like their cohesion. I like how they're able to. I just feel like they're playing connected, and sometimes you see that, sometimes you don't. It's one of those things where it depends on who's in the flow together, if they're on the same page, kind of thing. And sometimes it's like there's off days, but I also feel like the more a team puts those reps in, and this is kind of common, obviously common knowledge, but the more reps you put in as a roster, that chemistry continues to build. And right now, Cloud9 today look really good. And it's an important day to look good, right? It's that qualification.
And going into King of the Hill, when I think of this game mode and even map combination, more specifically the actual game mode, I think it tests both offense and defense. Like, I feel like offensively, how well are you able to break a setup that your opponent already has locked in, or how quickly you could attack it before they're able to get solidified within the defensive setup. And then on the opposite side of things, once you get those kills, how quickly can you now watch a lane and defensively hold that setup? Do you have to navigate troops to watch a single lane as you start to get that information? Are you able to win your 1v1s as players starting to push up? How good are you at deciphering that information? I feel like just offensively, defensively, it tests so much, which kind of we talked about before. Great test for both of these rosters.
Well, this starting strat is going to be important as well. As you know, that camo delayed by 30 seconds. So who ends up picking that, who sends resources towards that camo? Do you send resources to Hill first? Do you split the resources? That's going to be important here for both these teams. And Envy, they need an answer quickly. It's going to be Cloud9 that go for that 2-2 push.
Here we go. Jackson wanted to go right in for that sniper, ends up getting taken down, the same as Descendant. So Sab emerges with that sniper. Oh, the moment precision peaks, Sab is going to teach, and he's now body shotting everybody on the map. Everybody from Envy has been tagged up by C9's Sab.
Yeah, so this is the problem. C9 sent 2 towards the top center. They sent 2 towards the outside just to pressure off the rip. And Envy sent someone towards Hill, or 2 towards Hill. And look what happened, Tony. It's a complete dominance by Cloud9. They not only have the sniper, they got that camo as well. And look at Envy's hill time. It's not a lot to work with here. So you traded all that for just a little bit of hill time.
Yeah, it feels like Envy maybe would have gotten at least like 30% done with this hill, 40% done with this hill would have been worth it, but right now losing on that camouflage and not getting that hill time is tough because you're down in numbers once again. Cloud9 are scoring. They've just about tied it up already and are about to take an advantage in the hill progression, but Envy coming from the big door side and the nest side. Biggie going sky high to get that damage down. Meanwhile, Precision loses half of his shields. About to be all of his life. He doesn't be careful.
I would have loved for Precision to stay there for a moment longer, but I don't think anyone was in position to help him anyway. Regardless, though, I mean, it's one of those things, right? You still have Snipe in the hands of Cloud9. You've got more of this whole time. It looked like all the momentum was kind of just, all the momentum ran out from that start that Cloud9 got, but then they come off a spawn and they continue to hold control of the hill. They continue to have those power weapons in their hand. How can MV break? Well, they do. It's 4 dead for Cloud9.
Big nade by Descend is going to shut down a lot of players over toward that green side, and Envy momentarily having Cloud9 4 down, but now attacking the newly spawned players. Jackson goes right after Adversary, but his teammate gets cleaned up real quick. Long range shots not exactly connecting the way he wanted to. Cloud9 dangerously close to taking this hill, but Envy could hold right here, right now.
It's a couple more ticks, but that first kill's needed, and Collect goes down, but it's 2 down for Envy. This could be still a fight for this hill. You see the early rotation there, I think, but it's not a rotation. It's more so Descendant just getting damage in, getting that first initial kill, and then being ready for this next hill.
Had to punt away that one here. They knew Cloud9 were going to be taking that first hill and going up 1-0 in this game. Descendant does have huge advantage over toward the tower side here with Jackson on the camel towards Nest. This is going to be devastating for any push that Cloud9 are trying to mount here. And Jackson jumping right over Boo Boo Doo head leads to C9 going 4 down.
This is a phenomenal start. Look at Piggy. I actually thought he was going to stay aggressive on the sandbag side with Jackson on B, but regardless, they have space on B. Now it's up to Jackson, and his job is to stay alive on the B side while Envy continue to mount hill time and continue to score.
Huge snipe coming out of Piggy. Why not make it 2? Piggy being a little greedy with this sniper, and I'm loving every last bit of it, because that's going to be Envy tying up the game.
I mean, great 2 snipes out of Piggy. Defends Jackson, who's on that back B side so well. Not only that, they get the rotation for the new hill. Everything's working out here for the side of Envy.
Daring anybody to cross over towards Big Door, but it's hard for Cloud9 to push up when you don't got anybody on the map. That was 3 down, and the last player, Sab, who was 1 shot on the retreat. Boo Boo Doo or should be Descendant, chasing him down just a bit, getting him away from the mid side. All this while Envy score.
Yeah, they're halfway through this hill, and they've still got 3 bullets of snipe to work with. 2 down for Cloud9 means this next push is going to be very weak. Still, Piggy decides to get out and play the information game. Unfortunately, though, for him, Cloud9 come in, and they break pretty easily.
Snipe in the hands of Boo Boo Doo Jackson getting some free shots over towards the mid side. Nades going down left and right here. Envy having 4v3 advantage on their way to this push, but with Boo Boo Doo and this sniper, do you ever really have an advantage? He ends up getting a huge 2-tap. Now going to try to make his way over towards Precision, but it's a 3-man push out of Envy through the bottom mid and over towards jail.
Obviously made a good play here, but I don't think he was aware of the 2 players on sandbags, and unfortunately because of that, it's going to be 2 down for Cloud9, and some more time here for the side of Envy, and the spawns are not happening on that C side. It was Boo Boo that rotated over to that side of the map. Regardless, they're going to try and get set up for that next hill, and like you like to call it, they punt this one away with the 2-0 lead here for Envy.
Still looking for 2 more hills. Plenty of time on the board if you're a fan of Cloud9, who have a bit of a head start over towards this next hill. Multiple bodies manning not only the tower side, but even on the green side as well. Jackson with his camouflage doesn't know who to attack. So you know what? I'm going to go after everybody. A nade over towards Nest. A huge finish on the mud, getting down and dirty. Now right back to sandbags, but the nades holding him out just a bit.
Yeah, max damage out of Jackson in that previous play, but like you said, that first nade going in and then delaying the nade and throwing another one just sent Jackson down to no shields multiple times when he was hoping to get those shields back after 5 seconds. Great play by whoever threw those nades, but Jackson not going to be able to provide a lot of value after that one.
About 75% done with this hill right now with Envy. Descendant feeling confident enough to push right into that hill. Maybe a double push through it. Piggy blocking off the line of sight from anybody trying to extend or catch an angle from across the map. You got to go through Piggy, and he has a get out of jail free card. 3-1 lead here for Envy. Here's the Envy you wanted to see through the first two games, and Precision precisely dissecting C9.
That's a beautiful time to wake up here. 2-0. Your series is on the line. This is match point. And Envy are dominating. You love to see it. Look at the slays as well. They're very heavy in the slays, very dominant in the slays. Piggy continuing on here with the snipe, and he's got a lot of bullets to work with. We've seen what he's able to do with this sniper. What else can he do with 8 bullets left?
Both teams 3 down, a momentary 1v1. Piggy, he wants tower more than he wants that little bit of hill time, but he's willing to fight for it. Body shot with the sniper. More players starting to get involved here from C and 9. Piggy better be careful. He might just get overwhelmed, but right now, navigating it well. There goes a nice little double no scope. And before even going after the last play, says they're 3 down. I'm playing sniper off the map. My team's still scoring, by the way, so just a distraction through chaos.
Yeah, great job out of Piggy overall. That's going to guarantee the hill with 3 down out of Cloud9. No one's going to be able to stop it. And there it is. They put a series score on the board. We're now looking at a 2-1. Cloud9 still leading, but Envy showcasing they're still here, and they've still got it.
1 game away from potentially sending us into a game 5, but also 1 game away from being sent home here. It's a dangerous game that Envy have elected to play as we move on to Fortress Bomb, but I will say one thing that don't lie, it's those numbers. Numbers never lie, and let me tell you, the Send and the crew were putting it up. 16-8, a 9.0 KDA. Meanwhile, Precision, 10 kills, 10 assists. Love that, and back-to-back 6.0 KDAs out of Piggy and Jackson. Everybody doing their part on the map.
Now we go to Fortress Bomb, Tony, and yeah, I'm excited about this one. It's going to be interesting to see if Envy are stronger on those bomb maps or not. Statistically, I think it is important, of course, to see if they can tie this up with that game 5. But yeah, statistically, I'm not sure if Envy are stronger on those bomb maps. That is something that we're going to have to see here, regardless of what's happened in the past in scrims. This is where it's most important. Can Envy bring us to that game 5, like you said, Tony? Fortress Bomb is next.
2 snipers, 1 on each side, a little bit of overshield you get to work with, and one promise here is that we're in for the long haul. I promise this ain't gonna be no quick 3-0, okay? We going down to the wire. Don't get tired of me, old man. I need you throughout this whole game and this whole series, Tim.
I'm here. I'm awake. I'm awake. My hands hurt. Darn controller, but I'm awake, man. I'm ready to go. 3 caps to win. And we know how decisive this map is. We understand, right, that you have to control spawns on that armory side, on that elbow side. And you can't just sit like on the snipe spawn. You have to sit back on the snipe elbow to block that spawn from happening. And we've seen teams that they can control all of those spawns and force the spawns on the bottom of snipe or in bottom of base. You're in a good spot. Let's see what happens here as we go for this OS.
One thing you just explained to me that I thought, as you explained it, that I should say is, that doesn't sound easy. So maybe that's why it's so hard to plant bombs here on Fortress. And when we Jackson with the overshield, that makes things a bit easier. It's a momentary 2v2, but right now, Jackson and Envy fighting a bit unfair, reacting to the weakened player, but still going down. That bomb will not be armed.
They had no one there to really help Jackson. That was kind of a toss up here. You have OS, you can try to make something happen, but it looks like, unfortunately, that bomb's not going to go in. But yeah, like we were talking about earlier, Tony, that's the ideal setup. You want to obviously control both armory and elbow, but most of these teams are going to try and go for the best possible situation, and usually that's just blocking one side, forcing the opposite spawn. But regardless, it is hard either way because those spawns come up quickly, and yeah, it's very easy to access the bomb site.
Jackson doing everything he can to stay alive here. This repulse could be his best friend, but there's 2 players in front of him as the bomb gets thrown off the map. He's trying to throw Sab off the map as well. Sab just barely holding on.
Yeah, good thing Sab didn't jump right there because he'd be sent right through that window with no return. Snipe's going to be out of ammo, though, and Sab will continue to hold his base as long as possible. It is still Envy aggressing forward. So Cloud9 just having a really hard time, you know, getting them out of their base. But then Collect comes through and gets a beautiful triple. Base is cleared. They can move forward.
Yeah, great way to clear out your base is drop a triple kill and absolutely fry the enemy team. I think it's a great strategy out of Collect. That repulse maybe not quite as good, but Overshield about to come up and looks like Sad want to get involved with it. Meanwhile, Envy want to get their hands on it.
This is great. This OS is perfect. They're going to be able to bring this bomb forward. And one thing with the OS is that Envy's gotten both of them, but they've been melted instantaneously. So usually you want to use those overshields to try and get some, you know, arm time on that bomb, but Cloud9 are not allowing them to do that, which I really love. But they are 4 dead, and Envy continue to aggress forward.
Precision over toward the low side. Having to navigate between 2 different players, sadly not able to do so. So as he gets sent to the black screen here, C9 look to advance that bomb forward.
One Slay would probably do it on top of the Slay Undescended, but one Slay would probably do it where they can feel free enough to go forward here. It's like they're not going to opt for a reset, so I would assume, actually, no, it looks like they are going to go for a reset. 10 seconds. But we're just going to let this bomb reset, and once it does, he'll take space on the map. But he just wants to make sure no one's touched this bomb, right? Because if they're able to touch it and get it forward more, it's just another thing to worry about. So there it is. Bomb resets. Now it's Descendant sniping against the opposing sniper, and this is where things get interesting. A 1v1 versus Sab.
Descendant was able to take down Avicii right after grabbing the sniper. Now he's just bullying him. The moment Avicii comes off the spawn, Descendant is haunting him immediately. And now Boo Boo Doo weakened over toward the armory side. Nowhere to go. They know the snipe spawn trap is in. And he's going to connect on Avicii. Knows the player's behind him. Absolutely turns on him. Descendant has eyes on the back of his head.
Yeah, that was disgusting. I'm not going to lie. And sitting in that box at the front of tower is also really smart, too. I like that play. Instead of sitting top tower, you get a lot more angles on any player pushing if you're sitting on that box. So that's really kind of interesting to see. Descendant disgusting with that sniper in his hands.
Somehow not going to be able to convert that into a bomb plant. Overshield coming up. Will they have a second chance, or will this flank by Avicii just steal it from right under them? Bomb moving forward. This time it's going to be for C9. A weakened Piggy avoids the elbow of Avicii. Bomb ends up going down here. You got to go through Jackson and the rest of Envy who have him surrounded.
Wow, I mean, Jackson just playing keep away right there. You just stay alive as long as possible, do as much damage to the OS as you can, and you end up winning your base back. Now you just got to take care of Collect. But that's a little bit tougher than it seems. Collect getting a big kill on the opposing base.
Bomb taken.
But then the bomb's still moving up. Also looks like Piggy is going to lose all of his shields over towards tower. Nades are going down.
Wow.
Jackson tried to get sneaky with it. Collect finds his backside after the repulse, and it looks like we should see the first bomb plant going in for Cloud9.
That was beautiful right there. I mean, repulsing in that scenario, I figured he was going to kind of time the spawns right there, get as much arm time as he could, and then just play for damage, and that's exactly what happened. The repulse works out. He gets a ninja, and they're able to get the first bomb. Beautifully played by Collect in that situation.
Piggy's already forward here past the 50% portion. Descendant wants to join him, and despite the fact there's 3 members of Cloud9 in front of them, somehow Descendant and Envy are still able to advance forward, play in their lane, and trading out his life. Does Descendant against Boo Boo Doo Boo. Sab, another defensive effort for Cloud9, shuts down 1-3 down go Envy.
Well, Envy continuing to struggle to stay on spawn here and stay 4 alive. And this is the tough part about this map. The spawns are very, I mean, easy to trap. You know, you get that top control, you get ring control. I think the only situation that Envy find themselves in right now is to get that sniper or get that initial kill and then get this OS. And now you can push up. Now you've got all the tools you need to do so. And they will do just that. This could be a cap for Envy here. They just got to slay a couple more times off a spawn and they'll have it.
Jackson will lose that sniper though. Piggy quick on the cleanup kill. Meanwhile, Descendant, he has this overshield. He wants to get value off of it. Some shots onto Boo Boo Doo Boo. Collect with the snipers and to shut down all of the extra shield that he was working with. And Collect wants more than that. You have 5 bullets to work with. And how are you alive?
It's that's the important thing to do at Sniper. Pretend you're the president, you're the VIP. You have to do everything you can to make sure you stay alive with this weapon in your hands, because it is very powerful on this map and game type. But Collect, oh my goodness, Jackson with a massive kill onto him. That's going to be Sniper down, and I would assume when this bomb gets out of Jackson's base, he'll start to prioritize and pick up that Sniper.
1-0 lead still for Cloud9 Hero, up 2-1 in the series. All they got to do is hold on. It's going to be tough to do. Jackson's in your base, and so is Sab with that snipe. Beautiful little 2-tap coming out of him. Allows him to push forward, right onto Descendant. Sab is not missing.
And again, this is the snipe that Jackson left, right? But he didn't have a choice. That bomb inside their base is just very uncomfortable. You got to just make sure to kind of leave these weapons while you prioritize that bomb. And because he does that, Sab gets it, and now they're able to get control of the mid map.
4 minutes and 33 seconds left in regulation right now. Advocacy, he's flying, putting damage on everybody right now. One shot, not gonna be able to survive. Precision shuts him down, and with that, 3 members of Cloud9 hit the respawn screen right as Overshield is coming up. Envy with a huge break.
That's what you need. You need those couple of kills. Looks like Overshield will do a lot of work here, but again, Cloud9 have been so good at just shutting down this OS every single time that Envy pick it up, and it's been a big piece of this game. It's been pivotal in this game to make sure, yeah, you lose Overshield, make sure to clean it up, do damage to it right away, make sure, you know, don't let it be an impact in the game, and that's what Cloud9 have been doing.
Yeah, it definitely feels like Envy needed a maximum impact out of that Overshield in order to cap a bomb there, and Cloud9 ended up resetting it. But if at first you don't succeed, try again. Envy advancing the bomb into enemy territory. This time, Piggy the one getting max damage down, and with that 3 down, it could be Precision and Envy scoring here. But what?
Wow. That's actually insane. Like, I do not know how. This should be still a bomb arm. They're still arming left here. No, Collect's gonna throw it off. This is so good. Okay, so the first part of that play was a big nade. I don't know whose nade it was, but that nade was massive. Double kill out of the nade at the very last second. Then Sap comes in, gets the kill, and tosses the bomb out. I mean, just beautiful. And now it's a counter out of Cloud9.
There is no way that Cloud9 somehow stopped that bomb from being armed, and definitely no way they're going to counter cap it and turn it into a 2-0 lead here for C9. Wow. What did we just witness?
I want to know who threw that nade. You get a raise. I'm not going to be the one to give you one, but you get a raise. That was that nade was so good. I don't know if it might have been Sab, potentially, but it was a beautifully placed nade. Got the double off the damage, and my goodness gracious, what a play. You basically saved the game. You essentially guarantee the game at this point. You've given yourself every reason to win this game now, and the series as well. Cloud9 clutching it up.
Overshield snatched up by Sab, who was the one with that clutch impossible nade in order to stop Envy from scoring in the first place, which led to a counter cap. The man has 25 kills right now, and he is just absolutely punishing Envy at every given turn. I mean, 2 minutes on the clock right now, and Envy have to cap 2 bombs active.
I don't know how you do this. I don't know. It's just like Envy have been so good to get inside the base, and they've won the sleigh battle for the 50% portion of the map. But you have so many chances to get this bomb armed. It even started at the very beginning of the game with Jackson having that OS. You've had every opportunity to get this bomb in, but they have not been successful. And now Cloud9 has stopped your very last one. That was the closest you're going to get to tie things up. Now it's 1 minute 30 seconds of neutral time. And I mean, I don't know how you make this happen. I genuinely don't know. It's going to be Cloud9 that just play keep away the entire time.
And it's been Cloud9's defense that really has been their bread and butter this entire time here on Fortress. So much so that you saw it turn into a counter cap. And as time continues to wind down here, Envy's win condition gets lower and lower. Meanwhile, Cloud9's hope to make it into a grand finals becomes more doable here. Descendant of Envy gonna try to do his best in order to hold this lane. Precision was able to take down Advocacy off the screen here, trying to create that opening for that bomb to move forward. But I mean, is it even mathematically possible at this point?
Now you need a 4-man wipe 2 times. You need to get bomb on the platform to stop the clock, and you need to do that twice. And the 4-man wipe, you need to do that like 5 times. So no, I don't see a world where this is possible whatsoever. If it happens, I will. Oh my word, I don't know. You might have to catch me. That'll be insane. But here goes Descendant. He's gonna try with 3 down for Cloud9. They're all coming off the spawn.
As it goes 3 down, Descendant still has that overshield to work with, but didn't have that snipe, which was in the hands of Cloud9. Able to shred the overshield though. Luckily, Precision is there. Unlucky for Precision, you're dealing with some of the best nades in the business.
Yeah, and here comes the spawns time and time again. That's why planting that bomb's so difficult. The spawns just keep coming. Piggy's trying to put damage top center. It's not going to be enough. Cloud9 clutching it up and winning the series. And now they go on to the grand finals to play Complexity.
Absolutely incredible. I mean, the whole tournament so far, but we looked at the final 3 matches, and all 3 of these teams have already seen each other. You know, we talked about it before on the winner's side. Envy beat Cloud9 in the game 5 in order to knock them down to begin with. Cloud9 get massive revenge on them when it matters most, a 3-1 to propel them into the grand finals. And look at those stats, Tim.
Look at the assist on a Piggy. I mean, I know he lost, but my goodness, that's so much. So many assists in the game. On the other side, it's Boobadoo. It goes -11, but 17 assists out of him. Cloud9, I mean, listen, stats, throw the, like you did season 1 of HCS, Tony, when you casted. Throw the papers away. All right. Get those papers out of my face. They don't matter. What matters is the big plays that were made. I wish we could see that Sab replay, that double. That nade was not like, okay, there was 2 players, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, there's 2 players on both sides of the ring. So that nade was absolutely perfect to be directly where it needed to be to get that kill at the very last tick of that bomb. I mean, that's insane. It's plays like that, you know, even if Sab went -10 and he makes that play, that's the play that won them the game, right? So how do you quantify statistics against a game-winning play? You can't. That's what we talk about when we say doesn't show up on the stat sheet. Those are the plays that matter, and there's so many of those that happen within a game. It's hard to catch every single one of them. So when we are able to catch one like Sab's just now, it's beauty.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, beautifully played by Cloud9, getting their revenge on Envy, but now a new challenger appears in front of them, and that's Complexity, who have an advantage coming into the grand finals, only having to win 1 best-of-5, where Cloud9 will have to do it twice. Do they have it in them? We're going to find out after a short break. When we come back, we have Cloud9 and Complexity going at it in your grand finals.
Dude, Straight Sig is in this lobby too, bro.
No, this is crazy.
Royalty, I brought you back because I wanted to do a fun experiment. I have the first time you were ever featured on a stream for competitive Halo on LAN. I wanted to walk through it with you, have you react to like what you saw before. But can you tell me a little bit about this? This is MLG Raleigh 2010. What do you remember coming into this event?
I remember our team actually being insanely good online. We were like probably the best team like of the amateurs. I remember we were just like so good. Blaze, who's on my team, everyone probably should know him from Reach, and he used to team with Rynoob. So I almost got to team with like half of Rynoob's brain, because he's kind of like that objective player that like did all this like nerdy stuff. Like he would like nade himself over the map. Just so many crazy things in this event.
And I will say this is 2010, so we're talking about 15 years ago. How old are you when you're playing this LAN right here?
I think 2010 I should be 14. Yeah,
14.
Around 14. Yeah.
Let's start watching, man.
I'm scared.
You're the first one to get sniper here, huh? You were the sniper.
See,
for the
I'm scared.
team?
How many times? Yeah, I always grabbed it.
R3, watch out. Move up.
The question is, how many times did I miss?
Oh, you're playing against Gunshot. You're playing against Eli the Ninja, bro.
Wait, am I actually?
Yeah, this is Gunshot, Eli the Ninja's team.
This is insane. Now, our team was super aggressive, so I love playing this map because you could snipe and just hold forward and just run. Yeah, our strat was just to jump over the walls and just like soar at people. We probably hear the comms, soar.
There you go, 1v1 against Eli. It looks like the help comes in. Dude, Straight Sick is in this lobby too, bro.
No, this is crazy.
Bro, come on, you can't miss that one. Okay.
I don't know who shot me. Someone shot me out of nowhere. Wasn't my fault.
Dude, are you calming? That's the thing. I'm trying to listen for you, bro. You're a little quiet.
I know. I think I was locked in, I guess. And now I'm gonna lift. What will my brain do? Yep. Perfect play.
14 still getting the job done.
Okay, we got comms. And a sniper. Wow, this is perfect.
Bro, how you always finding this thing? That's crazy.
I don't know. It spawns in my hand. I love how I'm playing.
Oh, dude, I thought you were gonna hit it.
Okay.
Hey, you today? You hitting that shot or no?
Yeah, today I am. 240 hertz or 240 FPS.
Oh yeah, too easy, huh?
Yeah. Look, see, we're all just pushing. I love my team. I just remember this. Just hold forward. Our motto is hold forward. You will never lose. Don't miss. Don't lose.
Dude, oh my god.
Bro, snipe.
You're on snipe again.
I'm sorry. No, I think you have to know is back in the day, I used to purposely die when the sniper was coming up.
you're sandbagging on purpose to make sure you get the spawn.
Yeah, like so if the snipe's coming up in 15 seconds, I'll be like, that's a good time to go push in their base and then maybe die, and then I'll spawn for the new sniper. It's 200 IQ. You just like,
dude, you're next level, bro. Your next level. Yeah, I gotta listen to this call out again. You gotta tell me what he's calling out here, bro.
I got one. Gunshots weak. L3. I got 2 weak. L3. L3. One's dead. He's sniping their afro. Sniping their afro. Back.
What was that?
Wait, which call out? Sniping their afro or the?
Wait, here, 1 second.
I got 2 weak.
After this, I feel like you're saying something inappropriate.
Sniping their afro. Sniping their afro. Back spawn.
Afro.
Oh yeah, afro.
Dude.
Sniping their afro. Yeah, because that's what, like the mohawk, and then I don't know why it's called. I guess we're just calling out hairstyles or something.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
their afro and mohawk.
That's actually kind of iconic, huh? The afro mohawk call out.
Yeah, I love the mohawk call. It needs to be on every map.
That might be S.
Yeah.
I thought you said a-hole, bro. I was like, where's that coming from?
You're like, was he saying some crazy stuff? Yeah.
Yeah, no. Okay,
Afro.
let's get. Bro, how do you even see, bro? I guess it's like back, but man, that's fuzzy.
L2 right now. L2. He's backing up to the L3.
Oh,
okay, that.
Yo, let's rewind that.
No, that's underrated. Like that's like a little movement, but like without movement. You know, like there's no movement back then. But
I would say, okay. Well, you did talk about it. Like you missed a couple shots here and stuff, and you're having a couple struggles. What was it like competing like on the main stage back then? Like compared to how it is today? Like what was it like for the first time?
I think for me it was. I know I was definitely. I don't think I was probably nervous, but not like too crazy. But it's just like I've watched so much MLG before I went to this event. Like, watching everyone play on main stage is like crazy. Obviously, I don't think there was like a huge crowd or anything, but just being on the broadcast at that young of an age, and I'm like, I don't know who's watching or like, it's pretty crazy. So I remember, like now, I guess I'm so used to it because I feel like it's the same thing, but I think just back there is just so like prestigious. This is like my second tournament, so it's even more nerve wracking. I'm just like. And obviously, if I lose, it means something. Like I'm going to losers bracket, so I think this is like it's probably definitely nervous. It'll probably be the biggest thing.
All right, and let's take a look at this movement, bro. Walk me through this.
But but I wasn't that nervous because I was dancing.
Yeah, because you have a couple misses, but then you get right up here. Walk me through what you're doing here.
L2 right now. L2.
So I think I was gonna live, but I ended up getting nade bounce. But right here, that's intentional. As I know you could walk on that ledge. I used to hide there all the time. And I just kind of like walk down. Obviously, I still die, but you saw the.
See the vision.
Saw the top. Yeah, you see the vision. 5-second respawns are crazy.
Dude, it is so fast.
That's something that like Look how fast I'm spawning.
Bro, you gonna make your jump? Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like,
Are you seeing anything like right now? Have you been seeing anything where like I'm not doing this today? That's stupid or anything somewhere? You've been like kind of
nothing too crazy yet. I feel like I actually play this same way. I can tell I'm like playing my I play my life. Like I'm shooting people, I'm never overcommitting. Like I can just tell I'm not running forward and just dying over and over again. It's kind of like my gunfights look methodical. Like I'm always playing to not die, but also win the fight at the same time. So it looks. I can see some similarities though that maybe it makes sense.
Well, it looks like you're in trouble right here. Let's see what happens here.
Okay. It's a close game.
Wait 1 second. Let me pause it right here. We got Blaze, Monix, Jaywalk. So walk me through, because I'm familiar with Blaze. I'm not too familiar with the other two players here.
So Jaywalk is actually, him and Blaze used to team before this, I think, and they that's how I ended up joining. They're like a team of two, and they've always like teamed together. Monix, I don't know where Monix came from. Like I didn't really know him before I started teaming with them, but he was like really good. I don't know if he was like a local with theirs or something. I forget where he was from, but yeah, he was really good. Not like a super known player, but I know Jaywalk and Blaze because they actually went to what's their combines?
Dude, back in the 2010.
I forget, but that's where Jaywalk and Blaze were. They went to combines. They're like we used to say combine kids. I don't know if that was Reach or Halo 3, but like yeah, they were teaming for a bit regardless.
Are these guys local to you, or like this was
no?
Like you guys,
so this is I'm the only Canadian. I think at this time I might be the only Canadian like competing, unless I can't really. I guess Cypher. I think there was actually other Canadians, but no, all my teammates were from the U.S.
And then on the other side, Straight Sick, Sneaky Beaver, Gunshot. These guys are all like really established.
No, that's what I'm saying is because like I'm playing these guys, and once again I watch Halo 2, Gunshot, Eli. Are these not classic names? Straight Sick, Sneaky Beaver, like. Everyone sees these names and like we know, like if you played Halo, you've probably seen these names. Crazy.
Do you remember like going into this round if you knew that people thought you were gonna win or lose, like how that went?
I feel like I knew we should win because like okay, so the way I kind of saw this match was like these guys. I shouldn't say they're like falling off, but like they're kind of.
No, you can say Eli fell off. It's fine.
He
has 4 kills.
Like kind of like going downwards because like it's kind of like when you just lose to we're like the newcomers and it's like okay if we beat these guys like we're starting to establish ourselves by beating like the older names kind of. So I think like we are expecting to win because we kind of know our talents, but I was like this could be a good. I mean these guys used to be MLG pros, like that's kind of like that's kind of scary when you think about it when I'm like going against them. So
nice, let's go guys.
I like that. He says, "Let's go, guys."
Yeah, let's go. Dead.
Are you there, bro?
Dead.
Yo, you're doing the Frosty call?
I started the deads before. Dead.
You gotta send this to Brad, bro. You gotta say, "Hey, I was doing it first."
Hey.
Like,
I might have started it. I might have started this.
Let's see. Let's do it.
Top right, dead.
Dead at 14 years old doesn't quite hit the same. You know, not
it doesn't. Maybe I scream. Maybe I'll start screaming.
Ooh, okay.
Wait, was that guy one shot the whole time?
Let's see it. Bro,
or was he? Because why did I check? I can't see if I'm saying. I think I was saying gunshot or not one. Because if he was one shot, that is insane that he didn't die. First of all, two, if he's not one shot, why did I just jump out? Like maybe I thought, oh, that was weird. That's
no, you're that.
That's something I definitely wouldn't do now.
All right, we'll watch it one more time. We'll see if you can identify. I gotta say right here before, if Straight Stick hit this, bro, imagine,
dude. Yeah, I swear. Nah, maybe I shouldn't kill him. It's 60 FPS. 30, sorry. It's hard. It's his name is either one shot, but his name's Gunshot, so I can't.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. Like
I think I'm saying Gunshot. I think it's.
I
think I'm saying Gunshot. And if he's one shot, then that's a joke. And I deserve to be alive. Oh,
hey!
Whoa!
I gotta say, so like you're hearing that little bit of like shit talking. Do you think that was more prevalent back in the day, or like now? Like where do you sit it there?
It's hard because I think open bracket. You know, we get the open bracket's crazy, and I'm not there right now. But like back then, I think the open bracket was pretty wild. Everyone would be saying stuff. But I think now the pros talk more than the pros did back then. Like I think when I'm watching main stage, like there's not too much, but now it's kind of like. you're seeing a lot of over the monitors screaming. And it's like they can't even really hear you. But back then, it's like you're so close to each other, like yelling actually kind of did something.
Yeah, like it was actually a meta back in the day because it's like you're actually trying to get in their heads. But it's like on main stage, bro, you guys got like 3 different headphones on.
Oh, we got helicopter headphones. Yeah, we can't hear anything.
Yeah,
so.
has there ever been a time where you heard anyone in Halo Infinite's history like trying to shit talk you?
No, honestly, on the future stations, you can hear people even with the headphones because like there's no crowd, so you'll just be sitting there, and then like I remember, I don't know who we were playing. It could be like, I think it was like Septify or something one time. I remember just screaming, and then like he got 1 kill, and just you could hear it, and you're just like, okay.
Yeah, a little turn.
Yeah, like okay. Yeah, so you can definitely still hear people. I think main stage though is with a crowd and like how far you are. I think it's just like not realistic, but.
All right, so 37-33. Let's see how you guys end this one out. Ooh, okay.
I noticed I'm ogre twitching.
Were you doing that for a reason, or was it just like to be cool?
I don't know. I think that's just like a thing to do back then, because I don't think it did anything for me. This could be a choke. Nice. Oh, do you hear that?
No,
Royal.
on
Hey, Royal grabbed the snipe. That's what they're saying. See?
It is the respect.
I also haven't hit a snipe, so.
You guys get the kill, dude. Straight sig in the kill feed. No one kills straight sig.
Guys.
Oh, okay.
Hey, shout out Blaze.
That took a while.
I've noticed I have my BR out a lot, and I'm pushing kind of.
So what do you mean by that? Like you just like you're surprised that you're not keeping the sniper out?
Well, yeah, like even like I guess maybe it's a different game, but even like back then, I noticed like I have my snipe, I body somebody, but then it's like I'm looking to push up. Like I can tell how I played back then because like I know people think I don't play aggressive, but like. On this map specifically, I'm like trying to push up. Like I have my BR ready to just keep jumping because that was our strategy in this map. Is like you just keep jumping off the Mohawks top mid and you like overwhelm them. Because like look, I'm running forward with my snipe right now and I'm kind of trying to play aggressive. That's actually funny seeing that. I didn't expect that.
Like modern Halo, I feel like the sniper's just always out because you're so confident that you're gonna just hit the no scope.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't like I don't know if I'm like getting the same vibe from the Halo. Like you guys like a lot of times. In those like range spots, like there's the BR out instead of the sniper. It's been a little bit interesting to watch.
I think it's just because of the movement. Like like in Infinite, you can just kind of like snipe somebody, slide away, and this is like if you're out in the open with your snipe, you kind of have to headshot them or you're almost like gonna die. Because by the time you body someone, take out your BR, I mean you can kill them, but it's like it's just way different. I think it's just like the way the game's played. Yeah.
See how this one ends. 46-42. You gonna clutch, bro? You gonna clutch?
Let's see. Let's go. It's not like he's dying. Oh, okay. Our first one out of the whole game. Oh.
He killed me. One kill, guys. Don't overextend. Let's go.
Okay, well, now I got nervous that you said that. Why do you say that?
Yeah. Is that a faux pas?
Yeah, why do you say that? One kill, guys. Well, thanks. Now, also backtrack because did anyone hear the crowd? It goes, gotta get a lot off the headshot. I had a couple moms going crazy. I don't know whose mom that was because not mine.
Here, let's listen to it. Let's get the crowd reaction here.
It's like right bumper. R2.
Oh, there it is. Oh, okay.
Kill me. One kill, guys. Don't overextend. Let's go.
Wait, who said that, by the way? Who is that?
That's Monix.
That's Monix, bro.
Yeah.
He cuts through those comms, man.
No, he does. That's what I actually liked about him because he was like kind of the team leader, like kind of just I don't know. He's very like emotionally.
The quote unquote IGL.
Yeah, like kind of. He was just like you just hear his voice, like he kind of is commanding. He's kind of like leading a little bit, which is kind of big in like an amateur team like this because no one's really trying to lead.
Do you remember how old Monix is when you guys are like playing here, or how old? I guess probably, like every team is. Because
I was 14. I think like. Blaze would probably be I think they should probably be like 18. I think he was like the oldest. Okay. So I think he was a little bit like that's why I say like more mature. I think he was like 18, which doesn't sound that crazy.
It's crazy because that's like that's the age of our rookies now, and then that's the age of like the hardcore vet. Halo 3, dude. It's like the 18-year-old.
It's 18. He's gonna retire soon. Like
yeah, let's play this forward. Ooh, that would have been sick if you hit that one.
It could have been a bloodshot.
Rockets coming up too.
Oh, Rockets. Good call.
Back flag.
You guys have a coach for this?
No, I don't think so, actually.
To the back flag, BR.
Oh, body.
Whoa.
Nice, baby. Let's go.
Oh.
Okay.
Wow,
We'll say you're bottom fragging, bro.
I don't know how many times I died. Like what, 3? I feel like it was a weird game. Maybe I died more
you
than
had
that.
sniper
Like,
the entire time, right? And it's like you're cutting off the lanes.
Yeah, I think I played solid. I just my sniping wasn't too good. Maybe it's the main stage nerves. I was too worried about missing or something. Because like those last shots, come on, 3 bullets, and I could even not happy.
Well, I guess the big thing I gotta ask, right? I mean, you watched it from your current POV. Like, what would you rate your gameplay there? Like on a scale of, like, let's put it on a scale of Onyx to like bronze. You know what I'm saying? But we'll move it like bronze, like to like a pro level. So like a bronze would be like open bracket player. Silver is like bubble player. Gold is like professional. You know what I'm saying? Like where would you put yourself right now? Like where are you sitting in the competitive scheme?
I'd say like just right under the bubble. I'd say silver then, if you're going bronze, silver. Yeah, because like I know I guess it's biased because it's me, but I know that gameplay could be way better, or there's like other games that were better. But like I think the knowledge I had back then, I'd probably say I'm like on the bubble of being pro back then. I guess if I'm comparing it, yeah.
Now you go back in time, you get to have a pep talk with you right before this game. What are you telling them? Like after you seeing that, knowing everything that just transpired, like what would have you told yourself to like make it so you play a little bit better there?
I think I'd just say like, I guess it's hard. I'd probably say try to be more confident. It's not even like I wasn't confident, but I can just tell like the nerves. But I don't know how to like, I guess teach that. I'd be like, yeah, you're gonna be doing this for a while, so to just like, you know what I mean, like relax.
Come on, sis. Like I just.
The number you have dialed is not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
I can't find my way without you.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you.
I can't find my way without you. Took the Band-Aid and we ripped it off. See your shadows and my back.
It's the moment you all have been waiting for. It's your grand finals here. Cloud9 going up against Complexity, and only one team can be crowned your champions. Active, how you feeling so far?
I am feeling good, and I'm excited about this matchup. Complexity essentially running through the bracket. They look dominant, and I'm excited to see what they put together here for this matchup in and of itself. Cloud9 also looking really good as well. This is going to be a good one, Tony.
That it is. And Cherished finds himself over toward the blue pipe side. A little bit of trouble because Collect on his tail is going to chase him down. Meanwhile, see the VR is out and trying to fight over this Whirlpool side. And with Shock and Camo being as important as they are, both of these teams are just going to continuously fight for them before they go after any objective.
Yeah, it's the most important thing, and that looks like that Camo was scooped up. It's an immediate couple of seconds here for the side of Complexity. Cherish gonna push on forward. I like this play, right? Cherish pushing on through, or whoever this is out of the side of Cloud9 pushing on through, but they get the break that they needed, and that's the most important part.
There we go. Big kill out of Cherished. And there's gonna be Complexity holding on to this ball right now. 10-4 lead. He's gonna go for the shots. Hey, grab this ball. I need to go in for this shock. I need to slay out. And with the spawners coming up over towards A, it looks like Complexity might be preparing to rotate.
We're gonna get the rotation off, though. That rotation towards long haul, not necessarily open. It's going to be Cloud9 that end up taking the ball through. They'll get a bit of time. They'll get that C-plat side. And now it's up to Avicii, right? On the glass side, those A spawns are going to happen. You got to make sure to do the damage to the players crossing. And Tony, these guys have gotten this cross down so many times. You see them jumping through the tower side just to make sure they don't take any damage from that shock. And that's going to be a lot of time for Cloud9 here. I'm sure they're very happy with this hold on the long haul side, which is very unconventional, but it seems to be working.
And with Ryan Noob going down, there was a momentary squad wipe going in favor of Cloud9, who are scoring left and right. It's 34-18. The Complexity are just respawning.
We'll see what Complexity do off a spawn here. It looks like a bit of a split, but that long haul and that C-plat side is still being held. Avicii's gonna play the corner. This is so good. They set this up completely, Tony. This is beautiful out of the side of Cloud9, but how long can they hold this for? It looks like 50+ points.
Multiple going down here for Complexity. Ryan Noob gonna be the final player alive right now. And some great damage on a collect leads to the double kill. Cloud9 are still scoring. You ask how long this is gonna last? It might just go the whole 100-point round. They are moving this ball right now.
And they've got those A spawns open. So if Sapra applies pressure on the long haul side, they can go towards A if they want. It looks like they attempt to. The spawns come out on A. So this could be an opportunity to go towards that elevator side, but finally Complexity break, but they trade out their lives as well. Sab the last player alive, but Complexity lose 2 in the process.
And as Complexity are able to grab a hold of this ball, look at the chaos that's created. They are down so much right now as they're trying to rotate this ball over towards the blue side. Any mistake made will cause a play ball situation. But mind you, Cloud9 only 27 more seconds, and here comes Boo Boo Doo and the crew.
Yeah, very impressed by the crew of Cloud9, especially Collect Tony. 10-4 to start this game with 5 assists. Most assists on his team, most assists in the game, most kills in the game, and least deaths in the game. Tied with Boo Boo, but that's just beautiful on the Collect. You love to see it. Now he's got the shock as well. He's going to try and put that to work.
He's even the one who kind of initiated that ball, tried to bring it over towards gold until eventually Complexity were pushing in and Collect had to drop it momentarily to try to get another round of slay. It's going to be easier said than done. Cherish hunting him down, getting that shock out of his hands. One more player in gold that you have to deal with in Boo Boo Doo Boo.
See what Cherish is able to do with Boo Boo. I mean, having the shock in your hands is good. He's still got a lot of ammo to work. Well, 2 bullets to work with in this shock rifle, but it's going to be a big trek to try and come back in this game. They've got 2 down for Cloud9, but again, Cloud9 trade out 2 of their own. Complexity, though, with numbers advantage, and it just seems like for that numbers advantage, Tony, they have to work so hard, and they don't have the map control to facilitate any sort of ball hold.
Down by 50 points right now are Complexity, but with lead down going Cloud9, it's Complexity on the ball and scoring.
Complexity, they can bring this back. It seems like it was a big burst of energy, right, out of Cloud9, but maybe a bit overheated now. Complexity looking to capitalize onto that, and their pace is quickened, and the kills are starting to go on their side, and it's cherished at the forefront of it all. The double, the triple, not enough as Avicii gets the beautiful perfect on it.
Cherish understanding how much that aggression can really pay off, and that was some great damage coming out of him, but also Collect now on the flank behind enemy lines now over towards the low A side. Boo Boo Doo Boo off the screen going that mental from across the map, and right now Cloud9 having that man advantage. Can they play through it? Because Avicii was the first one to go down on this push here, but Sab wins his one.
Those 1v1s, winning those is, I mean, we call them pivs sometimes. It depends on what the fight entails, what you get out of the fight in terms of value. But winning a 1v1 is always going to at least give you map or that side of the map or control of that side of the map. And that's always very, very important as long as you can stay alive. Regardless of that, Complexity bring this back. They could get this camo. They could change things even more. And it looks like it's exactly what they'll do. King Nick, confident with the bandit, gets a double.
Complexity bringing this dangerously close right now. 70 points and maybe about to take the lead off of this run at the moment here. Cloud9 off the spawn here, but they got to get this ball out of the hands of Ryan, who seems like he's setting up for a rotation over towards the blue side, and a man down is how they're going to start this push, and 3 down is how they're going to end it. Complexity may just have a massive comeback.
It's such a big comeback, Tony. And you, if you're Cloud9, you played that entire beginning process perfectly, but the very last moment, Complexity come through and win round number 1. I mean, that is insane to me. I don't want to call it an overheat because that's ridiculous. I just think that players tend to pop off at certain moments, and Cherish was one of those players that really popped off, as well as King Nick. I mean, 14 kills for Cherish, 16 for King Nick. What a beautiful job. That looked like it was Cloud9's all the way.
And honestly, I mean, when thinking about the mental side of things, I mean, having all that momentum on your side, it's having the rug swept right under you, and Complexity coming back in that round number 1. I can't even imagine how you pull yourself up by the bootstraps and reset mentally.
It's tough. The mental struggle for a lot of these top players is probably something that's, I feel like, undervalued, right? And we talk about, their ability to stay trying their 100% an entire tournament long. We talk about all these things, but yeah, coming back from a round where you were dominant the entire time, it's a bit tough. All you got to do is kind of take it step by step, right? Get that first win, find those small victories, and then you can kind of pull those into more. We'll see if Cloud9 can do that.
Sab rotating this ball over towards his spawning players. Love this high IQ play out of Sab and Cloud9 here. It's Ryan and King Nick that are just a step behind, trying to force their way out of the A side of the map. Boo Boo Doobu using that height advantage, and it's striking when the moment is right. Nets him not only 2 kills onto Complexity, but also the shock rifle as well. But while he was dealing with them, Mental was dealing with the ball, and you talked about a piv earlier. That was quite the piv coming out of Mental.
Oh man, what a time to run out of ammo. I mean, Mental's got to feel really good about that one. And again, it's back hydro side control. They've got ball back there. They didn't have the numbers, but that kill would have potentially solidified the long haul spawns, which would have turned it. Yeah, it's all hindsight at the end of the day, but one little kill makes a big difference in there. Mental's able to close that one out in style. Still though, Cloud9 get a bit of time, and now they've got the strong side of the map for that camo. Let's see who gets that camo though. It looks like it's going to be King Nick.
Things are going down here, and so is the Shroud. That's going to conceal Collect's presence, at least momentarily. Nades are going down left and right, but Collect is hunted. And now Complexity, not only having this camouflage, but also having the advantage you're looking for. Not the ball, though. In fact, Boo Boo Doobu has the... Wait, what?
He's rotating. I think he was waiting for a spawn there, but unfortunately, there was nothing that came up onto A, so nowhere to really bring that ball. But still, we got to talk about the time that he's been able to milk. 37 points of ball time here. They're still pressuring, too. Complexity not really able to stamp their feet inside of any setup, and Cloud9 continuing to push on through. So it looks like that round number 1 not really affecting the side of Cloud9 as much as it would affect either you or I, which is really good. And that's why they're professionals and we're sitting up here, Tony.
A reason for everything, I would say. 47-2 lead here. Cloud9 having a massive lead, but I feel like I've read this book before, at least this chapter in that round number 1. We saw Complexity eventually coming back from that one. Windu wants to start off this break by taking down the perimeter player in Sab, and with that opening, whoa, no, Sab's still alive. King Nick wasn't able to get the kill.
Yeah, and Collect gets his as well. It's just, it's falling apart here. It's still Cloud9 are just doing such a good job of making sure to win those 1v1s, and that's been the case here time and time again. The kills are not getting cleaned up. The damage is being done by Complexity. Not able to get those cleanups on the one-shot players, and I mean, we've seen this before though. Cloud9 we're up in the first round by a lot, and Complexity still came through and closed it out. We'll see if they can do so again here. Sab, a bit of a slow jab step, but hey, you gotta mix it up a bit sometimes. It might just work.
Obviously trying to do the best he can to get that ball out of the pillar side, but it's not going to happen. Forward down go Cloud9. Camouflage in the hands of Cherished here, and Complexity have Cloud9 where they want them, but they don't have the ball.
Yeah, here we go again. This is where things can turn from really good for Cloud9 to really good for Complexity. It depends on what Cherish does with this camo. First kill goes in, and you see the rest of the Cloud9 members trapped on that A side. Cherish can really make a difference, but he's got to get a couple more kills, and that's the first one.
Nice little perfect shots out of Cherished, but Sab seemingly coming out of nowhere with the long-range shots from the C plant long haul side. Booba Doobu gets his on the opposite side of gold, and Cloud9 clean on that break.
Oh, they've got a nice little setup into pipe side now, so this is very good for Cloud9, where they're in a position with a few more slays, of course, to close out this round number 2 and tie things up a little. The reads are good from the nades, but Complexity is really not able to get any solidified numbers. And because of that, they're going to continue to push the pipe side, but ball gets played off the top.
Minute 28 seconds on the clock left in regulation here for really for Complexity, I should say. They're the ones staring down the barrel of a huge deficit, 15 to 76. You know, that Complexity you're looking at. They may have ball right now, but I mean, we're talking about multiple rounds of slays is what's needed, and it starts with a 3 down.
Yeah, 3 down is a good way to start. It's going to be Booba, though, that once again is the last player alive. Look how much he's able to do here. And it opens things up now, because now it's 2 down for Complexity. The spawner, I think that first spawner happens on the pipe side, so Booba's able to just freely go in and forces the play ball as well. Great job from Boobu as the last player alive to really make an impact. 22, 15 assists, 20 deaths, and 91 points of ball time. Boobu's doing it all.
From the player starting it off with that back smack to forcing that ball off the map. Complexity now only having 36 points when they should have had plenty more. And we collect a huge kill with this camouflage. It seems like Cloud9 are perfectly content with just baiting out this ball. Complexity 3 down, and Cloud9 strike.
That's what I really like by what you said there, right? Baiting out the ball, Collect using that camo to make, you know, Complexity feel like it was safe on that blue pipe side, but it was not. There was a Collect waiting for you there. Now 12 points is all they need to tie the rounds up.
Double on a Boobu Doobu. I saw the vision. He wanted that triple, but Cherish refused to be denied over on the gold side. Would he be denied this ball that's being used as bait once again? This time it's going to be Avicii who catches a back smack from Cherish. C9 now 3 down. Ball in the hands of Complexity. Will they pull off another comeback?
I mean, it'd be really difficult to. Boobu does a great job once again of staying alive here. Look what he's like. He's just being mixy on the back of Hydro, and him living here, it makes it so difficult for Complexity to feel comfortable. And once again, they get ball. They should be able to close out this round. There's only 17 points of neutral time as well, but that was that entire 2 sequences was all Boobu right there, in my opinion. Just a lot of playing his life, but still providing value and impact in the game. Just a beautiful job out of Cloud9.
Yeah, loving the stats out of Boobu Doobu, and also I believe it was Collect as well. Looking at the kills and the assists combined, 25 kills out of Boobu Doobu to go along with 17 assists. Collect similarly with 28 kills and 14 assists. Just the damage that they are putting down has been felt by Complexity time and time again. But as I say that, we down go Complexity, and this time Boobu Doobu, the final player alive. Complexity ain't letting them get away with no crazy stuff.
Yeah, Cloud9 going 3 down there. Now Complexity have that control, and oh my word, Ryanu showcasing the shock rifle's power, and look at him immediately go towards the spawns. He's gonna let them spawn there. You see, you can press back and see how many have spawned. Booba was the first one to spawn. He allows the second one to spawn. The first one goes down, and now Collect should go down. There we go. And now you have staggered spawns, and this is where Complexity are very strong, and this is just great game sense out of them.
You just watch the man put purposely staggered spawners on the map and doing it masterfully, as once again Cloud9 end up going 3 down here, and staggered they're coming up, but Complexity, where did that ball go?
So the thing that happened there was, even though Ryan allows those spawns to happen on A, because he steps forward to go for that kill on the Collect, he opens up the pipe side spawns, and then, you know, Cloud9 are once again able to push through and get a bit of control. So that's why it made it a little bit mixy, and that's why Complexity weren't able to get as much time as they wanted.
Right now, 29-0 run. Not bad for Complexity, but it feels like it should be more. King Nick obviously not happy with the situation as well. He gets a double kill. Might just take down the third. And this man is challenging everybody inside. That's going to be Advocacy that goes down.
And something that you see out of King Nick is that he has all the confidence in the world, does not care who is in front of him, does not care who he's in a 1v1 against. He will chow you, and he will continue to aggress, sometimes to his detriment, like that time. But most of the time, it's definitely very purposeful, and it allows things like this to happen, right? His death allows this rotation to go towards the back of Hydro, and now they're in a play ball position while they just continue to milk time for Complexity.
What did World 2 say in that video? It was like a don't miss, don't lose kind of thing. Well, K-Day's like, I'm taking the challenge and I'm simply not missing. But that ball's not off the map.
Yeah.
And Cherish, the final player alive here. Collect drops the ball momentarily just to get the cleanup real quick. And Cloud9 on the board.
Hey, remember that little thing I said where they put themselves in a play ball position? They could just milk time and play. Well, the play ball part of it did not happen, unfortunately, for the side of Complexity. Exactly. And so now you end up in a scenario where it's 20 straight points of ball time for Cloud9. You worked so hard to get that 42-0 lead or 42-1 lead or whatever it was. And now Cloud9 come back just like that because of a lack of a play ball.
Nice little stick now coming out of Boo Boo Doo and this is where things go from bad to worse. 3 down, go Complexity once again. Boo Boo Doo on that ball here. Meanwhile, Ryan Noob, he's gonna slow things down entirely. Wait for his teammates to come off a spawn.
Waiting for his teammates to come off a spawn, and once again understanding the game and the map. He knows that spawn's going to happen onto A, and his attempt to isolate that player and just take the 1v1 on them was strong. But it looks like it wasn't too strong because 3 go down, and he's the last player on this pipe side with shock rifle.
49-42 right now. Cloud9 have a slight advantage here, but what really matters is a nice little round of slays and what you do with it right here, right now, with the game so close. And it's a 2v2 scenario that turns into a 2v1. Cloud9 have the slays and the positioning, at least if you're Sab, but Mental making a play himself, and Sab now resetting.
Oh man, this is unfortunate for Sab here. Not expecting the 4-man push. Do they even... Okay, finally. It was a little worrying right there, but not expecting the 4-man push. I think Charge just knew his teammates were going to clean it up, so he kind of left it to get space. Like that play out of him, especially with the fact that maybe he wanted to also contest his camo. You can see how every time, this is why I love Halo, every tiny little play adds up to another thing that happens. And with Cloud9 having this camo, they can really change the way this round goes. It's 2 minutes left on the neutral clock.
Just 7 points the difference between both of these squads at the moment here. Collect runs out of camo right in the middle of the map. Somehow doesn't pay for that one. Still full shields and kicking. Right now is Collect. 2 quickly going down for Complexity. There's one more player that's right behind them and one in front of them. A bit of a Complexity sandwich Collect finds himself in the middle of.
Complexity sandwich is no good. It's not fun, especially when Cherish has 40 kills. We'll see what he's able to do as the rest of this game goes on. But King Nick is starting to heat up as well. He has 40 kills as well. A couple more deaths than Cherish, but regardless, 80 kills between 2 players is kind of insane, even in a round 3 of an oddball.
Yeah, it feels like there's a chance we could see 3 or 4 players with 50 kills by the end of this game with how tight it has been. 61-42 right now, and Mental going mental on that swing with the grapple. 3 down, go Cloud9. Can't Complexity take advantage?
I really like that aggressive play. Like, you're the first player forward. You want to put yourself in a spot where you can at least do as much damage as possible, allow your teammates to kind of take that and convert it. But Cloud9 have the lead here in this round number 3, so Complexity have to do something soon, but it seems like Cloud9 continue to get these slays.
I obviously love it using that green gun. Same for Sab too. It seems like Cloud9 love controlling the plasma pistol. Right now, they're the ones that go 3 down, and Boo Boo Doo shortly follows. Complexity, no time wasted whatsoever as they're on the ball here. And Ryan already applying pressure over toward the A side spawners. He wants to spawn. He's willing to fight for it. Ends up going down, but can Mental? Hey, Mental can't connect on the one-shot collect.
Oh no, that is one of those things where that is a bad death. That unfortunately now it's it's essentially Cloud9's game at this point. We're gonna see something crazy out of Complexity. Otherwise, this is Cloud9's game. It just unfortunate. Ryan Noob goes down there. Mental not able to clean it up. I mean, from bad to worse. 40 points or 40 seconds of neutral clock left. Still an opportunity to maybe pick things up, but it's going to be tough with 2 down for Complexity.
31 seconds left, and you know that play is going to haunt Mental, as now Complexity momentarily 3 down, and Mental trying to do as much as he can over towards the end game. We do see some funneling players in K-Nick and Ryan who trying to extract any type of value whatsoever, but the ball resets, and in just 10 more seconds, Cloud9 are going to take a 1-0 lead.
That's a crazy way to start right there. Let me tell you, we talk about momentum and dominance, and I don't think this was a dominating game on either side, but I gotta give it to Collect once again. It's not necessarily that obviously Mental missed, that's obvious, but it's more so how difficult Collect is to kill when he's one shot. I mean, look at this. It's a strafe, it's a curb slide off the box, and it's just sprinting forward at you to get the melee. I mean, that is disgusting. We're talking about a one-shot player. So let's go 1, 2, 3. Mental comes in 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so you see, like, I don't know. That's nuts. It's just a very difficult player to kill. The movement tech, the mechanics of Collect. I mean, it all got showcased right there. And I think that was a big part of the game. On top of his 23.3 KDA, Tony. I think those two things probably gave the win there. No, it was obviously a joint effort. I'm aware, but I got to give my flowers to Collect. What a beast.
My gosh, Collect breaking aim assist and breaking hearts and ankles all at the same exact time. And it's Cloud9 that go up 1-0 in this series after a 2-1 round victory in Oddball. That felt like that felt like an entire series going down to the wire in a round 3 Oddball. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I can promise you this Aquarius Slayer is going to be a lot shorter, but man, a 23.3 KDA. That is unheard of. I mean, I also shout out to Boo Boo Doo 12.3 KDA, which, by the way, doesn't even account for properly, if you ask me, the 28 assists that he put on there. I mean, add up the assists and kills, and it is crazy to see how many engagements that he was in as well. But just overall, those two really, really just popping off.
Well, like you said, Slayer is going to be a bit different. I mean, I think a little break is necessary after that game 1. It is when you have an oddball in a series layout, especially as game 1, it's a little bit draining. I gotta say, like you're kind of like you go through the ringer. It's the longest game type in the league. What team is going to still have gas in the tank after that long game number 1? And I'm going to be honest with you, if you're Cloud9, you've got to have a lot more gas in the tank because you got to win 2 best-of-5s in order to close out this grand finals. Complexity kept it close for a majority of that game, but how will they do here in game number 2 with Cloud9 leading 1-0?
It feels like if there's one saving grace for Complexity right now going into game number 2, outside of what you said, them only having to win 1 best-of-5 series, but on top of that, there's no way you can say you're not warmed up after a game number 1 oddball that goes down to a round 3. So we might see Complexity firing on all cylinders, but don't count Cloud9 out as they fight heavily for the peace side. Meanwhile, Cherished and Ryan shutting them down.
All 3 down, like you said, shutting them down is a good start here. And camo, keep track of these camos. Well, I'll do it for you, but important to see who's able to control most of these. I think that'll trend towards a victory for whatever team's able to do so. But it all depends on, of course, what you're able to extract from it. As Ryan Noob gets his first.
Nice little 4-0 start coming out of the IGL Ryan noob. 6-4 lead in favor of Complexity, and now that he has a teammate with them, they want to push up through the red side and find themselves Cloud9 on a rotation here. It is a double back though coming out of Sab and Cloud9. They're able to take down one, but Ryan noob goes after both.
This is Dad Buff, ladies and gentlemen. 6-0, 6-1 to start, but no. Just great communication right there. Great job cleaning up 2 kills. And that lead, like that you just mentioned, Tony, I mean, it's a good start for Complexity, kind of tossing away that game number 1 and starting anew here. Can they continue this momentum? It's 3 assists as well for Cherish, 3 assists for King Nick. Everyone involved in all these fights, which is a good sign too.
I don't know, maybe it is the dad buff, you know? Like, it gives you perspective on life and whatnot, maybe some mental clarity, and hey, who knows? If you know what, I want to become a pro at Halo. I'm gonna become a dad first. Let's see if that works here. 13-8 lead in favor of Complexity here. Meanwhile, Mental going down for just the second time this game. Sab, he wants to catch up to both Collect and Advocacy. He knows there's 4 members of Complexity that are guarding the yellow utility side, and they're on the attack immediately, pinching Advocacy. But where the heck did Sab come from? A double out of him, and that nade should have taken down Raidu Shields.
Yeah, I didn't expect Sab there at all because I saw Collect, and I was like, okay, Collect's just going to play his life on card 2, wait for this player to pop out with no shields, but then Sab comes swinging in, gets 2. And at least keeps it a bit close. It's still a 4-kill lead, though, for Complexity. Rhinoob's still keeping pretty good pace here, but Booba's got that camo, so he can stop this in its tracks.
4-kill advantage, make it 5. After Cherish goes right after Sab, but a trade out in lives are going out left and right. Meanwhile, it feels like Booba Dooba with this camouflage could be the ultimate equalizer as he takes down King Nick, gets right out of a non-advantageous position, has a teammate with him to replace him. The bait and switch, but Collect goes down, and Booba Dooba, he's still slaying.
Mental's got to get a couple more here. It's getting too close for comfort, and as I say that, they were now within 2. Cloud9 have really brought this back. And it's been the story of Sab here. Ryanoob starting still really strong in this game, 9-5, but now it's a bit of slow play. It looks like Ryanoob is trapped on that fridge side, and the rest overextend towards P1.
Big kill come out of Sab to bring him back within 1 kill here. On his way up to the height advantage, Booba Dooba attacking from the Shroom side. Sab doesn't even need the extra help there. Beautiful shots coming out of him as he rotates right out of the mid side of the map. Still Cloud9 end up going 3 down, and Complexity hold on to a 4-kill lead.
It's good to keep this momentum solid in there. They're going to double push on the 2 isolated players. They know the other 2 spawners happen behind them, so oh no. This is what playing your life looks like, ladies and gentlemen. Great job by Boo Boo right there. If he can stay alive in this scenario, it'll be huge. Somehow he does. That is absolutely nuts. Within 2, once again, is Cloud9.
Invis hits the battlefield here. It looked like Advocacy wanted to make a dive in for it, but just baited out by Complexity. Booba Dooba able to take down 1, and now guarding this camouflage here with his bandit. If you want the camo, you have to go through Booba Dooba, or maybe you don't.
Maybe you don't. King Nick having a little bit of a slow start comparatively to how he normally plays, but he's opting to pick it up here with this camo. He gets the first one already and gets another one onto Sab. Beautiful shots, 4 down for Cloud9. This is a good start for the side of Complexity to keep this lead going, Tony. This camo will help things a lot.
Despite the 22-kill performance out of Sab and Booba Dooba, not even counting the assist they were able to put up, they still find themselves down by 6 kills right now. King Nick and Complexity have been locking down this entire map. There is nowhere that Cloud9 can go without Complexity. They are present and effective.
Look at him. He doesn't care. It's the one player, and this is not a bad thing at all, because generally he is winning these fights, but he's the one player in the HCS that I think if we had a stat for how many times a player chows when they're one shot, it would be him. And he's successful on a lot of those, by the way, like a lot of them. But it's just impressive to see his confidence with his weapon. Still though, Cloud9 just continued to claw back. Complexity pull away, Cloud9 claw back, and again we're within 2.
Good shots coming out of Sab to try to set up Boo Dubu and Cloud9 onto the cleanup kills. Even if not, they're still taking so much space. And Sab with the fadeaway, looking Kobe-like with the shots. Only down by 1 kill, and you already know if you have Collect on your screen, he's flying, but Cherished ready for that one.
Yeah, great trades back and forth here for Complexity just to keep things close. A lot of 1v1s being won, still trades going out, still a very close game. Boo Dubu having a hot one, 14-7 for the man, and 15-10 out of Sab. That camo's coming up. This is an important camo in the game right here at the 40 kill mark for both teams.
Great damage going to Sab right there. Enough damage to get the assist onto both players. Now we switch over to Collect, who actually just went down, and Boo Dubu has to trade out his life with Ryan Noob. But what has happened with this camouflage? I believe Complexity were able to get away with it.
Yeah, Ryan Noob's gonna have a big job on his hands here. Literally the game in his hands. Maybe even the series, because he can tie this up at 1 instead of allowing it to be a 2-0 in the favor of Cloud9. Let's see what he's able to do.
Presence concealed. Right up toward the util side. Beautiful movement with this camouflage. Perfectly played as he breaks down the spacing of Cloud9, 47-43.
He was put in a 1v2 situation there. His teammate was getting a different angle, and he still wins the 1v2. I mean, that's just so impressive, especially having that camo in his hands as well. He doesn't want to give up that advantage. And then he comes in and gets a perfect. The man is just disgusting at the game, and he's been around for so long. I mean, it's crazy to see Complexity tying the series up at 1.
Beautiful camouflage play coming out of Ryan Noob right there to really just kind of guarantee that. I feel like if you take that double kill out of the equation, if he goes down quickly, maybe we see Cloud9 make a run and obviously see it much closer, but that was kind of the first domino to fall, you know, and that really kind of propelled them into making play after play in order to solidify that game. A big 16 kills out of Ryan Noob in a Slayer is not bad. Was definitely giving some love to Boo Dubu and Sab on the other side of things. I mean, 31 kills between the two is absolutely incredible, but Complexity tie up the series.
Yeah, very important to do so. Like I said, it's pretty obvious you don't want to go 0-2 in a series, and I like the way they did it as well. It was a very close game up until that camo play out of Ryan Noob, and like you said, it could have been very different if he had gone down there. And you know, in his position, Tony, I was getting a little tilted. I was like, where's the teammate that I just had on util's side? But obviously these are pro players. There was a reason for that, creating space, maybe getting information on the guy top center. Regardless, Ryan Noob was put in a 1v2 situation and he wins the 1v2. It's just very, very impressive to have ice like that in a very, very important game number 2 to tie up the series. And now we go to game 3, and again, Cloud9 look really good even in those objectives. We're going to Forbidden CTF here. Definitely going to look for this snipe on snipe action. Love these 2 snipe maps, especially Forbidden. It's growing on me a lot.
Forbidden is always a weird one to me because I feel like it's really hard to predict whether it's going to be a longer game or even a shorter one. I feel like there's obviously opportunity where the game can get dragged out, but then once you have control of your opponent's snipe hunt, once you get 2 snipers in your hands, like usually you could see one cap turn to back if you kind of play your cards right. It's pretty crazy how things just pick up on a dime on Forbidden, where you can see it just be slow and steady, and then boom, one team just really takes off.
We'll see what play is being called at the very beginning here as we take a look at the damage. 4,800 out of... I love the damage taken as well. That's such an impressive stat. I mean, obviously, if you're... The less you're dying, the less damage you take, but it's always good to be an impact on the map like that, but not take too much damage too. Regardless, Complexity looks so good, and I think they've improved with time again, and it's good to see like King Nick really informed, because Tony, if you remember, King Nick was the guy who, when the Bandits came out, I think we were in a game with him, and I think he got like 60 kills in an oddball game. He's just disgusting with this Bandit. What did he tell you? He said, this is my home, this is my comfort with this 5-shot weapon, I think is what he said.
Yeah, I mean, I literally right afterwards, I went to his stream, I said GG's real quick, and he told me straight up, he's like, hey, the Bandit is in as the starting weapon, a single fire weapon. He said, I am back. And I feel like since then, we've seen a steady incline as far as his gameplay, mainly as a Slayer, with how confident he has been, and it really has been a pleasure to watch. But I will say, on this very map, this very lobby, there's plenty of players that have been impressing me. Like, I mean, Collect, Sad. Oh, good God, the damage, the movement, the aggression, the unpredictability out of them. I will say the same thing with Cherished as well. Those three players will just catch you off guard with just their movement and their audacity to reach out. There's a lot of scary players on the map.
Yeah, and you know, I love to focus on the individual players. It's my favorite thing to do, just because it's fun. But you know, it does take an entire team of four to make things happen. It does take a little bit of damage for one player to create that beautiful triple or that beautiful over or the big play on the map. Everyone is involved, and that's why matchmaking is so hard, because sometimes some people are not involved. But yeah, it's very important that all players play their role. It's just that those couple of times it's beautiful where a team or a player will do more than just his job and create some flashy moments. But here we go, tied up at 1. Complexity, they only have to win 2 more. But Cloud9, they're gonna have to win 2 best of 5, this one and the next one, if they want to win the grand finals.
We definitely saw some flashy moments out of Ryan in the last game with that camouflage, but no camo to work with, still setting up King Nick perfectly to grab a hold of that overshield, and just like that, they find themselves in the base of Cloud9, but a sneaky snipe out of Avicii.
Avicii with this snipe, we'll see what he's able to do here. That's exactly what he's gonna do. He'll have control of their hut, and this is where you want to be, all right? The control of the hut is the most important thing. Avicii in a position where he can control his hut, which frees up that flag run. Oh, the unfortunate misses against Cherish is going to perfect you as rough, but that flag run should continue here very, very shortly with a bit more damage. Regardless, you want to make sure you're in a scenario like Avicii where you stay alive as long as possible, but sometimes, because you're the focus, it's a bit tough.
Looks like King Nick and Complexity were able to guarantee that return there. Meanwhile, Bubudubu has the reinforcements coming in. It's Avicii that goes after King Nick. Is there more players they're looking to push him out?
I love that by Avicii. You have to clean up, kill, make sure your base is clear. Unfortunately, bit off a little more than he could chew against Ryan, and those shock grenades are so good. You got to pick them up off a respawn. Very important to do so. When you watch a pro match, you'll never see those shocks not picked up. And it's just a big tool to get control of an area. They're so strong.
Overwhelming pressure coming out of Complexity, constantly attacking the base of Cloud9, whether it's through the top main or through their snipe hut. You see Complexity having presence in the base of C9, but this time an overshield coming up and Cherish extended in the base of C9. This could lead to an overshield grab for either one of these squads, which could lead to a flagpole, and it's going to be King Nick that emerges with the OS.
Oh, well, it is Cloud9 that have control of the hut side, though, so yeah, he's going to have to get some slays first. Even with this OS, there's another player there. That curbside's going to bring it a little further, but again, you get those spawns from Cloud9. They get the slays, though. That's the big thing, right? You can force through the slays. You can slay through the run. That's exactly what Complexity do here.
It doesn't matter what your game plan is. I feel like a perfect plan is to just fry the enemy team. Just overwhelm them with bullets and pressure, and everything is going to be okay, says Complexity on their way to a 1-0 start.
Sometimes you got to slay through the spawns.
Slay through the pain.
Yeah, you can't always have what you want. You can't always have a perfect setup. You just got to adapt to it. And you see right there, Complexity did adapt. That 1-0 lead is good start here in this game number 3. And now you see it's again Collect, right? Defending his base, understands the hut importance, gets to 2 kills. Now we can move forward. 2 down for Complexity.
Collect finds his way over toward the top main side, fresh off of a double kill and not slowing down whatsoever. It is all gas, no brakes from Collect. Even through a bit of a team grenade, somehow still finds the extra bit of damage onto Ryan and finishes him off. Wait, how is this man alive?
I am not sure. Wow. King Nick sets off a remote detonation and gets a double. 3 down for Cloud9. It was a big kill initially, though, by Ryan, right? Avicii was the one inside of Hut trying to infiltrate. If Avicii got the kill on the Rynoob, that was a flag run, right? It would have been a great flag run, but unfortunately, because Rynoob lived there, and then he turns his attention to Collect and stays alive as long as he did, that flag run is dead. And now it's Complexity there pushing forward, and this is a good time to do so with Overshield coming up.
Nick able to snatch up that overshield right before Boo Boo Doobu gets the finishing headshot on him. So it was like, what, 2, maybe 3 in a row as far as overshields in the hands of King, Nick, and Complexity. They already have 1-0, but with the extra shields, they start a pull on their way to potentially going 2-0 if they're able to slay out.
Yeah, slay out they have to once again, right? It's Cloud9 that are above King Nick and behind him. Not enough slays that time, so that would be a dead flag. Now you gotta kind of worry about the pace of play. You know, will Cloud9 come off a spawn and turn this into control of your base? Ooh.
Enemy flag returned.
Boo Boo Doobu gets himself a little kill with the dynamo grenades before going down himself. The reset does end up hitting for Cloud9, and Complexity have to restart this push, but with still presence in the HUD right now for King Nick and Complexity. Cloud9 need to clear this area out, and a one-shot King Nick may not be alive much longer.
He goes down, and so does Mental. So Cloud9 now pushing towards that top center control, and you see Sab on the nest side. And that's going to be a kill from Avicii. So still HUD control for Cloud9, and this is going to open things up with Mental being the last player alive. Is anyone in position? No. The 2 kills come out, so no one's going to be able to pull this flag, which means Sab's job is to just stay alive as long as possible here.
And look good while doing it, because not only is he able to stay alive, he's able to take one down. And again, we keep talking about that pressure and the value that they get out of every single one of their lives. It's absolutely crazy as Cloud9 have a 4-2 advantage now. Only one player remains for Complexity, and it's Mental is doing everything he can, and he does buy a lot of time for Complexity.
Mental is the last player alive twice in a row now, and Sab has not had space to pull this flag whatsoever. It's just honestly so unfortunate. Sab was in a great spot, stayed alive for such a long period of time. There we go. Sab goes down, and that's the big kill, the triple kill by Avicii with a snipe. That should secure this cap for Cloud9.
Avicii starting to shake off the rust a little bit. That was a clutch triple out of him, and he wants more. The overextenders ain't coming anywhere near this flag as Cloud9 tie things up in 1 apiece.
I love that. Again, Avicii, a massive win there. If he didn't get that kill on the Mental, that flag run would not have been guaranteed. And again, it's all about guaranteeing those objectives. Avicii making sure to do so. An answer back, though. Mental's going to be in the base of Cloud9, and his presence here should block the 2 spawners. And I think he does, but yeah, he didn't get behind the pillar quick enough. Ooh, this is so risky, but he gets it through at least a good bit far. Now it's about slays that have to go through for Complexity.
It's a lot further than ultimately we thought he was going to get it. Meanwhile, Ryan trying to just play the lane, get towards that sniper cave. Wasn't even really worried about that flag that ultimately was returned by Avicii and Cloud9. Now the defense into some offense here. Mental spots Sab, who's hiding in the corner. Meanwhile, Mental now over towards the pond side of things, and can he get the return?
Enemy flag.
Looks like Complexity do. And now aggression towards their own way side. I love that Collect has the game sense to understand. Obviously, that flag was returned. He knows the pressure's coming from that side of the map. But still, Cloud9 are very aggressive to 4 dead. So this is an opportunity for a flag run for Complexity here.
Ryan was going to start it. Gets it toward the top main. I believe he was able to turn that corner. Mental almost gets himself an overshield. That overshield ends up down, and Cloud9 want it along with stopping his flag. I'm not sure they're going to get either one of those because every player that was in position to get eyes on the flag has been stopped short. Even Collect ends up getting obliterated. Finally, Sab ends up with that OS, but can't do much with it. Can Complexity keep this flag alive?
Looks like they do. They desperate it. And King Nix lives too. That's a big live out of him because obviously you have numbers disadvantage. It's 4 up for Cloud9 right now. If King Nick was to go down, that would have been 2 dead, and they would have to fight back, and they would probably get countercapped on with like 1 or 2 more slays in their name. So great job once again by Complexity. Now they got to play a bit of defense here.
Ooba-dooba, right at King Nick he goes. Somehow surviving that engagement, and Complexity the ones that end up 3 down here. It could be a game-tying cap if they can get this pull off. Collect dropping triples makes it that much easier. Why not make it an overkill? And with a huge nade onto the spawning player, almost gets himself a kill tag. Once again, collecting bodies right now is collect.
That's how you guarantee right there. What other way to guarantee, Tony, than killing the entire enemy team plus a nade that does damage? I mean, what other way to do it? And he continues on. The perfect goes in. Wants another one on the mental. 2 shots go into the body, but it's tied up at 2. And now Cloud9 are in full control of the top center of the map.
Snipe ends up being taken down here by Mental, though. Complexity having an opportunity to get right back into their offensive set, but Mental taking a little bit more damage than expected, and with Overshield coming up, body shot's gonna be good to allow Cherish to get a double kill that should give Complexity the West.
Mental's keeping back Collect here too. Again, this is a fight for Hut. Very important fight here. It's a 2v1. Collect's playing this really well. He gets out of dodge, goes towards his teammates. The flag is pulled, but they still need these 2 kills no matter what. There's the first kill on the Collect. Avacy's going to be the next target. They can get this. They guarantee the last flag run. And that could be it. 3 down. Yeah, it's all 4 dead. That's going to be a flag run for Complexity, Tony. Beautifully done by them. My goodness.
Flag is moving here. Cloud9 will momentarily 4 down. That means every angle they try to push from is going to be watched. And Mental overshooting that jump just a little bit, but when Cloud9 don't got bodies on the map, it just don't matter. 2-1 series lead for Complexity.
Just beautiful. I mean, in both directions, right? Again, Collect with an overkill, almost a kill tag. That nade was beautiful. And then the counter cap there at the very end. It's beautiful out of both sides. But Complexity come on through. They get the series lead, and now they're on match point and tournament point as well.
Big win coming out of Complexity. And a big game out of Raleigh. 20 kills, 8 assists, a 7.7 KDA. You know I love my assist. Tim, you know I love my assists. I gotta give a shout out. I believe it was Cherish that ends up with 13 assists to go along with quite impressive kills. We gotta take a look at these replays because there was plenty of them. Beautiful overkill. Or excuse me, I apologize. Triple almost turned to an overkill by Advocacy. It was Collect that got that overkill earlier.
Snipe.
Oh, it's play after play, play after play. I mean, it's just so many of these plays are so important, right? And the cool thing is you have these plays online where you're nice and comfy in your home, but these plays on LAN are insane as well, and these are the plays that really turn the game. So imagine, this is what I love about Halo, right? Those same plays, those plays happening on LAN is so much more difficult. The lights are bright, you know, the crowd's there, but you still need to make those plays in order to turn games around, and that's where the intensity comes in. That's where all the money's on the line as well. If you haven't made it to an event, what I'm trying to say as I'm blabbering away here is if you haven't made it to an event, you need to go to one. Make It Worlds this year. Halo's already announced some things may be happening, so Make It Worlds this year, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a good one.
Sniper goes down. Sab was able to escape with that camouflage. Extra damage going down onto King Nick. Avoids the grenades and gets the kills. I mean, you can't ask for much more than that.
What else do you want when you have it all, Tony, right? What else do you want?
Enemy team score.
QT. Yes, you are, Tony. And obviously has the quantum translocator, and he's going to use that with the snipe here. And now you can create pressure, but also TP away. We'll see if he can stay alive.
Double cap in for Cloud9 here. Ooh, Avzy ends up getting caught out, and Sab gets himself a killing spree on his way toward the top mid side, avoids all of that damage, and now catches up with the crew to defend the Bravo side of the map. And they need him because Complexity have it in their targets.
Complexity are going to get that 2 cap. I love this by Ryan. You have to continue to take the map. Do not be afraid to go forward. He's had so much experience in the scene. The man's been around for 2 decades, if I'm not mistaken, in the scene of Halo. He just, like, when you're in that many scenarios and you've been through that many moments in Halo, and I always say, you know, oh gosh, Cherish, my goodness. I always say, every scenario you get in Halo, it's just another one that you write, another one added to the mental, right? Another one that you know how to play the next time. And it just, it's what makes these players so good. And Ryan's one of those guys that's been through so many scenarios. What? It's only 31 points for Complexity with that entire hold. And it's Cloud9 to answer back.
Cloud9 have the lead. Meanwhile, another camouflage about to come up here. Adversary able to take down one little extra bonus damage onto Mental, and that's enough damage to allow Sab to sneak away with an important camouflage. Complexity go 3 down.
That 3 dead is going to make things a bit tough. Because again, you go 3 down, you have camo, you have a double cap. It's what they turn into it. And Ryan trying to make the best out of a bad situation. Gets 1, I believe just 1. There are 2 dead for Cloud9, and they'll continue to hold this double cap in place. Oh, good stick.
Nice little stick onto Mental from Sab. Booba with a little extra damage from the sandbag side through mid. Adversary going right after Bravo, and Booba perfectly placed to cover his back. They already have the lead and now scoring once again for Cloud9. They're not done. Booba gets aggressive.
I really like this, and again, this is all facilitated because of Sab in his KD, right? 11 and 6. When you've got that type of slay power this early in a game, you're really able to be free around the map. The problem is he has to keep that same pace, and they have to use those skills to get control. And right now, Complexity have full control. A triple cap locked in. Ryan with the snipe.
Insta-splode action, but nobody home on that one. The nades continue to go down. That one's gonna connect just a bit onto Sab, and the body shot onto Collect. Max damage being put down, enough for Mental to come in for 2 cleanups. Make it all 4 going down for Cloud9.
Oh, so good out of Complexity there. Sab a little bit out of position in that play, or basically caught out, I guess you could say. Not really his fault, but he ends up trying to scurry away to B. They take him out quickly. Rhino with that snipe, making things happen, doing body shot damage earlier. Snipe changes hands. Double cap still for Complexity here, and still Complexity have that snipe in Mental's hands. 1 bullet left. That's all he's got.
Complexity do have the lead, and Mental does have a snipe in his back pocket, but with just 1 bullet and a dream, he looks to hold off Cloud9 from this push. Just barely misses out after the body shot onto Collect. Meanwhile, there's 2 more players over towards Sandbags, making 1 after the stick to trade out his life here. And King Nick taking a whole lot of damage over toward the next side. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide.
Once again, Sab that tries to stop B from being capped. 2 down for Cloud9 here. So it's going to be Complexity. Camo's up, though. So that's C-side control that Complexity has with this C-Hill. It's going to open up the opportunity to contest Camo, but Cloud9 get 2. And so that will not be a factor any longer, and Cloud9 take control with that.
144 points for Complexity, but look at Cloud9. They're not happy with the double cap. They're moving in for the triple. Meanwhile, Booba and the rest of Cloud9 are moving in to hold on to the triple cap as they chase away the spawning players over toward the C side. Staggered spawners now being created for Complexity, but Booba landing right on that grenade.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I think he thought the spawns were going to happen on A, so you see him posturing towards A. He's going top center towards that A side. But because he had to go back towards C, he lost the timing, lost the kill, and so that triple cap was lost as well. 1 slight mistake, 1 slight mishap, and now it's still, of course, Cloud9 that are scoring, but no longer in that triple cap scenario.
By Ryan Duke to weaken him up just a bit, but it ain't enough because Collect with his 2nd overkill in a row. Who can stop this man?
2 overkills in the same series is bonkers. I mean, this kid is just so good. It's crazy. He's got QT as well, and you're going to see this aggression, but he'll stay alive. And look how important he is, right? They pinch him, but all he needed to do there was get 1 kill. That's all he needed to do. And now you see it's 3 dead Complexity. Trade your life 4 dead Complexity. Sab with the snipe. Cloud9 are rolling.
They take the lead with this double cap, holding on to both Charlie and Bravo. Meanwhile, Sab is holding on to this sniper. Almost gets himself a smooth headshot onto the player, pushing over towards Cutson. Mind you, Sab, he's not going for tower. He's chasing down Cherished at the moment. It's not a defensive, it is an offensive push that leads to a triple cap coming in out of nowhere for Cloud9.
Oh, they're fully set up here, Tony. Yeah, the spawn trap's gonna come out of the camo side. This is not good for Complexity. How did they get out of this? Well, they double nade Sab. He goes down. The first piece goes down as trades on both sides. Complexity trading 2 kills there and getting the other one onto Avicii is insane. You're spawning in the open on camo and you still come out and stop the triple cap.
They were able to slow down Cloud9, but not entirely stop him, because Cloud9's still scoring with this Alpha and Bravo setup going on for them. And Cherished extending past the camouflage to try to start the push over towards Alpha. Doesn't want to give any information.
Information is king.
Enemy team.
Sab, his information is important here. Double cap goes in. Sab has to do something with his camo. And Complexity's kind of spread on the map. So if he picks his pieces right, he can break this setup in half.
2 remaining members of Complexity over on the training and green side, and they are pushed to the respawn screen immediately. But Avicii still has one more player to deal with. Mental does sneak in, neutralizing it with the contest, and that repulse sends him right out of it. Not quite able to take down Collect, but buying so much time here.
That's the big thing. He's bought so much time for his team. What do they do with the time that was bought, though? Unfortunately, they go 2 down. So, I mean, that was all Mental could do there in that situation was that play. And he did it all he could. But unfortunately, with 2 going down for Complexity, it's Cloud9 in control again. And now they're pushing again. And they'll be aggressive, and they'll continue to score on B and C.
229 to 162 lead in favor of Cloud9. It's up to King Nick and Complexity to stop them from scoring, and that might have been a team date.
Yeah, you do that to me all the time, so I know how he feels. Honestly,
yeah,
I
you
get
deserve
it.
He did it.
Oh, it's true. That is true. Double cap here, 234 and counting here for Cloud9. And Complexity, I don't think they have an answer. I mean, Collect's got this snipe. He's going to guarantee this. You can see he's sitting in an angle where he can defend B, but also defend A or use audio cues on A. And they won't get through because of that. It's just beautiful play by Collect here. My goodness gracious, the kid is disgusting. Just tell Collect to guarantee the game, and he will do just that. We're going to game 5.
You can't do anything but laugh. It's so damn good. You just can't do anything but laugh. I mean, Collect and Sab. So, I mean, just this tournament have been fantastic. But specifically in these last 2 series, the combination of these 2 is not only effective, not only crazy, but frightening. It is literally scary what Sab and Collect combined have been able to do together. Their KDAs have been unrealistic. A 16.3 out of one, what was like a 12.4 out of the other, and it's been consistent.
Consistency is king, and Collect consistently got overkills 2 times in these 2 games. It's just nuts, Tony. I mean, we just talk about, there's a lot of talk about mechanical skill and shots and this and that, but in this position, he's literally guaranteeing the game. You put yourself in a spot where you're like, okay, I have sniper. I'm going to sit on A plat. I'm not going to worry about the outside on camo. I'm going to block that angle with the wall. I'm going to sit on A plat and watch the push to B and just use my audio to hear someone going rat tunnel or something. That's it. And he just hits every shot. You know what I mean? Like, it is just, it's beautiful. It's poetry in motion, but this is where it matters. All of that, throw it out the window. It's game 5, baby, on Solitude.
Needs to be one player named Bone Collector back in the day. We don't have to start calling K the Skull Collector. It's actually insane, man. It's just, he's incredible. But so is Complexity on the answer back here in game 5. It's do or die. And mind you, Complexity only have to win 1 best of 5 series, where Cloud9 have to do it twice. It is a battle of attrition, a war of attrition if you're Cloud9. Meanwhile, Complexity starting off real hot.
A little bit. Collect shut him down though. Yeah, I was hoping they would turn that shot into a bit more. This is kind of how the swing goes at the beginning of the game though. It's always one team that ends up like 4-1 or 3-1 or 5-1 or whatever, and then things kind of flip. It's just the idea that you can't really hold on to those spawns as long as you'd like. You can't really stagger as well as you'd like at the very start. 8-6 though. Complexity still lead.
Both teams are really going to have to empty the tank if they want to go the distance, and Complexity back to a 3-kill game, and Ryan run into a bit of team damage. Not able to eventually get that kill, but his teammate does, and that's all that matters. 4 kills between them right now. Complexity have control.
All right, so watch how they kind of control these spawns. There's 2 players on the blue side that push through to mental. And Sab with another perfect, by the way. These guys are shooting so straight. I know they always shoot straight, but today, like, Collect and Sab are just not missing, which is nuts. What a time to do it. That push is successful, though, and they continue to slay out. And again, it's Mental and King Nick that are staggered, but they'll allow those spawns to happen. Now it's all 4 up for both sides.
Camouflage about to come up, and Uber chased away from the gold side. The nades and the repulse buys enough time for him to get his shields back, but also with Camouflage coming up, Complexity have their eyes on the prize. Max damage onto Advocacy to try to keep him out of that line of sight and out of the play. King Nick on an entirely new angle, but Cloud9 direct attack towards the camo.
Yeah, they're watching every single angle, like you said, for that camo. Cloud9 is, they go 2 down though. So maybe an opportunity with Rynoob on the top of gold ledge here to pick this up. Or to, I'm sorry, to help his teammates pick this up, but he's in a good spot to assist in that, right? And this is where he'll activate. They lose it though. It's Burn, I believe. Still, Rynoob. Oh no, Collect wins another big fight. 17-18. Collect is disgusting today. 6-2.
This time it's going to be a shock rifle that's coming up, and Cloud9 setting up early for it. A couple of slays and positioning looking good for C9.
What can Collect dude here at the top center of the map, the most exposed area on the map? Oh, he's gonna just directly go for Rynoob right now. I love this. Rynoob not expecting him to aggress. That's the broken, that side of the map broken, and he just continues to go forward. I just watching this man play, just picking apart everybody. Cloud9 lead by 2. Can Cloud9 keep this momentum going, though, is the question. And do they have enough in the tank if they win this best of 5 to win the next one?
A determined Collect chasing down that player on his way to an 8-3 start. 2 kills between them, with Cherish picking up a huge kill. Brings them back within striking distance, back within 1. Cherish taking a lot more damage than expected, so rotating away over towards the blue side, trusting his teammates to slay out.
Yeah, it's one of those times where, like, even though the slides are coming out from Cherish and you have those audio cues, it's like he's intentionally making those audio cues happen so his teammate can come on the flowers on window and clean up that kill. You know, little things like that are happening that are just impressive to think of in the game. Still within 1 though. Complexity 2 down in this situation, but they've kept it close. Now we get close to that 30 kill mark where everything's gonna break apart.
Nick has both the Bandit and the BR to work with right now. Has his choice on how he wants to attack the players that are moving swiftly over toward the back tram side. King Nick having that information, still getting aggressive. Knows he has his teammates behind him. But was his nade used as an insta-explode for the opposition?
Yeah. No, he insta-exploded himself.
Oh, no.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. It happens. Yeah, it is what it is. There's a missed first nade, and then no pressure comes out. 31-30 though. Complexity leading now. They've got that snipe side control, but they got to pinch on Collect here. I want to see how he plays this, right? This is such a difficult spot. He's going to get pushed from behind as well, I think. No, I guess he's not. Oh, there he goes. I was wondering when that was going to happen. There it is. He gets taken out. But we got to go watch Cherish. The 14-6 for the man. This guy's 14-6 on the side of Complexity. Someone needs to pop off, and he's taking the reins. My goodness, Cherished.
making 15 kills now with 6 assists to go along with it. Cherish has been lights out, and a large reason why Complexity have a 6-kill advantage, and a large reason why Cloud9 are trapped over towards the bottom snipe side, exactly where Complexity want them. The attack begins, and Boo Boo Doo may have just ended it with the double.
Yep, you kill that momentum there. It's tough. King Nick, unconventional couple of misses. Boo Boo's winning on a lot of these fights. Rynoob's gonna have to push on to Boo Boo here, but somehow they're both alive. Boo Boo comes out on top of that one. So a lead that was heavily worked for, completely deleted by Cloud9 once again. Wow, patience.
Just 2 kills separating these two teams, and right now Camouflage is simply bait in the middle of the map for both of these rosters. Cloud9 having superior positioning right now. It's up to Complexity to create that opening. Maybe taking down a perimeter player is what they're looking for. Ryan goes after Sam, but Advocacy on the answer back, on his way to grabbing Camouflage. His team goes 3 down.
I love this play, by the way. Jump on the lamp, get back up top. Cherish does not know where you are, and you take advantage of it. It's within 2 now, 42-40. It's going to be Avicii that has the game in his hands at this point in time in the game 5. Do they extend it to another best-of-5 series, or does Complexity shut them down?
3-man push out of Complexity to try to break out of the yard side, and Advocacy breaks them down. 43 apiece right now. Advocacy and Cloud9 heating up when it matters most. Collect onto the 5-shot off the screen here. Advocacy pressing the issue. You still have 2 members of Complexity on back tram. Now make it 1. Now make it none. 3 kills between them. Less than a squad wipe away from taking this game in the first series.
I mean, I don't know how Complexity come back from this. A lot of damage being done here. King Nick's gonna go down. Every damn bit of damage is a trade. Wait, Cherish gets the kill there. There's 2 players weak on the blue side, though. Very important job to stay alive here. Boo Boo's in an important position because he is the forward player on the map, but that game was coming up in 25 seconds. I don't know if it'll be a factor, but Sab gets a kill, and they get another one. 49-46.
1 more kill, and there's a 1-shot player on the bottom mid side. Advocacy on the attack. Cloud9 successfully reset the bracket.
Wow. You love to see the resilience, right? Winning that game 1, then 2 losses in a row. They come back swinging. And honestly, Cherish was popping off in that game. I truly thought that was Complexities. They were up 30-37 at one point. 18-9 out of Cherish. It was not enough. You know why? Because Advocacy got the shock and made it work for him at the end of that game.
Impressive game out of both Cherished on one side and also Advocacy on the other. And really everybody on the map doing their damn thing. But it's going to be Cloud9 taking us all the way to a game 5, resetting that bracket, and now having a chance to become your champions here. Absolutely huge out of Cloud9.
Well, can they continue this here? Now it's kind of like, you know, I don't think being gassed is a part of the conversation or anything. Both these teams have put it all on the line here, going to a game 5. Now we enter the grand finals reset, where it all matters the most. And here is your grand finals reset series layout. We're starting out with King of the Hill on Livefire for game 1.
And we talked about it, King of the Hill Livefire, a great map in game mode, but also an amazing test for both of these rosters going at it. It may not be as long as that oddball was in the first reset, but it will be quite the battle between both of these squads here.
I don't know if you just noticed that first 5 seconds of the game. See how Collect's moving? He is moving. This is a really, I love it. This is a really good way to start. He's still got the energy. That was a complete, incredible play. But Mental's schmoving too, Tony. He's got the snipe.
That he does. A Complexity having that superior positioning here leads to Cloud9 getting thrown 3 down. And although Cloud9 have a bit of hill progression as far as this hill number 1 here, it looks like Complexity could take the lead.
Well, we'll see if they do. Shots go in. Cloud9 Pushing here on the hill. It's halfway for both sides. And obviously he's going to be the one that gets that hill time while Sab takes over the nest.
Enemy about
3
to
assists for
score.
Sab. That's kind of nice. 0, 3, and 1. Collect once again with another perfect. Gonna get pushed by Cherish. No way. He's alive. There's no way. 3 down for Complexity. And it's gonna be a held cap for Cloud9. They have come out swinging here in the first game of the grand finals.
The hill.
And something you love to see. But my goodness gracious, like, what a way to start the game. And it's you got to look at it, right? 5, 3, and 1 out of Boo Boo Doo, 4 and 1 out of Collect. It's almost like they've gotten that second chance. They're going to make sure that they turn that into a victory here for Cloud9. We'll see what they're able to do continuing on with this hill. It's very important, right? You want to take control of this tower side. Mental's going to drop on that play. I don't mind that at all. There's a lot of pressure coming out from the Brood side. Dropping to stay alive. He's going to be able to now come back and assist as he makes that jump towards the top of C. And now he's got tower control once again. But they've got full control of the C side of the map with 3 down for Cloud9.
Another camouflage about to come up here, and Complexity looking good in order to take this first hill. Unless Cloud9 come out swinging off of spawn. A lot of space being taken by Complexity, but Boo Boo Doo and Cloud9 seemingly have the answer. They should get camouflage and should have an angle on this hill.
It's important for Boo Boo to get that angle, but get it cleanly. You want to make sure that all of these kills are 100% kills with this camo. And he does enough damage for both kills to get cleaned up. I'm going to be honest with you, Tony. Cloud9 look very different than that first grand finals. And that's kind of scary because they're coming from that lower side. Complexity are, they've got I don't know, you've got to feel kind of bad that you went to a grand finals reset in the first place, especially with this, you know, you had a 7-kill lead in that Slayer game. And now Cloud9 are really just taking this and running with it.
Well, only you control your own destiny right now, and right now Cloud9 are absolutely having their way in King of the Hill on live fire, as we see not only a 1-0 lead, but also going to start off as a 2-0 lead, and Sab, a big stick onto Ryan, who almost converts it into a double.
That's exactly what you need. Convert everything you can into a double. That time it's not going to work out, but now Boo Boo's got the snipe and he'll convert this into some kills for his team. King Nick, though, does have to see some players from the side of Complexity wake up a bit here. This is a very important match, right? You want to make sure you start to bring that energy forward. One player, all that needs to happen is one player just needs to start popping off. It will reverberate, like I always say, throughout the rest of the roster. It's just that bit of an injection of energy that is needed here for Complexity, because Cloud9, they started off with it. We saw Collect's perspective, Tony. He was like, the way he was moving, you could tell he was ready for this grand finals reset.
It does feel like Complexity maybe came off a bit lethargic coming into this grand finals reset. It does like it's lacking a bit of energy, like you said, and Cloud9 taking advantage because they are coming in with everything. They're throwing everything they have, emptying the tank. They want this win, and right now they're up 2-0. Could be 3-0 if things continue like this.
Yeah, Cloud9 are looking so good right now. No more snipe ammo to use, but enough damage to clean up Cherished. They can't clean up Boo Boo Doo. They took a little while to clean up Boo Boo Doo there, but Ryan Noob's going to end up staying alive for as long as possible. This will be Complexity with 3 down for Cloud9, controlling this hill for a little bit of time. They have to convert this one, Tony. They need this hill right here if they want to stay in this game. Otherwise, it's going to be a bunch more difficult if they don't.
Complexity is so close to it, though, and Sab might have been the final player that could have caught an angle on this hill, and as he goes down, so do Cloud9's hope of stopping Complexity from getting their first hill.
Okay, well, that first hill, and now you see that hill's going to be inside of mud, and I love the positioning here. The problem is like you're dealing with a lot of players on the B side, and generally you want this B side control, force those spawns onto A if everything's working out in your favor. You get 2 down, This is the start, but there's Sab. So Sab goes down as Public Collect, somehow finds himself on the back, and he gets a kill again. Big kill out of him. Can they convert into more?
It was like Cloud9 were actually spawning over toward the dummy side instead of that back A corner like they wanted them to. He explained that eloquently, but Complexity sending them right back to the respawn screen. So I guess none of that really matters as long as you win your 1v1's. Complexity attacking from the Charlie side.
No way. This is really solid. You're kind of like milking time a little bit. You want to get tower controls. So you're also not giving information. As you can see, because he avoided getting in that hill and giving the information up that he was even in this vicinity, he's able to get a clean kill out of it, and then Collect's able to roll that into another kill. And you can see that neutral clock continuing to bleed out here. And this is what teams are doing now, Tony. They're playing the time, right? But also they're playing the hill at the same time, if that makes any sense. They're kind of doing both. When they have an opportunity to play time, they do. When they have a couple dead or 3 dead, they end up playing a bit of hill as well.
Right now, 2-1 lead in favor of Cloud9. At the moment, your Complexity looks so close to taking this hill. You feel like one break and they could tie up this game, but they have to connect on these shots. And Ryan, who knows what's on the line, one big brain puts the sniper to another as Ryan, who looks to infiltrate the seaside setup, but it's multiple slays that are going in favor of Cloud9, and now Ryan, he's the last one standing.
Yeah, guess who got those slays, Tony? Sab and Avicii. Two kills out of Sab, 1 kill out of Avicii, and now we're talking about a 3-1 lead here for the side of Cloud9. Yes, Ryan Noob's getting snipes, but they're gonna eliminate him immediately. Oh, it's about taking this top tower control. With this camo, that could happen. You gotta take out Boo Boo first. They've got tower control now. No, wait a minute, what? Wait, how? I thought he was on the map, Tony. What happened?
I thought he landed onto the mud side, but maybe it was just a little too close to comfort. I don't know. Some way, somehow, he got the kill and ends up off of the map. And these are things that are simply not going their way. 3 down go Complexity and Cloud9. If they have to play time, they will. But right now, they're in the hill.
That would have been... that I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm still baffled by that one. But my goodness gracious, it's an opportunity with camo and getting top tower that, you know, is completely gone now. You've got a lot of this hill, but still you've got so much more work to do. That first kill could open things up, but it's Collect once again that stops the tower side push. And without tower control, this hill's going to be a bit tough. Still, they're making it work. 3 down for Complexity. King Nick, though, the last player alive. And it's 1 minute and 40 seconds of neutral time left.
Cloud9 weren't able to drain much time off the clock, so at this point, they're definitely going for both hill wins here for the rest of this game. Avicii finds himself in that hill for moments and wants to drop down and make sure he clears Ryan before overcommitting toward the hill again.
Cherish is, you see the role Cherish is playing. He's going to get collapsed on. As you can see, he goes down pretty good, pretty fast there, I should say. But staying alive as long as possible on the top of tower is what you want to do. They're going to get this hill, I would assume, with one more round of slays. And it's going to be Complexity going for that round of slays right now. Let's see who wins this fight.
Both teams so close to winning out this hill. Complexity sent 4 players, and it's a guarantee. And that's going to be Complexity bringing us back within just 1 hill. Collect may have found himself a kill over toward the seaside, but Complexity found himself in the hill once again.
Hey, this is their opportunity here. This is, like I'm telling you, the start of this game is the most important thing, right? The start of the series, I should say. I'm sorry. That game 1, you let this go to a second grand finals. Complexity, they have it within them. It's just a couple of pieces that are just staggered on the floor. I don't really know how to explain it. There's moments where they play connected, they play the bait and switch role really well, and then there's others where it just doesn't work out in their favor. And Cloud9 once again picked them apart, and they get the hill.
Overdubu and his camouflage find himself in this hill and looking to close it out once again. are Cloud9. There's a lot of progression on this hill for Complexity here, but it's like Cloud9 could end up taking the lead, especially with that 3 down. That leaves Cherish by himself, and he's on full retreat. Meanwhile, Adversary and Cloud9 are on a full attack.
Cloud9 looks so good. I mean, we've been talking a lot about how Complexity can bring this back, but Cloud9 just looks so solid. Collect has been a big part of that. I mean, the whole team has been, but the answer back is just not there. 1:12 on the neutral time. There's 4 dead now. This should be it for Cloud9. They take game number 1 of the Grand Finals reset. Tony, that's a way to start a Grand Finals reset, if you ask me.
It really is. Cloud9 not only showing what they can do in the first reset, I guess the first best of 5 series, but showing off, showing out, and starting off on the right foot here. Off the reset, it's Live Fire that goes 4-2 in their direction, giving them a 1-0 lead. And while we take a look at the stats, and of course, Collect doing his thing, Adversary stepping up, and also Boo Boo Doo as well.
You love to see the well-rounded KDAs out of the roster. Goodness, they just, I don't know, man. It's one of those teams that just keeps getting better. And I know they did not qualify for Pro League, a very, very close series against Omid, but one of those teams that I'm going to look forward to watching in the future of the HCS League, and just excited to see what they're able to do. Great game out of Boo Boo Doo. You can never count the man out. He's been around for such a long time, but understands the game at a very high level. Least damage taken, most damage done in the game as well. Just a beautiful, beautiful stat line out of him as usual.
Well, Complexity really are going to have to wake up going into this game number 2, because it's do or die. There's simply no more chances to be had right now. And Cloud9, they've shown that they're willing to go toe-to-toe. They're willing to go blow for blow with them at every given turn on every given map. We saw moments from Complexity in Live Fire, which was impressive, but at the end of the day, Cloud9 controlled that first half and the mid game for way too long, and eventually Complexity weren't able to clutch it out and take over. Going into Recharge Slayer, Cloud9 have all that momentum, and they must be feeling good.
Oh, I'd be feeling good. I think we all like winning, which is do you like winning, Tony?
I don't do it much, so I gotta savor whatever I do.
Listen, man, we're gonna be winning tonight. Okay, when we play tonight, we're gonna win everything. You gotta carry me though. But yeah, everyone loves to win, and that's the battle, right? And it's in these tournaments. It's on LAN, where if you lose that first game of the series, we've seen it, right? Some of the best players in the world can recover from massive losses. I just think FaZe at Worlds, right, a couple of years ago, winning 8 games in a row, I believe it was, to win Worlds. It's just stuff like that it makes the best players the best. It's getting through that adversity. And right now, there's a little bit of adversity going on right now. Like, where's your mental at? Where is it? You lost the first game. If you're Complexity, shake it off. You lost the first Grand Finals. Okay, that's a bit rough. Shake that off as well. We're going to game 2. It's Recharge Slayer. Tony, are you awake? I know we've had a long series ahead of us, man, but you're always asking me if I'm awake, old man. Are you awake, young man? Are you awake?
Well, you just woke me up, baby. I'm here. I'm ready. And apparently so are Complexity and Cloud9. They're going at it off the rip on the mid-map. Complexity, though, take a 4-2 lead.
There we go. Complexity starting off strong here. We'll see if they're able to make anything happen in this game number 2. It is a necessary one for them. You've essentially, this will be, if you lose this one, it'll be 3 in a row, including that last Grand Finals. You don't want that to happen. 4 in a row, I think, actually. My math is terrible. Don't ask me to do math. But one thing I can math is 9-6, Tony. Complexity are currently leading. Cherish, the last player alive.
And mind you, Cloud9 doing good in the Slay department, bringing them back within that 3 kills, and Cherish right off of spawn. Does a great job putting down that damage. A one-shot Sab not going to be able to escape, and that's a momentary 3 down for Cloud9.
All right, so off this 3 dead, it's immediate control of the pipes. King Nick, you see how he just like walks towards pipes, right? He walks towards pipes, gets that spawn, then comes back. And now Cherish in trouble. Where did King Nick go? Oh, he went towards the bottom center. I didn't expect that, but it's a fight towards the bottom center side. He gets the kill or the trade. And I think Cherish ended up dying there as well. So Cloud9 still trailing in this game, but it is Complexity that continue to hold on for as long as possible, even with the numbers disadvantage.
360 coming out of Advocacy. I do see a camouflage coming up in less than about 15 seconds right now. It's going to be huge for both of these rosters. They want to put down that damage. More importantly, stay alive, have presence towards that camo. Complexity, understanding the game state, they're going to win out this positioning, grab themselves a shroud, and earn them a camo.
Yeah, just really well played by Ryan and Complexity there. Like you said, you have to understand the game state, understand, you know, we need Slays at this very moment. Shroud screen is up. We need the Shroud as well. And use it to get that camo. 22 to 15. Complexity leading and starting to roll with this one. 3 dead. Obviously the last player alive here for Cloud9.
23 to 15. Complexity's mental really starting to move and groove here. Wants to try to swing over on the A side as his teammates are coming off of spawn. Meanwhile, Sab, who always seemingly has a green gun in his back pocket here on this map, nobody's that close to him.
Green gun, very strong. So is this break out of mental? No way. It's just, you see, like the entire time he's going left, playing that weak side. A lot of players, like when they're aiming to the right, at least, okay, well, this is for me, and this is how it used to be back in the day. Aiming to the right is a little bit more difficult, but 26 to 20. Mental almost winning that fight on 2 players, but Complexity holding on to this. They've got those long haul spawns as well. This is interesting. How does Boo Boo play this with shock rifle in a very important spot on the pipes?
6 kill advantage still being held by Complexity, but Boo Boo Doo and Cloud9 could potentially eat away at that lead if they're able to get massive value out of that shock. Meanwhile, looks like Ryan Noob wants to mount an attack over toward the gold side, but with his presence being spotted, it looks like he's gonna just retreat back down in a bit of a reset here for Complexity.
It's a reset, but it's still Boo Boo with this shock rifle, and they have yet to deal with the problem. Now, he's not doing like a ton. The damage that he's doing is not severing the head of Complexity here. So finally they go in to try and deal with him, or they deal with his teammate. Now they're going to try and push the pipe side. I would assume they want pipe side control. Cloud9 continue to spawn there, and Boo Boo's got that shock, and he's also got the grapple. Mental, I believe, burns camo in that scenario, so that's not going to be a factor either. And now Boo Boo pushes up and goes down, but still Complexity go 3 dead.
Ryan Noob by himself goes right through the mid map, and apparently Cloud9 only angle they're not watching, because he gets out and over toward the spawning players on A. But are Complexity trapped right now? How do Cloud9 navigate the situation?
Well, 2 of Cloud9 members are on that pipe side, and there's 2 on the C side. So at this point, Complexity are trapped, and it's just about getting the first pick. You open up the first pick, you open up a lane. Who's the person he decides to open up on? Well, it's going to be Collect and Avicii. They take both of them out. So now that tower side lane was open for a moment until Sab came in. Great job by Cloud9 to answer to the push, Tony, right? You got to be dynamic in the way you move and the things you control. They perfectly put themselves in a situation where they can thwart that push, and they do so well.
Yeah, that was one way to start a push off. Ryan Noob says, hold my beer, and decides to grapple out of the A side with the shock. I ain't mad at it, because it would have worked. Would have been calling them a genius on that one. Meanwhile, Boo Boo Doo Boo and Cloud9 doing everything they can to tie up this game. But what nades out of mental from across the map? Tom Brady with it.
Yeah, that was a nice catch there too. But that nade is gonna give Complexity that 1 kill lead.
Enemy team nearing victory.
And it's kind of mixy back and forth here for both these squads. King Nick and Ryan Noob get a double kill in the feed with 3 down for Cloud9. Is an opportunity to push the last player, and that remote detonation will do just that. 3 kill lead for Complexity. Now it is about them closing it out that matters the most, and Ryan Noob shrouding camo right on time once again.
Looks like King Nick not able to escape with that camouflage. So now, still a 4 kill advantage. and a nice little pinch coming out of Complexity, attacking this back blue side from multiple sides, and every trade inches them closer and closer to that 50 kill mark. 3 kills to get to 50, and only 3 kills behind were Cloud9. Make it 5. Complexity open the game wide open, and King Nick just barely missing out on that snipe. It's all good. You got your teammates with you. Complexity, take it.
Okay, we got a tie series on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Who thinks this goes to a game 5? I'm curious. If we could, we have this series layout. I don't know if we have this, so don't be surprised if we don't. Just asking just in case. But if we do have the previous series layout, I would love to compare. I believe Complexity won the first Slayer as well on that first series layout, but there it is. All right, so Complexity did win that Slayer as well on the first series. So the second Slayer didn't go as well as the first one for Complexity, but again, it's kind of like deja vu, right? We had that first win by Cloud9, the second win by Complexity. We'll see how Oddball in the streets goes. At least in that first Oddball matchup for Cloud9, they were pretty dominant, Tony.
Yeah, you know, it feels like you're never safe. Your Complexity against Cloud9. You could take game number 2 and even ride that momentum into back-to-back, but Cloud9 showed they could gentleman's reverse sweep you and go back-to-back themselves in order to win a series. So take a look at the stat sheet. Collect 17 kills and a losing performance on a Slayer. I mean, that's still pretty decent. You're still feeling on fire, which Collect has been literally all grand finals long, but a balanced attack out of Complexity was the key. And also want to give a little bit of an extra shout out to my boy Mental. I love the 12 assists to go along with the double-digit kills.
Well, there you go. Let's take a look. We've got Forbidden CTF. Thank you for this. This is great. Forbidden CTF is game number 4. Complexity squeezed that one out. That was a close one, Tony. If you remember, it was back and forth for the entire time. And then, of course, we do have that Oddball that was on Recharge the very first time. This time it's going to be on the streets, but a 2-1 in their favor for Cloud9. I'm curious, the streets is going to play so much different, right? It's such a different map than Recharge. Recharge is very setup based, very cross mappy with, you know, holding those setups and making sure to get those cross map shots, and the players pushing glass and pushing through cat. Very, very simple in that regard. But what do you think about these comparisons?
I mean, I think no matter what, it's still Oddball. Obviously, very different maps, like you said. But if I remember correctly, both teams weren't perfect in the Oddball. Like I thought we saw some crazy runs by Complexity, and multiple times like, that one comeback was absolutely insane for them to win the only round they got. And then they started off hot in the round literally right afterwards. But eventually, Cloud9 got the best of them. So I feel like both teams weren't perfect whatsoever, and it's really tough. It really is tough to be in Oddball. I think no matter whether it's Recharge or Streets, no matter what the map is, it's tough to have those perfect runs, and I feel like both teams are going to have ample opportunities to take over and steal a round or two, which could be the game.
Well, we'll find out. Tony, you remember the Streets map? You remember the first iteration of it? Rockets, like there was so much power on this map when it first came out. I'm just thinking about it now, and it's just beautiful that we got the changes that we have. I think it's in a pretty good spot at the moment. I think it's still very, like, a smaller map is still there's still a lot of power on the map, but just kind of thinking back to the first iteration of Streets is funny.
Yeah, not just the Rockets, but the Bulldog.
Yeah.
and he, I mean, obviously at one point in time it was G8'd, but at one point in time it was in play, and I was a Bulldog savant. Okay, anytime you found me, I was hiding in the corner, just waiting to strike, and bam, that gives me the advantage I'm looking for when we just start flying for it. I was sneaky with the Bulldog shotgun.
Bulldog was yeah, I remember your bark too. Terrible, by the way, terrible bark. Oh, we all remember that. But yeah, Bulldog no longer used. Now there's a pistol there, which I don't know. Actually, now that I'm on controller, I gotta definitely pick that pistol up and see what it's like. How is it on controller, Tony? The pistol. I mean, we see the pros, but I'm saying like how do you do with the pistol on controller?
I mean, I think it's a very, very strong weapon. I think it's not everybody is amazing with the sidekick. I've noticed there's no way that, like, you know, for example, like that I'm anywhere near the skill of Boo Boo Dubu. You know, for example, I feel like there's certain players that just shine with the sidekick and it just clicks for them, and there's others that are like it's good, but it's not deadly. There's just certain weapons, certain players that just pick up on it. So, you know, pick it up, give it a try. If it's not you, I would say don't force it.
There you go. Lessons from Tony. Tony, you always appreciate your insight, my friend. You're my sidekick. I'm Batman, you're Robin. Yeah, I think that's how it goes. Well, regardless, what were we gonna say?
I do have a nifty set of tights. I'm gonna dress up as Robin during a little cosplay stream for our next stream together. Oddball Streets is gonna be our next matchup, a swing game number 3 for both of these rosters here. We're gonna find out who only one can be crowned your champions. We're gonna find out who it's gonna be. Will it be Cloud9 or will it be Complexity?
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is game number 3. The swing game, and it's of course Oddball, my favorite swing game in a series. We'll see which team is able to come out on top. Like Tony said, that first one in the first grand finals, it went back and forth between both sides. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, this is a grand finals reset. It was, of course, Complexity in that grand finals, and Cloud9 come from the lower side, so Cloud9 was the one that had to win 2 best of 5s, and this is the second one as they were victorious in the game 5 from the first one.
Camouflage looks like it's actually still up despite the slay that Cherished and Complexity able to put down. A lot of respect being shown on the map from everybody that's on it. Meanwhile, Complexity eventually pulled that ball towards the subway side and he collects himself a camo.
Hey, Cherished is playing really smart on I don't know, his angle right there. I thought he was on the bottom of B stairs and just sitting there, but never mind. Still a good play to hold that B side street. And now it's Sab and Collect, a 2-for-1 push onto Ryanoob. This is a really solid use out of the camo, only because he's creating space and just creating pressure, and it's all the while Cloud9 that are getting this ball time.
Just 1 point separating these two at the moment here. Meanwhile, Collect trying to find out exactly what way he wants to attack, and finds a weakened player over toward the low ground, but also finds himself being backed by Mental. That causes Adversary to ditch the ball and try to get the kill, but Mental, he's a tough down. Not for Sab.
Nice day by Sab there to take him out. That ball rotates towards the B Street side, though. These rotations are solid. They leave it at the top of B stairs. This should be just a rotation back. Yeah, maybe a little bit further, but that ball ends up right back towards the trash or the tools. There at the back of the front of C there. Tied at 17 now.
See Cherished getting awfully aggressive there for that trade, and I love the Shroud play coming out of King Nick. Pull yourself out of the play to grab the Shroud and always get value for it when you go for the camo.
Again, it's always the value extracted that we care the most about with these camos, and it's really hard to kind of navigate a camo just because of how easy it is to see one. Well, these players, every one of these players on both these teams can spot camo from a long distance away really easily. So as you can see, King Nick's positioned himself just to be able to get out of dodge if he needs to. Unfortunately, he goes down though. They push PD, and that ball will rotate back towards the C side, and it's 36 nice points for Complexity.
Ball being rotated forward here. Cherished with some great shots out of that Stalker rifle, but eventually it's Adversary that lays down the law and gets himself a ball because of it. Down by a bit, but Cloud9 scoring.
They're scoring. They're continuing to hold ball in C. King Nick's going to try and break here, but has to be in a spot where he wins this fight. I was going to say with a bit more shields. As of right now, he's got some help on the B side. This is a clean break by the side of Complexity. They'll get ball back into C with a bit of damage being taken here, and they'll be able to get a bit more ball time for a minute.
Mental trying to avoid all of those grenades by repulsing right up, and as he's about to get his shields back, Ryanoob full shields and ready to attack, but the ball is played right off of the nest side, and meanwhile Collect 5-shot out of him for down go Complexity.
Yeah, great job by Complexity to toss ball there, but I mean Cloud9 just get it right back not only do they have ball, not only are they getting time, not only do they have the lead, but they also have perfect position for this camo. So you see how quickly Complexity is to answer back and push into C here. This fight is everything.
59 to 44 lead here for Cloud9. Meanwhile, Zab, as I said, on grabbing a hold of this active camouflage, and if he can get away with this, it's going to be absolutely huge. You already have the lead, and with the extra goodies at your disposal, he wants to keep this ball alive and back here on the subway.
Yeah, this camo obviously being used to hold ball, but it's one of those times where you just got to wait for your teammates to come off a spawn. That is hilarious. That's me, Tony. That's you trying to toss me ball with camo, and I'm like, nah, I'm going to go and do my own thing. That's great.
The trade goes down here. 20 points is going to be the advantage here for Cloud9. A little extra damage coming out of Mental allows his teammate to get the clean up real quick. Ball sits over towards the mid map only until King Nick keeps it alive. They still need to slay out. Cloud9 are resilient.
Still ball time. 2 minutes of neutral clock. Boo Boo, nice little trade. Continuous trades back and forth for both these teams. It's very scrappy on both sides. It is spawns though for Cloud9 on that cafe side. Mental still challenge. I love that. Great damage out of him with no shields. And he continues to be a presence on the map. This is great out of him until Avicii pushes on through and gets a double.
Enemy has the ball.
3 down go Complexity. Ball ends up over on Subway here. I love the positioning by Cherish in order to get some easy kills, but it's still Cloud9 that have that ball, but now attacking from multiple sides, it's able to take down Boo Boo Doo. The rest of Complexity pick up a couple of kills their way, confident enough to advance this ball back on the Subway side. That's because you have Ryan Noob covering your back.
If you've ever watched the Behind the Curls with Ryan Noob, you'll know that playing strong is the most important thing on this C side, not taking that cross shot damage. It is 3 down for Cloud9, so it will be Complexity that have control, and it will be space and information being gathered here by King Nick. But you can see he doesn't have any information on any players. Look at the timing. That's just unfortunate, right? Because of that, he has to come all the way back, but he's going to be in perfect position to stop the push from Avicii, or try to at least.
Avicii down to 1 shot. Collect with his full shield self is gonna get aggressive right through the top Ivy side, and now getting a stalker for his troubles. We end up tied up at 77 apiece here, and Mental is not able to play that ball off the map. If Cloud9 get 1 or 2 more kills here, it's gonna be huge for them.
Yeah, they decided to play it instead anyway, which I think maybe the best play for Avicii with his teammates spawning onto B and a player already inside of C, so ends up working out in their favor. This will be a big round for either one of these teams, but we know it's going to go the distance the entire game. It happened in game number 1 of the first grand finals. We're already down to 52 seconds of neutral clock, so I'm down to go to distance here once again. And right now, Cloud9 are in the driver's seat to end this first round.
A couple prediction grenades come out of Boo Boo Doo. Even better grenades out of Collect that find a home there. Ball dropped, and might be all the members of Cloud9. The same Complexity bust right through the front door with just 44 seconds left in regulation.
This is really big. 2 down. If Avicii dies here, it's really bad. Well, he gets traded. Okay, so the trade ends up working out, but still, it's going to be a run towards that ball. 94 points and counting. Ball player alone on the C side. It's going to be Mental. He's going to be able to get these next couple of seconds, and that will be it with 3 down for Cloud9. A beautiful job by Complexity to close out round number 1.
Complexity hold on to that round, and because of that, they're 1 round away from going up in the series. It is a best of 5 here, so it feels like this next game is that important.
It is everything right here. It's a big deal. I mean, we saw that first one go to a game 5. I would assume, you can't assume, but the way these two are playing, this one might go to game 5 as well, which would be really cool. Down to watch more Halo always. But this time, it's going to be Boo Boo with that that stalker, I'm sorry, and he'll put some damage in. And it'll be 3 down for the side of Cloud9. So that damage not collected on and cherished. There we go. 22 and 16. Tony, don't look at the middle column, Tony, out of Cherish. Don't do it. Don't look.
Drop him. Back out of King. I'm joking. Back out of King Nick with the camouflage. Absolutely huge for them. Another 3 down here for Cloud9, leaving Boo Boo Doo by himself, and there's no time loss. It's Complexity continuously on the attack, and now the spawning players are having reticles trained on him. Another double coming out of King Nick. Advocacy may have got the cleanup kill, but at what cost? It's 31 seconds of ball time, and you still have the rest of Complexity to deal with.
Oh, it's just so beautiful. That entire sequence was so good. Spawn them on the PD side. You got PD side controlled from tires. You got ball rotating all the way to C. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. Cloud9 trying to grab ball and bring it back towards A. And it's Mental playing his life really well here and doing damage, but gonna miss a crucial shot, and it'll be Cloud9 with ball control.
Cloud9 able to get those numbers they were looking for, and a missed stick is gonna allow Cloud9 to hold on to those numbers and the ball over on the back A side. Trying to come back in this game with camouflage coming up. They anticipate Complexity pushing up over on the weak side, and Boo Boo Doo shuts down the player right through the middle. Mental may have answered right back with the cleanup kill, but did they still camouflage? Yes, they did. Collect has camo.
Not anymore. You ruined it, Tony. You cursed them. 2 dead for Cloud9, but still, Complexity with that lead of time. Gosh, it's so scrappy, Tony. Like a game like this, it's like I feel like both these players are, I wouldn't say they're out of gas in the tank, but they're running on fumes, and there's a lot of aggressive plays that you wouldn't really necessarily expect. It's just trades back and forth, but that's kind of what you have to do in that scenario, is like get to the point where, hey, if you go down 1, you make sure you get that trade right away, win these 1v1s like you see Rynoob doing, but that was nice. And the ball still ends up down, but 3 minutes of neutral clock left.
Both of these teams are going to have to really dig deep if they want to come out the winner here in your grand finals. It's been a war, and right now Complexity winning it, not only up round 1-0 in rounds, but on top of that, almost 50 seconds being accumulated already. Cloud9 coming off of spawning, having nades and bandage shots raining down on them. That's another 3 down for C9, and although you're able to take down King Nick, Complexity continue to score.
Yeah, they've hit their second win here, I think. They're looking really good. 28 and 22 for Cherish, 26 and 20 for King Nick. Oh man, like, how do you play against that? Like, what do you do? Like that, it's great job by Collect, but an even better job by Boo Boo Doo to make sure to clean him up. I love this. Great double push here, or great push by Boo Boo here, and he lives, Tony. The last player alive is there on the B side, and they'll just have ball and hold it on C.
Finally, they're able to get that ball out of their hands, but just 22 seconds of ball time is what's needed for Complexity, and it feels like one more break may just be all they need here. Camouflage about to come up, and I don't think Advocacy and Cloud9 can afford anything to go the way of Complexity, and they've just gone 3 down. That allows Mental to get himself a camouflage and a triple kill. The spawning players over on the PD side, and Mental has the strong side absolutely locked down. All the intel that he wants. It may just be all she wrote here, because King Nick has that ball and he ain't letting go of it.
Oh, this is so good. Such a dominant performance by Complexity. Wait a minute. Okay, thank you, Mental. There you go. A little scary there for a moment, but dominant performance out of Complexity at 2-0 to take game 3, and now they lead the series in the grand finals reset 2-1.
Complexity ultimately came into this grand finals only having to win 1 series in order to become your champions. Cloud9 went down 1-2 in that first series, but then went back to back in order to reset the bracket. Finally, Complexity seeming like they come back for what's rightfully theirs. They came in the favorites, and now they're playing like it. Cherished with a big 28 kills. King Nick coming in with the 26, but I feel like that's enabled by the kills and the assists that are able to be put down by Mental and Rynoob. 30 assists combined out of the duo.
Yeah, you gotta have those assists in order to get those kills. I mean, you got the damage is so, I don't know why I just said that, by the way, Tony. I mean, it's pretty obvious, but the damage is so good out of this roster, this Complexity roster. And like I said, I feel like they've hit their second wind. I feel like they're in a spot now where they're looking like complexity again. And sometimes it's all it takes is, you know, being in this second grand finals, this grand finals reset. Everything's on the line now. Now you got to perform, and they're doing it. That last game was what I like to see out of complexity. Now, how will Cloud9 answer back here is the question. Will they hit their second wind? They fell a bit flat in that last game.
Well, Tim found it to be quite impressive here in the grand finals, and I'm sure there's a lot of people at home that probably agree with you on this. One game is all that's needed for complexity to take back this tournament. Here in your grand finals, we see Collect immediately going in for that sniper, and every time he has it, he seems to heat up real quick.
See what he's able to do. Will the heat up happen? Cloud9 are going to need him right now. He's performed really solid all day. We've spoken of it many times, but this is where everything really matters and counts, and it's going to be complexity. Get that initial OS. It is deleted. A bit of a challenge there, and you see the sidekick come into play here for King Nick. He'll use that to clean up the kill.
Cherish doing a great job of holding on to the snipe side here. Just being a nuisance at the back base of Cloud9 at the moment here. He has some help with them. Cloud9 trying to play directly through their lanes and past the base, but end up being caught out a little bit by complexity.
Yeah, and complexity have the half map. Wait. That's an off spawn, but a great way to deal with Sab there really quickly. The flag will be taken by Cherished with that kill onto Sab and Boo Boo.
Flag being moved. Looks like on both sides we do have a bit of a stalemate, but complexity are able to advance that flag all the way back towards their base. Meanwhile, Ryan Noob is sniping, and those are the type of plays you want to see. If they're able to get the return, they're able to punch in their first flag cap. Does complexity.
Ooh, great repulse out of Ryan Noob, but like you said, yep, complexity, that's pretty strong too. You said both flags were out, and they were. Question is, can they stop this or continue this on? Complexity, Cherish ends up going down. He's the first one to go down. I was expecting him to keep control of the map there, but that kill on the Sab's not going to be enough. New overshield coming up in 5 seconds.
Ryan Noob, a couple shots onto Colette, but as he goes down to one shot, he pulls himself out of the play. Meanwhile, Cherish trying to get into something over there, and Colette shuts him down momentarily, and Mental running out of ammo before he could do the same to Boo Boo Dooble. King Nick by himself, and the extra shields have been absolutely shredded off of him.
That's 2 overshields in a row for complexity. Those will add up over time, and that first one turned into a pressure for a cap there, but let's see what the next OS is going to do. It doesn't do much. I believe it just gets melted. So Cherish still going to go for this run on bottom center. Oh, okay. I thought it was going to happen. Regardless, that flag is important to watch. The bottom center of the map. King Nick's going to relay it, and it's going to at least get to the complexity side, but 3 go down, and Cherish, the last player alive. This could be a counter cap.
Obviously, connecting with the nades, making sure there's no remote detonation to stop that flag from advancing out of the armory side, but both flags sit on the mid-map, and it's relayed just a bit forward, but Cherished and King Nick with the back-to-back kills. King Nick gonna keep that one alive there. 3 down go Cloud9, and it's getting bad. It's a disaster right now.
Yeah, it is. A disaster is the light way to put it, Tony. It's now, of course, 2-0. Complexity on tournament point right now with 3 down for Cloud9 once again. This is their opportunity to close out the game. With 2 slays down, they're going to pull this flag.
Another flag gets started here, but they're going to have to connect with a couple more snipes here if they want to be able to commit to that flagpole. Sab goes right after Cherished over toward the low ground. King Nick has to hold on to this tower side control, at least for now here, but looks like Ryan was controlling the armory, and King Nick sees it as an opportunity to reroute the flag right towards the mid-map he goes.
Yeah, sometimes you got to reroute like that. Just put it in a better position, especially with OS coming up. This might be bad, though. This might be it'll be good for Cloud9. It'll be an OS grab for them. It'll be a couple kills as well. Obviously, he's the one to do it. 2 go into his name, and 3 bullets of snipe to work with as well.
Creative movement on his way over towards the opposition's tower, and with 3 bullets in, that sniper making 2, and now none. None will connect just yet, but still has that positioning. And you know what? He doesn't have anything.
Oh, that's I don't know why it's so funny. I think I'm getting tired. I don't know why. That was really funny. 3 down for Cloud9. Cloud9 don't have anything. Boo Boo's the last player alive as well. He's got that tower side. Rhinoob's gonna pull and slay towards him, but misses the second grab. Interesting by Rhinoob. I think he's just maybe just trying to make sure to take care of Boo Boo on this tower side before he makes that pull happen. But Sab's gonna get a kill, and Collect's gonna come off a spawn as well and do something to get this tower side control.
The one good thing for Cloud9 is you might be down 0-2 in the game, but there's plenty of time for anything to happen here. With Collect shooting like this, as long as you have a Collect on your side, I feel like anything is possible.
Oh yeah, this is definitely not over just yet. Collect is starting to heat up a little bit. 10-13 to start the game. It's just about making sure to obviously couple those slays with those flag grabs. Using the outer perimeter, staying on that outer perimeter, making sure to get ring or at least someone inside a ring. And we'll see if they're able to do so. Sab really wants this sniper, but he is in the base of complexity. An opportunity with a couple of slays to get this flag out.
Both snipers and the overshield about to come up on the map here, and Cloud9 find himself once again at a disadvantageous position. You give complexity numbers and bodies on the map, and they're going to take everything from you. One sniper goes in their hands, and the same for the overshield, and are they going after another sniper as well? They want it all.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to do all they can to just close this out. Boo Boo's gonna be caught out here. Cherish the big kill out of him. There's the kill on to Boo Boo Doo Boo. And with that, it's the elbow side control here once again for complexity. This right here is where things get interesting. Cherish gets a couple of kills on their elbow side, and he's able to stay alive. Well, instead he wants to throw snipe off. I love the play right there. Get that snipe off the map. You've still got yours to work with.
Yeah, only one sniper in play right now, and that was the opposition sniper that's right off the map. So just denying resources and any tools that ultimately Cloud9 can utilize to mount a comeback. And with Cherish taking down yet another player and Collect, that's that sniper that ultimately doesn't go in their hands once again.
Looking to see something out of Cloud9 here. A bit of momentum, something to create the opportunity for them to get that first flag in, and then they can route that into more. But Collect is the man that I want to watch. This is a perfect screen to watch in this scenario. He's got 2 bullets to work with, not a lot, but oh, he gets caught out, and that's a perfect out of Cherish.
Still up 2-0 right now. Our complexity and time continues to wind down for Cloud9. It's a resource, a commodity they just can't afford to waste. Something has to change right here, right now. And I see Collect with a kill, same for Advocacy, but then Cherish just has a crazy pop-off out of nowhere, and Boo Boo Doo Boo has to double back just to take him down.
Exactly, and with him doubling back right there, 3 of his teammates go down. He loses the timing. He's not able to grab the flag. They don't get any slays. You see how important, if you're trying to learn the game of Halo, how important it is to make that sort of impact on the map where you kill 2 and pull attention as well. It just, everything goes haywire at that point. So an incredible job, and it's going to be complexity with this OS once again.
And another OS denied away from Cloud9 here. Rhinoob with the movement that gets him over towards the back wing side of Advocacy, and another 3 down go Cloud9, and complexity takes space. This is even worse for Cloud9. You got to get them out of your base, then end up on their side of the map.
Yeah, it was 3 down momentarily as well, and oh, Boo Boo gets lucky. He gets a teammate to spawn right next to him on the elbow side. I thought Rhinoob would have influenced that, but it doesn't help regardless. 1v1, Sab's gonna get traded out once again. It's all 4 dead for Cloud9, and complexity running the last flag, Tony.
This is it. It's about to be a 3-0 here as complexity finally, after a bracket reset, are able to do it in just 4 games, finally knocking Cloud9 out and taking back what felt like theirs. They are your champions here in your SLC qualifier.
And there's got to be something said about that, right? I mean, you're in that grand finals. They have the reset for a reason. The reset's there because that grand finals team that makes it that far has to sit and wait for the rest of the bracket, that lower bracket, to complete before they can play their match. So giving them an advantage is very important. As we've seen in the past, a lot of people believe the same thing. That advantage is the reset. Complexity, toss that first one away. You know, it is what it is. It went to a game 5. They put it on the line, but then they're able to come through in the second grand finals and make it happen and showcase what they're capable of. I saw dominance from this Complexity roster in that second best of 5.
Yeah, I mean, I will say one thing, though. Again, got to give a shout out to Complexity. Got to give them their flowers. But I also want to do the same thing for Cloud9. I feel like Cloud9 really have been on an upward trajectory since bringing on both Advocacy and especially Collect. That latest move to bring Collect onto the roster really feels like it has Cloud9 moving different. We saw sparks of them finding success in early 2025, but now we're starting to see more consistency out of this newly formed roster. Meanwhile, Complexity, pretty newly formed themselves, they came together, and the moment they did, almost kind of envy-like with the way they were able to kind of just take over, and it's really exciting to see Complexity, and of course, any squad with Ryan Noob on it, looking damn good. Here's the final stat that you're seeing in front of you. Cherished coming in with that 13.3 KDA. It's the kills and assists combined that does it for me, but also big old Ryan Noob throwing up the big old 20 kills. You called it the dad buff, and my man has been absolutely impressive. Again, congratulations to both Cloud9, but especially Complexity for taking today's tournament. Active, do you have any final words for the people at home as we're looking at that Pro League calendar?
That's my final words. Look at the Pro League calendar right there. On the 14th, it's FaZe against Omit. So don't be afraid to be here tomorrow on Monday at 5 p.m. Eastern. Every day you see on this calendar starts at 5 p.m. Eastern, and there's some matches. I don't think you should miss any of them. There's some matches that are very exciting, though. And you can see the standings at the left side as well. I just want to say, Tony, amazing to cast with you once again. Thank you to LVT for bringing me on here, my stupid butt, so I could yell over games all day. And I appreciate the opportunity. And yeah, appreciate the chat sometimes. You guys are kind of cool.
Absolutely amazing. I can't wait to watch these matchups. We missed out on FaZe in this weekend's tournament, so excited to see them come in and compete on Monday. Meanwhile, Complexity were looking damn good today, so want to see what they look like against Shopify Rebellion on Tuesday. Definitely not going to say they're the favorites in that matchup, but after what we've been seeing consistently, you got to give anybody a puncher's chance. And then Wednesday, that's a matchup that I'm really looking to see. TSM and Envy going at it. I mean, both teams have the capability to upset, the likes of an SSG, a FaZe. I would even say an Optic or a Shopify Rebellion. So watching them go at it to see who's going to be that next up is going to be exciting. Guys, what we're trying to say most important is it don't just end on the weekend, okay? We got 4 more days in a row of exciting Halo action, so can't wait to see you guys there. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting. I've had my man Active with me, my brother. I absolutely love y'all, absolutely love you, and we'll catch y'all later. Peace.
Double kill. Killing spree. Enemy halfway to victory. Double kill. Reversal. Double kill. Enemy team score. Perfect. Perfect. Double kill. Reversal. Triple kill. Killing spree. Snipe. Double kill.